Are you ready? You ready for this?
Yeah.
Great answer. You haven't seen above 30, right?
Correct. I haven't gone in above 30.
So dead. You are so dead. I'm gonna really try to help you out here, but like this is very much a raiding deep dungeon. So there's a lot of mechanics that are going to be a little nutty that I can tell you, and you're probably still gonna die.
Yeah, I imagine. And I'm also not like the best farmer.
It's all good. We'll just try our best, and I'll just see if I can keep it going. What I'll probably do more is I will try to explain the ones that are going to be that you'll need ahead of time. Whereas some of the other ones will just be more simpler. Like some of these enemies are just easy, traditional AoE stuff.
Right.
But we'll definitely get into more complicated things.
As per usual with the dungeon, yeah, that's it.
This one, I'm not gonna lie, this one I was a little bit anxious about taking you in because I haven't done this with anyone above 30 myself. So
what?
No, I've just done this solo. Yeah, I've just done this solo the entire time. So there are going to be some like party things that I'm not going to be 100% sure about.
Wow.
So we'll see how
I mean, kind of an honor.
Yeah.
Your first duo.
Yeah, I just haven't had time because I've just been like trying to get the Omni clear.
Got it.
Go ever so slowly, but yeah. Music's
nice.
Yeah. Music's a bit loud. Okay, I will adjust.
And how far are you from that? Sorry, I haven't been.
I am. We just wrapped up number 16, so I got 3 more left.
Wow.
Yeah, close. This one is like. Let's see, like it's kind of easier in a sense because like the strategies are all kind of very similar. As opposed to like the other two, where you kind of do adjust your strategies. But yeah, so far it's been kind of smooth sailing in a way. I've just been doing it like every 3 weeks essentially. Yeah, what up, Will and Slow Dance?
Astro still?
Astro, I'm leaving last.
Again.
Yeah. I don't think it's actually as bad as it was in Eureka 2, from what I've heard. But it's still going to be a challenge for sure. I'll definitely be curious as we go along. I mean, you've done some of the Savage raids too, I think, right?
Yeah, well, this expansion I only did the first 4, so...
Okay, but you still have some of the raiding experience in this thing, and I'd be interested to see kind of when we finish the run, what you think about this specific dungeon compared to like Heaven on High.
Got it.
I'm lowering the thingy.
The first one, Pass of the Dead, I did like
that is a lower volume
was,
already.
Like, relevant, like when it first came out. So I was like,
when it first came out.
Yeah. And Heaven on High, I didn't get to 100 till. No. Actually, when we did it, I think that was my second one.
Okay.
Second time to 100. I think. But this one is actually my first time.
Yeah. This is definitely interesting. I think for some of the veterans, this has been pretty debatable on like whether people had liked it or not. However, the people who don't typically do dungeon, it seems to me like they actually enjoyed this quite a bit. And it makes sense because it's on level for a lot of people for the first time. Mechanics are familiar because if they were familiar with a lot of the raids, it would feel that way. But the strategies that you kind of employ for solo are pretty standardized throughout the jobs, which is why some people have issues with this one for soloing. Whereas the other two, it's like you go healer, you're implementing various strategies. You go melee, you're doing very different strategies, kind of thing. Of course, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. It's just that's certainly the opinions of some people.
Yeah.
Like for yourself, like it could be like, oh, that sounds actually pretty good. I can actually do other jobs and etc. But... Yo, what up, Sheila? How you doing?
What do you mean by that specifically by same strategy though?
So like if you're kind of to dive into it, like for let's say like if you're going let's say Palace of Death. For healers, you'd be utilizing your palms and your like how you climb and how you manage time extremely differently than if you're going like machinist. Like you'd be more, you'd be using like landmine planes more. You'd be trying to do silver chest explosions for the quick kills. You'd be going more aggressive on your commanders. Even down to the bosses, you handle them differently. Like Behemoth is a joke, whereas on machinist you have to take a lot of care to it. And so the strategies just vary between roles and stuff. Whereas in here, you can almost take whatever game plan strategy, game book you have for like clearing a machinist, you just take it almost equal to White Mage. I mean, your buttons are different, but essentially how you utilize palms, how you go along, it's just very samey. So that's kind of what it means, like a little bit the same.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. The first raid had a lot of ins and outs. Left, right swipes, so Ryan basically well equipped for every job. I don't know if he's seen them. That's the only thing, right? So, this one. I'm gonna try to weave in. I forgot to do this squash. You're live, yeah?
Sorry, my audio got loud for there for a second. What happened?
Hold on. You're live, yes?
Yes, I'm live now. Yeah.
I didn't get the squash stream up, so I'll do that once we transition.
Got it. Sounds good.
Sneak it in.
Do you have a social media post too?
I did do a Twitter, yes. Or whatever, yeah. Quote unquote Twitter.
No one's saying X.
No one, I mean, I don't know, you are. I'm not. Okay, I sent the invite.
Got it.
Sick. Alright, good to go.
Sweet.
Alright, so we do have the squad stream up with Mr. Ricardo. So if you guys want to see his perspective, he's in the title, which is nice. Actually, it's the first time I did I've actually had to tag someone on stream. Oh no, we did Finn, I think, when we did it. Dude, I hope you're doing good. Hope the rest of your stream... I don't know if you, like, streamed any more than you did when I had to go, but I hope the rest of it was good. Thank you for keeping me, company while I did some morning errands. Alright, this Ortho Knight, once you see his first move, you want to get the hell out of it, because it's going to be a very big point blank. And it's a pull-in, and then it's almost... Well, for you, it'll probably just be instant death. Good. If you ever do this in a match party, this is gonna be one of the enemies that will probably murder your party. Especially, more so if you don't know someone pulled it. It's just like a random knight just like chilling there and just doing its thing. It's like, oh, because the AoEs are late. And that's why it's a bit of a problem. That's why this content is also hard, because unlike the other two, you really need to know some of the mechanics, because the AoEs will come in like late, super late. So it's like you can't rely on reaction. You have to either know it or just be lucky that you're not in it.
Dang.
Yeah. That's why progging this was interesting.
Yeah, I remember it took quite a while for a lot of people.
Well, actually, that's an interesting thing you mentioned there, because the light party is, for them it took, I mean, the first clears were within 24 hours, so it was fast. However, the reason why that was fast is because the light parties that were trying to clear first, the soloers took all that information for their own runs. And in here, knowledge is definitely power, because when you know the mechanics in here, you can kind of resolve everything else that happens. So that's why it was so fast on the initial clear for even solo. Solo was done like less than 24 hours. So But I was like, I enjoyed it trying to go blind, and it was really fun trying to stay away from information. That's kind of the other reason why I was mentioning earlier how this one kind of feels a little bit samey, because you don't really have to adjust to like auto attacking like you do in the other two. Therefore, whether you're melee, healer, tank, it's like the damage is just the same. It's either you dodge mechanics or you don't. Like there's no like, well, this thing is gonna kick my ass because it does massive amounts of damage. It's just
right. Yeah.
You just have
I
to
definitely
worry on
remember
dodging.
you doing your first blind clear.
Say it again.
I do remember you doing your first blind clear for this.
One of my favorite memories for that was I was on like the higher floors, like 91, and there's a pomander here that we might use called Lethargy, and what it does is that it increases the casting rate of all the enemies by like an extraordinary amount. So like they're gonna take like this body slam would take like 10 to 15 seconds to cast. So we were kind of dubbing it the Prog Pomander, because anything that does an AoE, you can at least see it and like kind of learn from it as you're going blind.
That's
but
funny.
On the higher floor, I pulled this one enemy like 5 times, and it's basically a 50-50.
It's been a while. Hope you're all doing well.
Catman.
Angelus and
It's like a 50-50
Angelus,
chance
how
it'll
are you?
use like an in mechanic or an out mechanic, and like all 5 times I pulled it, it did an in mechanic until I had to fight one without lethargy, and it decided to do the other one. I had no idea what it was gonna do, and I just
Oh god, RNG.
yeah, like I had a false sense of security. I'm like, I have not seen this. I don't know what to do, and then I died.
Yeah. Didn't you get stuck at like 98, 99 for a bit too? Like you kept losing there?
I died on 80. Well, I died on like I think 80 twice or something. I think it was like the 80s or the 90s that I was a little bit stuck. Oh, 99. Oh yeah, the 99 finale is the one that took me a while to prog because there was just so many mechanics to figure out. But nowadays we have some pretty easy strategies. But yeah, that one was just tough to prog. I mean, it's a tough fight. It's just a lot of mechanics, and you have to do the whole entire thing just to get up there, and then you have to reprog it. But sorry, it was fun. Yo, Catman, thank you for the 20 months. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for that resub. Akadopo, what's up? You had a disconnect from maintenance and 100 boss and didn't count as a death? Yo, we gaming? Let's go, dude. Or mine's deadly in EO. I feel like I've died. No. They're the same mechanic as they are in the other deep dungeons. Yep. Hey, Junie. I'm doing great. We are doing a duo with Mr. Ricardo. He wanted to do the whole thing, so I'm gonna try to go just a little fast today. This Ortho Dragon will do a tonal in front of it, so look where he's going and go behind him. It's fast and you can't see it. Right behind. This is also a #1 killer in match parties because that's basically an instant telegraph. You have to know that it exists, otherwise you're pretty much dead. A tank can survive this, but for like healer DPS, if you have steel, you could. Without it, then you're kind of dead. Watch out for the next one. Ooh, in that one. Are you ready to move?
Yeah.
Have it at a decent angle. Oh, that was actually target on you. Yeah. And this one gets match parties all the time because if a group is going really fast, they sometimes just multi-aggro, and then you don't know one's there, and it just shoots across the room. So, yeah.
Fun times.
Yeah. Good old Swin Drag? Yeah, good old Swin Dragon.
How much Fall Guys have you done?
Total of like 10 hours.
Oh shoot.
That's it. I don't really care for the content. I haven't even gotten like first place yet. How have you done on your end? No, I haven't. Like I only spent a couple. Yeah, I only spent a couple hours. I just hadn't gotten lucky enough. But...
Got it. I like the glam a lot, so I've been getting the glam on my ults and stuff.
Yeah.
So I've done like probably like 80 runs or so.
Yeah, the glam's nice. I actually do like the hoodie quite a lot.
Yeah. I got like 16 wins ish.
Okay, that's done.
Yeah. But I also like when I play my alts, that means I'm playing on like literal JP, 200 ping.
Nice. How was that experience with the higher ping on your end?
It's basically you go through things.
Yeah.
And vice versa, things hit you and you don't even see it.
Uh-huh.
But I can win out. I can win once in a while, so it feels good.
Do the speech on chat. Oh god, I don't know, dude. I'm already like terrified of this run that I'm gonna die. And he's gonna die. I could show him the speedrun chat, but maybe next time. Maybe if I was tank though. I know Red Mage could pull it off, but I'll chill. This will be a chill run. I don't want to terrify the man. I watch out for another dragon. Yeah, like something like this, which I'm not used to in a party. It's like some of these targeted AoEs might go on the other person, not just me. So that's one thing that I'm not 100% sure which one does that. But
okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, I could adjust if you die. It's whatever. I'll just get you up. That's one reason I'm Red Mage today.
Oh, sweet.
Because I figured I'd just at least catch the Reeses enough.
I tend to play safe on Sage and just pre-shield as well. Like, we're always almost shielded.
Yeah, so... about that. Honestly, like, you can pre-shield, but once you get, like, honestly, even here, like, if you get hit with a tel, you're just dead. Like telegraphs here are basically just gonna wipe things out too. So it really is, like, it's very much raid-like, where the penalty for just being in an AoE is just brutal.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, you can continue shielding, it's just, don't be surprised if, like, it does absolutely nothing.
It's mostly just, like, shielding, like, when we're moving, like, right now.
Yeah.
So I'm not losing uptime over it, right?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I really good.
To be fair though, I do wanna, like, I know when I tried to do this solo, I clocked this at like close to 8 to 9 hours solo, because it took so long to get through. So part of me does want to go a little bit faster, but we're still building the palms. We started at 21, so it's okay. Like maybe like 71 we try to do the thing. Okay, the Venara, you just don't want to be close to it. It's a short range point blank. And if you get caught with it, he just like chomps you afterwards. Like instant death. You don't see the AoE until it comes out. Alright, that's it.
That one? Okay.
Oh, also, if you happen to get an aggro, just like tell me. Just so I can kind of recognize what it might be and try to see what we're up against.
Okay.
Let's see, cast this one.
Oh shoot. Okay. That could have been the death right there.
Good? Alicon, how are you doing? Alcalon. I always call you Alicon.
I'm assuming that one's gonna one-shot you, right?
Yep, that's a one-shot. It's actually pretty terrifying because what it'll do is that the initial hit stuns you, but then he chomps you because it's like a combo attack. Queen! Hey Queen, how you doing? Hope your streams have been going well. I was just thinking about you a couple days ago. Hope things are going well on your end. I'm doing well, busy. But I'm doing well, thank you. Like the Ava? Dude, I don't know Hunt. But I'll take it. Life is life? Fair. But I'm good. Good to hear it, good to hear it. That is a good attitude to have. Holiday season coming up and everything. I hope everything is in good alignments. Well, I dropped the chest, but it's good. Same model thing. That's what he does, stuns and chomps. Ah, gotcha, okay. I think, like, that does remind me, Push Tape, how in Heaven on High, a lot of, like, the Gozu, right? The Gozu A1+, it was like very similar to the Hunt version. So I mean, I'm not gonna recognize that, but of course that's kind of cool that that's the case.
Sweet.
Answer run tonight. Second try on this job. Wiped on 97 last night from being careless, trying to make up. Okay, gotcha. Hey, it's okay. Progress learned. I mean, you getting that high will always teach you something good.
Is Proto-Mander that you mentioned earlier the only new one?
Okay, so there are technically 3. On currently what we have now... Can I multi? Okay, what do I have? Dragon... Oh, okay. We'll focus the first one. So on the far right below the flights on the second row all the way to the right, that is lethargy. That's the one that'll slow the entire room down to 10 minutes. Pretty good for doing big pulls, pretty good for learning the content. The one on the third row to the left is called a Storms Commander, and what that does, it's very similar to Petrify in Heaven on High. It will reduce all the enemies to 1 HP, but then normally enemies will have the ability to regen. So like usually how you utilize that is that you would pull a couple enemies, then use it so they don't regen and then wipe them out after. But then we have this interesting interaction if we have a floor that is an auto heal disabled, where if you do a storms on that floor specifically, the enemies cannot regen, so they're just all going to be stuck at 1 HP for the entire time. And then, not surprisingly, the rate at which you see a auto heal disable is very low, because it's more of a buff than a debuff like it is in the other deep dungeons. And then lastly, the one we don't have is a Dreadbeast, which it's basically a combination of the Rage Commander in Palace of the Dead and the Lust Commander in Palace of the Dead. It does both things at the same time.
Rage is the Manticore, right?
Manticore, yep. Where you do like you walk up to things and you one-shot it. Really rare. It's going to actually not surprising if you just don't see it on the run today. I can. And then lastly, it's the Demiclone Generator, which is where Magicides would be for from Heaven on High, where it'll allow you to summon a clone that will be kind of your NPC on your side. They are essentially invincible. They are untargetable, so they don't take aggro or anything, but they do a multitude of things. The ones we have is a Black Mage, and it'll do like an opening Petrify. It'll do just a lot of single target damage. It's really good. It increases a lot of the DPS that you have overall. And generally speaking, in solo play, you'll use it a lot more in the later cores to help you get through bosses because they take a little bit of time to do. Yeah, they're really nice for solo. They kind of make up damage, especially if you're a healer. If you're doing low damage, they will kind of make up that damage. And they are pretty common in the higher floors.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so we'll more than likely have a chance to use it.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen
Summoner,
them
strong.
in the climb from 1 to 30.
It's strong. It just has a little problem because of the Ifrit dash. You can like literally kill yourself
as well. I did it like on. I think I did it actually on release day for once.
Nice, let's go. Yeah, it's just you have to worry about a little bit of the Ifrit dash.
I really wanted to do it, get to early,
but
do 100 earlier, like with a group, but just got busy and just more interested in like Crystal Conflict and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I think didn't the season start or something too?
Yeah, season just started a few weeks ago now.
Yeah.
And they did a patch, I guess kind of like this morning, you would say.
Yes, yeah.
They adjusted the new map a little bit. Red Sands.
What do you say? Do you like it? Do you hate it?
So I like overall I like the map. It's very much Mario Party. You know, it's like a lot of craziness. That's still what they're going for with these Crystal Conflict maps. Just chaos, mechanics, making people try to outplay and things like that. But the adjustments, it's good. Oh, I think I aggroed.
Got it.
A little less RNG.
Queen of Galaxies.
Because like the mechanics can't happen in overtime anymore. Sometimes you would run into a situation where a mechanic happens in overtime and like you just lose.
Gotcha. It's just
You just lose.
It favors like one side more than the other.
Yeah. Like let's say like the antlion one shots you, right? And if it's happening when you're trying to push the crystal, like it'd be very unfortunate.
Gotcha. Your tutorials have helped me get through much of POTD, but I'm stuck in 180. Watch the videos. I mean, Behemoth is very tough. Putting your galaxies, I definitely would check out VODs to see if you can kind of mimic that rotation. Behemoth, amongst anything else, is just a rotation. You just have to kind of hit the right buttons and everything. If you want to talk about or ask like specific things that's going up with 180,
play it at all yet?
Then we can kind of go over that. No, I haven't touched Crystal Conflicts in season 1 or whatever you want to call it.
So okay.
Yeah, I've had other priorities, but yeah, I just haven't got to it myself.
Yeah. I know you do front lines once in a while.
Yeah, I do front lines once in a while as well. I think I was pushing. What was I doing? Oh, because I wanted the glamour that they just released, so I was pushing front lines a little bit to get enough for the trophy crystals for that. But
you're doing it for Moxum too, no? Or...
I was, yes, before the main patch. That's right, yeah. Because I was getting the I was convinced to get the Fat Cat umbrella. Like, okay, it does look cool. Let's just do some front lines.
I want the new Leaf one.
Which one is that?
It just came out like recently. I think it comes from Variant Dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Just like a straight up Leaf umbrella.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense, I guess, because of the type of variant it is. These Hydras actually have a back swipe, but we're not in danger of that. Some of the back swipes I will tell you about because they are sneaky and also they've killed a lot of people. We'll just say that.
How do you feel about Variant, by the way?
Well, in the solo aspect, I thought it was okay, but it definitely didn't scratch an itch I was hoping for. I only did the first one, I didn't touch the other ones. I had kind of no interest. Like, I would have wanted to do them only solo, basically, but, yeah, like it was more heavy on the puzzle part of it, as opposed to the challenge part of it, which I knew, like, they said it, like, that was what their intention was, so it wasn't a mystery. But I was still kind of craving it to be a little bit harder, for solo. So, the puzzles are great, though. I think the puzzles were fantastic, but it just wasn't kind of the kind of content that I was looking to do, so I didn't try the other two in the third one.
And by puzzle, you mean basically getting all the specific path clears, right?
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first one. I was able to figure out all of them kind of on my own. I mean, all the answers are there. You just had to figure out how to get to the answers. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, it just kind of wasn't the content I was looking for it to do overall. Like, if it was more in the, like, I guess on the mechanical side of things, solo-wise, I would have been up for it, but... what song do I want? I don't know what song I want. For the Dawn? No, this one. Okay. Alright, the boss. This one is not too bad overall. Although here, this one's not too bad overall, but we will definitely need a little bit of healing.
Everything's telegraphed, isn't it?
There's enough time to react on the bosses. So this one will spawn orbs in the front. We just have to find 2 open spots. Any open spot is fine. So they'll be there, you can see it. And then I think we'll see Wing or Tail. Okay, so here we're going to be out of the middle because he'll do Tail, which is down the middle. And then he's also going to have orbs, which will be alternating. So you just kind of find the one that is going, then you find the open one this way. Good. Okay, this one is going to be a little chaotic. It's going to be random round AoEs with a couple openings. You just go to the open spot and you're good. This will also spawn a bunch of purple heads that'll go in our location, so you have to dodge a couple of things at the same time. It won't be too bad if you get hit with them. You just get kind of roll-ups. This one's actually one that I still haven't quite gotten clean, because it's just very RNG. Here, someone's going to get a ground target that'll follow. I think. Yes, so from what I like to do where you are, you go from there and just go to the opposite end, or just go in one direction, because it'll follow you for like maybe about 5 hits. You just want to keep moving away until it stops. It'll also spawn the purple stuff that'll come at one of us. Just kind of watch out. For Wing is down the middle, because Tail was in the middle, so we will go in the middle this time to avoid. There you go. And we will now also watch the side and the front for the purple stuffs. And that's essentially all the mechanics. Now it's just kind of gonna mix them up throughout the rest of the fight.
Got it.
We still did this in over 30 minutes. Get out of the middle. Well, to be fair, the treasure room took a while. Hey, War Cleric, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
You're gonna go from right to left?
Yeah, it doesn't matter it doesn't quite matter where you go. However, what I like to do, at least in solos, I like to go from right to left and hold here, because I can get them all to line up going in one direction. However, in a party, it'll alternate between you and me. Yeah, so you get a little chaotic that way, but...
We know...
I'm just here because I'm watching Tier 3 solo guide. Hey, yo, welcome in from the solo guide. I hope it's been helping you out. We're actually going through. This is like almost like a guide-ish today, because Brian has not seen above 30. And I gotta have to get him through and see if I can reduce the deaths. Hoping maybe he doesn't die at all. I don't know. That'll be quite the miracle. But we're gonna try. This fight in general, with more people, it's just worse. Like solo, it's just like, oh, it's really not that bad. It's not that these many purple crap on the ground, but yeah. That's one thing, like, I haven't done any of the bosses with anyone above 30, so there's a couple mechanics that's going to be interesting to try to deal with, especially the next boss.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's like, it's not too bad, it's just, it can get a little messy out of the middle. It could have been a phone screen so far. Yes, it can, yeah. I kind of vaguely remember how it was when I was doing it in a match, trying to level my armor. In the middle. Bombs are actually not bad for like skipping quite a bit of it, so I'll take it. Out of the middle.
Sweet.
That's the stuff you already know, so now to go into the things you don't know.
I mean, TBH, I did not remember, like, any of that.
Yeah, I mean, it probably was a while, so that's fair. Alright, are you ready to go for the next set? Alright, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Alright, do it. What up, Chloe? How you doing?
Yeah, my PC is just like, hello. It's the same one I've had for, like, since I started streaming, so it's been like 6 years.
Damn. Man, I couldn't imagine streaming on the laptop that I originally put it on. Like, it's just like, you can't handle a lot of these things, so.
10...
Oh, nice.
1070 graphics card, I think I have.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, let's clean this out. Again, I will let you know on any mechanics that's worth noting. So if I didn't tell you, either one I forgot, or two, you're good. So more than likely, I'm not going to forget because I will also be terrified on it. So hopefully it's enough trust there. Current gen CPUs are pretty huge upgrade for streaming stuff. Yeah, but again, I think
when I first started playing this game, I did use a laptop as well, just like a random ass Dell that I had.
I had like a quote-unquote gaming laptop, which I mean it did the job. It's just you know, again, I was seeing the limitations I had on it, so it's like, okay, well, we're gonna do this thing longer. I better kind of commit a little bit harder on a better thing.
I didn't stream on it, but that's what I used to play on when I first started. It's something I had for
graphics or graphics, so yeah.
Don't even remember this. I didn't even know the specs on it.
Unless they're huge gaming laptops, they're just gonna get hot more expensive. Yeah, I mean,
FPS,
I really enjoy the idea of a laptop because I like the mobility, but I mean, I'm streaming at home
and
most
do
of the
well. TBH.
Yeah.
That's what got me started in PvP, basically.
Gotcha. Right. So we'll use that lethargy. I'll use it. So what'll happen now is that anything we pull, you'll see their mechanics have an extraordinary long time. I think if anything, probably on your end, you just have to make sure that you just remember that that's not the case all the time, because sometimes that can really throw people off. Because I think you get a lot of mental timing in terms of how fast AoEs go off. But yeah, as you can see, it's like nice and slow. That's why we call it the learning commander. Because you can see a lot of telegraphs and just understand what X does Y, especially with a lot of them having this kind of quick snapshot kind of thing that unless you know, then you're dead kind of thing. So, let's see. I think it's here actually. Continue.
Are autos different in this one?
Thanks for the follow, by the way. Autos here, yes, they are very different than the other two. They're pretty like non-existent. We'll feel it at like 61 plus. But yeah, the autos are non-existent, and much like the typical scenario of like last expansion and this expansion, there are no crits, so these things do not crit at all. So like again, you're kind of more worried about what these mechanics are doing to you versus them smacking you and auto attack.
Definitely makes sense. That's how the game is leaning in general.
Precisely. Yeah, and that's why I feel like this Deep Dungeon, as much as it may not be the favorite of like a number of the veterans, I think this was a good one for newer people to engage with because it was familiar. It's the direction the game is going, and so you're getting something that is similar to that vibe. That makes sense. Yeah, Horn Siren, thank you for the
Yeah,
follow.
we were a boomer to this game. This game was just like so different now.
Yeah, absolutely.
These jobs are just more technical. Like Scholar had like 6 dots. Astro had like 6 cards.
I mean, we had TP, you know?
Yeah, we had TP to manage. Aggro we had to manage too. For real.
I mean, TP also, that was a big one in Deep Dungeon because that when you use the range attack, you consume TP. So like, if you had to make this decision of like, am I kiting or am I using a range attack? And that was no longer a problem. So they made melees a lot easier in Deep Dungeon.
Yeah.
ED boomers, FF boomers, yeah. Exactly.
Didn't like Sprint use all your TP
Yeah,
or something?
maintaining the buffs. Yeah, yes, it wiped out your TP, yeah. I think it was okay, stay away from this one. I think it was PvP that was the first to kind of get rid of that initially before they removed it out of PvP, right?
Yeah.
Back in Beast.
Yeah, that's why sometimes I forget.
I had this discussion before a couple times how whether or not you like it or not, PvP has always, like to me, has always been the testing grounds for some PvE content. Like the TP and the sprint removal, that even like tank stance, how I stay away. Even how tank stance was initially removed in PvP, and then eventually in PvE we had no tank stance. That's why I was saying like it might be a little fearful if people do not like the. I have 2 of them, so be careful. If people don't like the idea of having one button combos, then it might be. I mean, you see a couple of it now, but You might see a dude because they've been using it in PvP for so long. That's dead. This one. So the thing that did the particle collision, if you get hit with that AoE, it will minify you, and then the following move will one-shot you. You're gonna see a lot of that in this content. Like, it's just like this thing does this one thing, and then it'll follow up with something that'll 100% kill you. It's almost like it gives you hope, but then not really. Cozy. Yeah, what's up, dude?
Okay, so is it just for like the memes, or is there like a way to like
kind of,
save
yeah.
people?
Kind of. It's just a painful way to die. I mean, sometimes it's better just to get, blown up one shot, but yeah. I don't think they'll trim PvE to PvP kind of abilities. It's barely over a bar there even. Yeah, I don't think so too. But again, PvP being the testing ground for a lot of things that happens is... It just wouldn't surprise me is all. I miss dots and different fairy moves, says Oh no. Oh no, how do I... hold on. Ozile. No, Ozile. Okay, nailed it. I'm like, you typed it in chat, and I can't remember what you typed. Okay, Ozile. Yeah. I actually miss a lot of the pet management. Brian, do you miss some of the pet management we used to have back in the day?
Okay.
Summoner, Scholar.
I'm gonna say no. Solely, okay, just because I'm a controller player and that was kind of like hell for me.
Okay, fair. Got it.
Yeah. I don't
for sure.
hate
Yeah,
it.
for sure.
Like I always like having people have to like be skillful in ways like that.
Mm-hmm.
But just for me personally, like as a controller player, we didn't have the macro where you can just like place things on your cursor back then, so
yeah, it's interesting you say that because actually I don't know when they implemented it, but at some point I figured out how to manage ground targeting with just my keyboard, and it made it infinitely easier. But I think it probably was in the game for quite a bit. It's just I didn't really realize it until a certain point in time that I didn't have to use my mouse to point the ground target at all. But that's fair. I mean, it's still better to use a mouse to point the ground target, but it's manageable enough. Ooh, this way, you can follow me. Okay, that's perfect. That's a good spot.
Only one.
Good hiding spot. That's a good hiding spot. Watch the AoE coming up. Double clicking thing is kind of new. Yes, that is. No, more like the ground targeting with the analog stick, because I discovered that a little late on my end. I didn't know that it existed until I kind of dived into the menus more. The double click, I was on that.
I believe they added the cursor thing I'm talking about, like this expansion. It was pretty recent.
So this expansion they added in the double click one, where like you could just hit the same button, it'll go off. But they also added in the one I liked a lot, which was that it would not go past max range.
Oh,
so like you can just set it to max range, and then you're just good to go. That was huge.
Awesome.
That's huge, especially for yourself controller and then myself as well on keyboard. We don't need that thing.
I'm gonna use him.
Nah, we don't need to. We're out of here. Speaking of old FF designs, I resubbed to 11.
No.
A couple FC mates checking out, so I figured, nice! Did you go to the... Oh, you resubbed, so that means you went to the OG. I know my buddy Donut Bunny is looking into that on their end. They went to Horizon, but they might go into retail as well.
I couldn't tell what Tailwind does. You know?
So Tailwind will just buff a friendo.
I see.
Well, an enemy. Yeah. It's not really worth noting. I guess that I didn't do that much damage.
Got it.
Yeah, that's what it does. Welcome in, everyone. We are doing a collab with Brian Ricardo. He wanted to do Eureka Orthos.
You would think so.
What's that?
You would think it's dangerous because it's so late into it.
Yeah, but
Late in the rotation.
it's okay. I mean, that's also some of the tougher ones, because you're kind of like if you don't see something happen to you, you're like, okay, what is that? And your first instinct isn't necessarily to look at the enemy debuff bar. That gaze will just petrify you, but again, that's kind of like a 1-2 combo. You'll die to the next move.
Oh.
Gaze coming in.
Speaking of old stuff, do you miss like Eggies in general?
Biased, dude. I mean, I had such a good time in Old Sumner, and I had managed my pet like to the max, so I was just doing really well with that. So I'm just really biased. I think to me though, it's and I'll present this to both chats as well during this conversation. I have this like horrible like vibe that they are slowly and steadily going away from pet management, right? It's like it's just been this like phasing out of it, right? Everything is just auto stuff. But then the limited job is coming up, and always people joke, well, not joke about, but people just have been always thinking that it would be like Beastmaster.
Definitely.
So it's I don't know what you guys think in both chats, but like it does make me wonder like. Are we like sacrificing pet management in the main game to then get something like full blown in the limited job, you know?
Yeah.
But I still miss like actual pet management because something like Summoner just doesn't feel like a pet job at all.
Yeah, it's just like, well, I'll say it's cooler like seeing the big old primals be summoned and things like that. But
yeah, for visual effect. But I mean, a pet job's a pet job. I mean, you know, coming from multiple games and like FF11 specifically.
Yeah, FF11 of course.
It's like, if I want a pet job, I want to have a pet contribute to combat, you know, or like have some companion contribute to combat, not just be some like aesthetic.
Little aesthetic, eggy carbuncle.
My chat says they want them to add the FF11 dragon to the Dragoon rework. Yeah, the mini dragon.
Oh my god, the wyvern! It's so cute.
Yeah. Hey, Shadowed Angel. Thanks.
Mine
well so
was named Cerulean.
Blue Mage was so obvious. It is, but I wonder what would be the next one, right? So. Yours is named Muffin? I don't remember. I think I named mine Muffin too.
But we couldn't actually name them. We had to name them off a generated list.
That's right. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. But that was such a versatile pet too. I mean, you could do a healing pet, you could do a DPS pet. It was really good.
Especially as like the game went on, they still added stuff to it. Like before, you had to like sub something specific, like healer sub for it to like heal. But then they changed it where like it just had healing breath as a button.
Oh, did they do that eventually?
Yeah.
You're playing retail, right? So
yeah.
So you would know some of these. I haven't played since 2013, so I don't know what they've changed up from there.
There should be a free login soon. That's when I always play. I don't sub to both, it's too expensive.
Yeah, fair. I haven't been enticed to log in, because I didn't delete my character, but I haven't logged in since then. But I was really bummed with 14 Dragoon didn't have it. Same, I was too. Yeah.
The Voracious Resurgence story, so it should be the worst story, but they always go back on that, you know?
Gotcha. I watch for this point blank. Speaking of Choco players, you know that they could announce that we get players really hyped. Chocobo combat changes or GC updates? Yes, I would like Chocobo updates. I would enjoy Chocobo updates. Just are cool, but yes, no, I would be up for a Chocobo update. Ozzy says, I started playing FF back when it was on PS3.
Pretty much everyone was shouting that it would be Beastmaster, because Yoshiki asked.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. This one is point blank. Be careful. It'll then immediately follow with a conal. This is point blank. Pretty decent sized. And it'll go to, I think, one of us and do the conal, so we go behind it. But I always use the mouse and keyboard.
And both of those mechanics are one shot?
Yes. Very much a one shot, like, even on tank one shot. As nice as the crossbar is, I don't think I could use controller outside of gathering. That's fair. I actually liked controller Ozzy eventually because I played it for a little bit. Maybe because of it was very similar to keyboard only. That's probably why I actually adjusted to it.
I was shocked about Viper. I was for certain it was Corsair.
You know what? Fair. I was not shocked by the name. Only because like Reaper and Sage existed, right? And they had been from there. They're like, oh, we're gonna create new jobs. We're gonna go down. You know, we're going to try to be a little creative there. So I definitely would have put money on it not being Corsair, but there was no way I would have put money down on it being Viper. You know, like it's gonna be called Viper. Like no.
I thought the next one after Corsair was gonna be like the Final Fantasy 14 new one.
Which one? Oh, the Rune Knight?
The one they haven't announced yet.
okay, gotcha. Hey, Aaron. I like controller, but
which people are
it's
really
to each their own.
Saying Green Mage right now.
Yeah, but then I don't think the name is probably Green Mage. It's probably something unique again. But it probably will lean into being Green Magey. I thought it was gonna be Corsair too, but I love Viper. I can't wait for it to come out. Ooh, woo.
Oh my god, how do you feel about the Final Fantasy 11 Alliance raid?
So before that, this will do the traditional in and out, but it'll actually be one after the other. So this is Dragon Voice in, so we can stay in, and then right after it'll be Dragon Voice. Predictable, but I'm excited. I think I'm excited for it to be very heavy on FF11. Okay, this one. I'll try to say as much as I can here. We'll stay close to it first. Okay, this one we go behind. This entire front is going to be wiped out. Okay. Now, the next one it does, if you see a cast, it'll be away because it'll be a point blank. We call these guys General Grievuses because they look like it. And this is actually the first thing that ever killed me in this dungeon. So I didn't know what four-arming did. And it was so fast. This is point blank here. But that's all it does. So yeah, like once they announced the Alliance raid, I mean I was excited for it. Like, you know, FF11's great. But then my mind started going into, oh wait, okay, so maybe Deep Dungeon's gonna be Nizal Isle. That's what I started to think.
Oh yeah, I did see, you tweeted that, didn't you?
Yeah, because it just feels like if they're going that heavy on 11, it's like, okay, well, you gotta go in that direction. And some people made a point that they already put in Arapogo Island, which is where Nizal Isle would be. I'm like, you know, I'm sure they'll figure out a way to just squeeze it in somehow.
I forget what the dungeon name is, but it's like basically Savage.
It was well, they had Assault in the first one, which led into Nizal, and the other one they had was Salvage. That was their end game in Treasures. And that was actually fascinating mechanics too. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Here, use the green one, which is Doga, on the Demiclone generator. So you can see what it does. Good. So now it's gonna summon a clone for you that'll just follow you around. It is not timed. It'll just last this entire floor. And it is a black mage. And what's actually unique and interesting that we are in a two-man is that I could also do a Demiclone, whereas solo you can only have one, and you actually have no method of getting rid of it, which sometimes there are some Demiclones that are superior to others, depending on the situation. But yeah, so that's your Demiclone. We can fight something with it, so you'll see what it does. But yeah, Salvage was such an interesting game mode because I didn't do much of it, but basically you went into there, you started naked, and then you fought enemies to slowly unlock equipment slots as you go through. It was very cool. So
I used to do that
going out,
2 a.m.
Actually, okay, so Doga does, which is the Demiclone you have, he does an opening Petrify. So he'll petrify and it can land at any enemy. So it's something that is nice, but sometimes can be a little spicy depending on the enemy's pulls. But he's pretty cool. He does increase the DPS. That's nice. It was so good to meet you earlier. Somebody, oh.
Yeah, this is that very late night. I remember. You also had to have a monk because of the whole naked mechanic.
Yes, yeah, because their hand-to-hand is superior, yeah. And so this guy, you kind of just want to be more in the middle of the hallway, because he will actually run behind one of us and do a knockback, which is not even close range, it's just, he just does it. So get behind me and do a knockback. So the only danger of that is if it knocks you into a room or out of mechanics.
Oh, okay.
That's the only problem. This is just standard. You just do a point blank. It's just...
It'd be fun to see someone wiped from getting knocked back with that.
And, you know, it probably only happens more if things are... If like, you've done a big pull and everything, that's more where it happens. I had a situation, I think, yesterday where I had, like, 3 enemies on me, and there was this possible situation that I was going to get knocked into into a mechanic, and it's just, like, a little terrifying. I'd say a little close here. We're going away. Respect the distance. Okay, now next one we go in. If he does forearming, we go behind. He kind of alternates between the point blank, the forearming, and then just attacks. That's on you, so behind. But like a lot of the enemies here are just, they have like 3 or 4 sets of mechanics, but they're pretty much just 50-50 the entire time, and that's where it gets tricky if you don't know what it does. It's like you either go in or out, and then if he gets wrong, you're dead. But if you know it, then you just adjust that way. But there is just basically no reaction, because of how fast the AoEs come out without a telegraph. So Z Cannon was the one that you were saying had a name similar to Sig's name, Sheila? Is that what you're saying before? Because I was listening in that conversation, but I didn't have chat or video open, so I don't know what you're talking about. But the character looks similar to Sig. Got it, okay. Got it. I'm glad you ran in. I'm glad you had some fun in Sheila's stream. Sheila's wonderful. We like her a lot. She's just in my stream when I was talking about her. Yo, okay, yeah, I was there when that was happening. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I was listening to that convo. That's great. Was it? yeah. At least it wasn't one of the many that you were shit talking. That's right. So Brian, you gotta tell me how the fan fests were, and especially doing shoutcasting. How was that experience?
It was crazy. You know, it's not something I've done before, being on stage like that. But super fun. Some people said I looked a little nervous in the beginning, and defo I was.
Wow, imagine.
but I wasn't nervous for like doing the commentary, because I've done it for Square Enix like 4 times by now. Like I've done it a lot. I was mostly nervous about like the technical aspect of it, like audio.
Okay, stay away first.
Stay away, okay.
Away. And then prepare to go behind it when it comes at one of us. Get the audio that you're worried about.
Yeah, because we didn't have a ton of rehearsal time.
Okay.
Just by nature of, you know, there's so many events for FanFest. So like, and Yoshi P was like the priority, of course. Like, so him practicing the keynote and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Took priority over like me and Frosty practicing commentary and having a stage rehearsal. So that's what I was nervous about mostly. Like, if I'm gonna be able to hear Frosty, is the earpiece gonna work, things like that. It all worked out. So
good. Oh yeah, clearly. So the professionals on there, I'm sure they got it. I mean, if anything, it wouldn't be your problem.
I mean, did you watch the EU tournament?
No, I didn't catch the EU one. Were you going behind it?
they had the issues that I was like
Really?
terrified of having. Yeah, they had
Oh.
several audio issues. At one
Really?
point, the commentators lost visuals, like their
Oops.
monitors turned off.
No. Oh god.
Yep. They had to, like, if you were at the live show for EU Fan Fest, you saw like the commentators had to like stand up and they turned around and looked at like the big screens to commentate for a little bit.
Nice. Okay. Good improvisation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pros, yo.
Yeah,
Rook and Lippy, they improv so much.
Sick.
Yeah, me and Frosty had to improv too when it comes to like get the teams getting ready, because you know the teams had to swap out.
Maybe it's an aggro cat
stations,
person?
stuff like that. And but Rook and Lippy had to improv for like hella long, like 10 to 15 minutes sometimes for technical things.
They'll play it off for like pros. No problem.
They're good.
Part of the show.
They're theater kids. They got this.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. This is what we dreamed of. It happened. If you're
It was an
on
honor
a,
to absolutely.
if you're on like a wall, that's what can happen. But yeah,
And it looked like most people like I didn't see anyone really complain, or you know how people are. People will critique like,
yeah.
I wish this person did this. I wish, or this person sucked. I didn't really see any negative comments really. So apparently we did good.
Good. That's good to hear. I mean, the PvP, even when I was watching the one that you were in the FanFest 2018, I mean, I think for the most part, even like my friends who just don't care about PvP, they thought the show in itself was just entertaining. You know,
Yeah.
seeing
That's my hope.
the good players really go at it.
Spectator.
Oh wait,
but-
out. In.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes if you go along the walls in Palace, that can happen. It's just very rare and it's hard to
Yeah, we got the
duplicate.
audience screaming. We did our job.
I like it. Alright. First boss past 30. Not gonna tell you what it is yet unless you've seen it.
I haven't.
Have you done turn 5 and coil?
Yeah.
Good. Then you should know about twisters.
We have twisters.
We have twisters. For the most part here, we'll kind of stay away from each other. The rest of the mechanics are not going to be too bad. Like, you can kind of eyeball it. Like, basically, it'll just be twisters and AoEs on us, and we'll just try to get into save spots. Eventually, this one will spawn a bunch of green clouds around the arena. There will be a north and south that look open, but we will need to find the one that is clear to the edge because he's going to do a knockback, and we have to go to the open spot. Now you can kind of cheese it with your Icarus, but it's kind of like we have to plant ground AoEs, move it around the arena, and then go to the open spot. That part won't be too hard. Here is just really the twisters that's going to be a bit of an issue, so mostly we'll just kind of stay away from each other. Also watch the edge that is not a death edge, but it is going to be a massive DOT.
Okay.
So make sure you stay in motion. Twisters coming out. Keep moving until you see the thingy, and then don't run back into it. Sick. Alright, now a lot of AoEs are going to come out. We'll just kind of stand in the open spots here. By me is kind of the safer spot, but again, you can kind of cheese it with your Icarus, which should be up every single time this happens. AoE should drop on both of us, and it's about 4 of them. So you just kind of want to position them, and just kind of move out of them, and just kind of make a nice little pattern. So this will be the knockback coming in. I want to try to go to the safe spot. We'll have a little time after all the AoEs go away to get to the safe spot. So there's a little time to adjust, even if you're seemingly in a bad spot. Twister again, moving around. Make sure you're not in position here.
Can you sure cast that knockback?
I actually don't think you can.
Yeah.
This one is just going to be the ground AoEs, but Twintania will go out of combat, and she's gonna position herself out of arena. It's gonna be somewhere in the cardinal direction. It'll go directly straight. Also, stay in motion because a twister will happen directly after this line AoE goes on. Twister behind us. Goodbye.
I was moving. I just moved awkwardly.
Yeah, you moved back into it. It's fine.
Yeah, I moved back and forth.
When another twister's coming in, but I think.
Oh God! Do I have time?
We good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, when I first encountered this one, I was just naturally like OCD in motion, and I didn't know a twister drop behind me. And I'm like, oh, there's a twister. Okay, well, cool mechanic.
You get the clip.
Alright, so we're dodging. So now you've seen everything. This is the fight. This is everything. So it just repeats from here on out.
It's kind of BS though. That twister doesn't have a.
Nope, it's tricky. Yeah, it's just you know, welcome to, I guess, reading.
Yeah, dodge it a little bit. See how much it hurts.
Twister again. And this is one of these fights where, like, if you're running with other people, this can get a little chaotic because you're now dealing with like 4 different people dropping AoEs, whereas opposed to if you're solo, you only have yourself to worry about.
I can definitely see that. Especially this one right here.
So the timing of these AoEs, you can have enough time to kind of overlay them a little bit. You don't have to travel so far. But then again, like because of Icarus, you can literally be anywhere in the arena, you'll be fine. It matters more if you like melee and you're trying to get up time. Watch the twister. Did that so late.
That left tomato.
These those green AoEs will not kill you directly. They'll give you like a dot. It's a pretty heavy dot in terms of damage, but you'll be able to deal with it. But of course you don't want
spicier than the wall.
Might be the same as the wall. Not 100% sure. So, all right, 40 now. Only 1 death. Not too bad. Not too bad. Twister. Purple lines mean you can no sure cast a knockback. Purple lines. Purple lines, really? I one side twist because I sneezed and oh no. Alright, you get to go for the next set?
How about you? Like
sick.
Good energy levels?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna piss out some man, so BRB.
I told you my tactic for the day was to stream, then middle afternoon take a nap and then come here.
I had a tiny nap today when I got home. Was able to sneak in like a half-hour, so I'm good. Usually
I thought the same, yeah.
Usually I take like energy drinks on Tuesday because I got a long day, but I'm pretty good to go. So.
I'm prepared. I have energy drinks now too.
Yeah, I'll pop one if I need to. Hopefully I don't need to, but
yes, sir. I was not an energy drink person until recently, until I got my affiliate sponsored deal.
I mean, fair. I mean, it would really suck if you did, and like you're like, yeah, this drink kind of sucks, you know. It's like I'm just drinking it because, but yeah, it's a good thing. Oh, it's a Rogue, right? You doing Rogue or?
No, I'm Midnight, which I have not seen a 14-person do yet.
No, I haven't even heard of the brand.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty new. The difference between them and like G Fuel and other ones is that they say that they're a bit more healthier, which they are. They do have like a little bit more vitamins.
Okay.
Like, I think most of them have like vitamin B. This one has like B, C, and D or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Nice. Flavors are good.
Yeah.
Okay. So this next set, we're gonna enter the cave floors. They look like the cave floors in Palace. But they thought it was a great idea to also include enemies that you have to line of sight. Like legit, like we cannot stop them unless we line of sight it. So there'll be some. I'll try my best to position them in good spots that we can line of sight it. These cave floors are actually some of my favorite floors in EO because of the challenge of that. There was like, to me, it indicated to me that they put a lot of attention to detail in terms of the enemy selection and the layout of the floor. Because trying to line of sight in Heaven on High is easy peasy. Trying to line of sight in a bunch of cave floors is ass. Like, it's just really annoying, but I get it in terms of a strategy situation. But yeah, mechanics here, let me just run it down in my head. Some of these things are not too bad. There's a couple that might be sneaky, but we should be more or less okay. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna open sights, and I'm going to open big strength. What do we got? Alright. Okay. These guys are just gonna do, I think, a conal first into a giant big AoE, all of which are pretty easily dodgeable. Okay, that's first. The conal's gonna be next. They're not too bad. There's the conal. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Is it me or those are squishy, or...?
Yeah, here you'll start to feel a slight difference in terms of how the enemies are... Like, in terms of just generalness. Like, even, like, the boss and stuff feel a little bit better. Like, it feels more balanced in general. Okay, watch out. Let's avoid these Archerons. These are the guys that are very tricky to fight. We'll have to do this anyway. Those guys will do a giant conal, and then they'll do Ancient Quagga, which will do a giant, like a raid-wide AoE, and you have to line of sight it. We don't have an interrupt, so we can't stop it, and you can't stun it. So you have to actually position it in a good way where we will be able to line of sight it, or we can kill it instead. Okay. Gonna actually...
Oh, we got it.
So this one will... Do not stand behind this one, because it does an elbow drop. No telegraph, quick conal behind it, which is just an immediate one-shot. This has killed many people because you accidentally stand behind it and the reaction time needed is just a little bit too fast for we can sneak the middle here. These are sights.
Oh, what the?
That's fine.
I did not...
So hey, what's up, Cog? Guided EO turret. There's a guided EO turret.
I wasn't close to it.
That's not what my screen said, but it's okay. I believe it. Yeah, those Archerons terrify me a little bit because having to find the correct room to get a proper line of sight makes it really tricky to get those pulls in. But it makes it for a fun strategy type of thing. Same enemies here.
One of them on the way.
Yep, I see it. Okay, I'm gonna pull it right here where I stand, if I get it. And then we're gonna use the wall behind us to avoid it if it gets into Ancient Quagga. It may not because we have two people. Okay, it may not because I have Strength 1 as well. Okay, we good. We will have an enemy later that will actually do its... like a similar move where it's an AoE, but it'll do it a lot faster. Meaning that we probably will see it and we have to adjust it. Ooh. Yeah, make sure you don't be behind. Yeah, that one can get tricky because that's a random target. Going this way, north. I hear the Archeron. We should be fine. Pulling the Berg third. Watch the back here. Good. Watch your back. I don't know that Archeron's coming this way. I don't think so. Okay. We shall go. It's okay if we aggro. You'll landmine plays? Nope. We're gonna keep it pretty safe here. I mean, Brian did a landmine play. Unintentional.
Yeah, I was thinking, should we pull that for a second?
No, it's okay if we do. Like, again, we're not really terrified by how they hit us. It's just the mechanics. I'm blessed with sights, though. I might do landmine here.
Getting sight like every 4.
Lucky, it's nice. It does make it kind of comfy. This one will do an unavoidable slow on, I think, one of us. In like 2 of them, it'll do a line anyway, which is pretty easy to avoid.
It's not cleansable.
No, it's not. It's really annoying. Watch the back. I'm gonna hit this landmine intentionally. Third. Oh, the slow sucks. Okay, let's go. So far, so smooth. Only 1 death from Mr. Brian. Which is Twister, which was expected. You know, Twister deaths are not uncommon. We're doing okay right now. I will definitely be happy if I can get him through with minimal deaths. It raises my confidence for taking new people in, that's for sure. Brian has not seen anything past 30. Okay, hold on a second. Bring it back a little bit. I think we can kill it in time. Okay, so if I pull it here, I'm gonna pull it where I stand, and then we can dive behind us to the right, or that way.
Like where I am right now, basically?
Yeah, that should be good, yep. Should have enough damage, I think, though, to kill it in time. These kind of rooms in particular terrify me because it seems like it's tricky to get the line of sight. Also, these crystals, you can't walk through the crystals, but you cannot use them for line of sight because they'll go right through. So you have to use the walls for the proper line of sight. And the other side.
More sight.
Fine with me. Is this someone interested in trying to do solo? No. More than likely not. Well, actually... Oh, wait, hold on. That's a demi-club. But that's a demi-beast. These guys are, like, literally worse than regular enemies. If they aggro, you're basically dead. We have ways of handling them, which is, like, fancy storm plays. They give you a 30-minute buff. However, the buff is just not really worth the effort of, like, going through the trouble of killing them. But they are the feature of this content. But I had a chat member ask, would you be eventually interested in soloing this content?
Probably not. It takes like progging and effort.
It does. It takes they sweat a lot of time.
Yeah.
You just upset everyone, but it's fine. I'm sure you'll be again. No, it's fair. I mean, like Brian's got his hands full of PvP. So, like, how many characters? Like 20 characters, right? Something like that.
10. I mean, this season I've actually literally been playing like all 10. Actually.
Yeah. And you try to get like top 10 on all of them too. Oh, what's the back?
No.
You're dead. Bye. See you later.
No.
Oh.
Just in time.
You try to get what, top 10, top 100 on them?
No. It's usually just like crystals usually the goal.
Okay.
And then like after I get them to crystal and I have time, I just like go for how far I can go.
Gotcha.
Usually several make it to top 100.
Okay.
But not all the time.
So like in essence, like Brian's kind of like the equivalent of myself, where like he's going for multiple alts and everything. I'm going for multiple classes. It's kind of a similar vibe there. So it's just enough content to keep us both occupied. Would you say so?
Exactly.
Like you don't run out of things to do in PvP. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't die to Fenrir.
The new map I really enjoy a lot. So like almost every time it's up, I'm in there.
Oh yeah. Is it still like 7.5 hours for that thing?
Yes. that's the thing about it. Because you don't have access to it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like making sure to like be there when I can.
Okay, this one will do a pull-in followed by a conal in front of it. I don't know if it pulls in random. Okay, gotta get behind. So that's a sneaky one.
Super fast.
Yeah, it's very fast. Generally, when you see the pull-in, you have to just be behind it. Now, actually, this one, you were talking about pre-shielding and everything. This one gets actually interesting if you have a shield up because it will block the knockback. But then you don't realize it sometimes that it'll just follow it up, or like that move actually happened. Not to say you shouldn't shield, it's just something to pay attention to.
Yeah.
Brian's voice is very similar to my friend. I keep having to double check the confirms on Discord. He'll change his mind, he'll go deep dungeon eventually. Maybe. Convince him enough. Yeah, the 7.5 hours, that almost sounds like Notorious Monster Camping in 11.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, time to go. Let's wake up, do some content.
Down. Memories.
Okay, this one, this will dive into us and then do an AoE on it. So we just have to be away after it dives. So it's gonna come in, just be away from it. It's a non-telegraph point blank. And it's a pretty big one too. Yeah. There'll be a couple enemies that will do that they'll dive in and then follow with a point blank. It's a little obvious, but you definitely want to pay attention to it. Okay, so storms. Let's see how I want to handle this. I can kind of demonstrate how we kind of handle storms. So let me pull this one. Stay away from this unless you see the target marker on you. Okay, it's on me, so just stay away from this one. Let it do its thing. Ooh, actually we have a Derek one here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try something. I'm switching. What it is? Okay. Keep me shielded. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this one, and I'm going to do the storms. Everything turns to 1, and we want to... Okay, good. So because everything turns to 1, one of the strategies we like to do there is we'll try to like mass pull a couple things, and because their auto attacks do whatever damage, we can survive a handful of them on us, and then we just drag them. Witching is a good safe play, and then hit the storms, which gets everything to 1 HP, and then boom, easy kill. So that was the storm play there.
Got it.
That's usually how you do it. I mean, you could create your own strategies, but that's typically the best way to do it. Because if you storm an enemy that's not aggro, they will start ticking up, so you don't get the instant kill. Steal. Happy to see y'all doing this. 2 of my favorite. Thanks, Nazgul. Yeah, we got him through Heaven on High. We'll try to get him through this content. Glad you like Brian's content.
In general,
this
is mostly for your chat. In general, the type of games and content I enjoy is just like PvP. So I like to play a lot of fighting games and shooter games as well when I'm not playing 14.
You did a local tournament, didn't you?
Yeah, I go every month now.
Sick. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And not to say which location it is, but it is around where you live.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
I mean, I don't mind saying it. It's DC.
Okay,
it's in downtown DC because we don't have. The reason why I talk about it is because we don't really have like big fighting game community here until like recently. Like, we didn't have like venues and stuff.
Yeah, I always do that check with anyone because I don't know if, like, you know, I don't want to make them feel bad they have to say where they are. But that's awesome. Cool.
Yeah, I made a lot of friends already. Like, we have a Discord now.
Is it a decent amount of people?
Yeah, so like 25-ish people show up.
Well, I pulled both of them. Nice. 25. Okay, that's pretty good.
And it's so it is a local, but like it is funded by like I don't remember which company, some PC company. So like the prize pool is always $1,000.
Sick. And how did you find out about this thing? You just saw the advertisement for it or whatever?
Yeah.
This is the intuition, huh? We haven't seen
they stream the tournaments and stuff like that too.
Oh, sick, cool.
I'm definitely not one of the top there. there's actually really good like master players for Street Fighter in there. I'm a diamond player, so I'm not like the best.
What so as someone who doesn't know the rankings, what is the gap between diamond and master?
Well, it's just one, you know. After diamond is master technically in the game, but skill wise, there can be a really big gap because it kind of works like Crystal Conflict actually. So like you get to master, and then it has its own point system after.
Gotcha. Okay. I love that you have 11 songs in my playlist.
I can like, depending on the master players, some of them are like early masters I can beat, but we're talking like, when we're talking like the high tier masters, these are like people who can like compete at Evo and like best in the state, country, stuff like that.
Gotcha. We're gonna skip these dogs. These dogs are going to be very stale. Actually, no, we'll skip them. We're gonna skip them. I do have Divine Might. Yeah, I do have Divine Might in here.
Cool.
Like, 3 Google. Okay, I have a Witching. Oh, actually, no, I'm not Witching. Like, come in this corner here, because the dogs are gonna come back. Be deep in the corner. Yeah, I mean, I come from F11, so I love their music a lot. And not to mention, even more so with the Alliance raid and a lot of the next expansion being very heavy on F11. So. Commander Shadow, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I don't know if I have a mod around, but be careful on the pull-up. That high. Okay, wait, stay here. Where's the other dog? Did they both come? No, the other one is late.
The Gobu was like blocking my vision.
There it is. Alright,
do you wanna go?
So we're gonna pull this dog, and we're going to go pretty far. Once you see its line, its giant AoE, we gotta hide around the opposite corner here, so follow me, like, soon. Okay, we're going around this one, deep in here. If we get hit with this, it is death. What it'll do is that it'll do an AoE stun, and then it'll chomp anyone with the stun debuff on. I also know for a fact, because I decided to find this out, is that if you try to shield through the Abyssal Cry, it ignores your shield. It doesn't matter. It just stuns you. That's why that one's terrifying, because it's a little bit quick. You can't DPS race it. Hey Commander Shadow, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna try to give you the shout out in between floors, but I hope you had a wonderful stream. Guys, check out Commander Shadow, who just raided us. A good buddy of our stream, you know, visits here, has a great stream over there, so definitely check them out.
You wanna use the storms here, or?
I'm gonna pull the doggo, then I'll use the storms, and then we'll kill it right away. So let me do this. Storms. Okay, kill it. Okay, then we're gonna run through. Actually, because the enemies are low HP, they will not aggro until they're above 80%.
Oh, okay.
So
that's
for a little bit, we'll be able to avoid some of the aggro here. It's a nice little
80?
tech. 80%, yep. So this one might actually aggro by the time you get here. Oh, no.
Interesting.
Yeah, I learned that tech back in Heaven on High. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it's another one too? Okay.
Well, the idea of it being low HP is, just because, okay, hold on here. We got 2 dogs coming in here. Okay. So this would be actually a good spot if we fight it over here. So if we fight it... No, that's not it. We fight it like here. I'm gonna wait to see where they go, and then we'll deal with them. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna pull them, and we're gonna dive behind in that little alleyway, kind of where I'm shading a little bit.
Wait,
You're gonna follow me. I'm gonna go this way-ish. If you can see me moving. Okay, moving. Around the wall is good enough. Some of my community, what they do is that if you can hit a G-City and it says target's not line of sight, that it's good enough to work with. There's a checking if you're not even in line of sight, but usually I just go by visual. Shouldn't you be checking all the silver so Ricardo can get arm? True, I could, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter, I don't know. I don't wanna, like, I'm kinda going through this just a little bit swiftly. But I'm not worried about his damage or his performance.
What about you, Joe? What other games have you been playing lately?
Oh man, I've been doing quite a lot. So, I mean, I've been doing Honkai on and off. Like, have you been sticking with Honkai?
I play like every other week-ish.
Okay. This one actually will have a little bit of a DPS thingy and rage when it's low HP, but I think we should have enough damage to kill some of my things. Watch out for the point blank. So I just finished the game called Endless Dungeon, which is kind of like a roguelike. That was okay. And then we've been doing some JRPGs. I think the big one I finished up with 16. I'm planning for Super Mario RPG on Friday.
Yay.
Did Octopath 2, did Crisis Core, gonna do Rebirth when it comes out. So a lot on the JRPG side of things. I just love JRPGs. They're just really my thing. And they're long games, so I know I'm gonna get a lot of length out of them. Point blank here. We also have a doggo behind us, so just be careful. And it is coming to us. Let's see it in this one. Good adjust. What is his arm and armor at? I can check, but...
Anything you've been speedrunning?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the doggo. No, not lately. Honestly, like, full disclosure, because I already got into GDQ, I kind of don't really mind doing, like, I'm not pushing for the speedrun. Like, I had this goal of, like, I want to be on GDQ, so let me try speedrunning stuff. I did Strangers first, then I did Stray, which was actually a lot of fun. But then... luck of luck, I get it in for 14 for being like the main game that I play. It's like, okay, well, bucket list done, I'd like to go back. It's just I don't want to force it. Like I was forcing it before. If that makes sense. Like I really wanted to get there.
Let's use the word manifest.
yeah. And that was just a shot in the dark, and it was fortunate because that it worked out with their just criteria that you didn't have. It just worked out. You could do 14, and then they accepted it. That was also so cool.
Yeah, that was great. Like a lot of the community came out to support and watch you.
It was great. I mean, I was just shocked. I put out this idea of like, hey, if you guys want to, maybe show up at the support on the stream, I'll be in between floors of like 171, or rather like right before 171 and everything. And if you wanted to be there, and like that is not easy to do. Like that is at least minimal 3 hours, even with like the party. But then to see so many people be in that one spot was just
yeah, that was insane.
That was... You'll never see that ever again. Unless someone else does GDQ, you'll never see that ever again. So it's awesome. And I was very appreciative of that one. So Lamia Queen is a Dread Beast. She is Sight, so we'll just bypass her. Just don't aggro her. So the Dread Beasts, they're obvious about how they look like, but they are like basically worse than bosses. They'll hit very hard. They have like special mechanics, etc. Honestly, it's a little annoying that they are so tricky to deal with, because you really can't deal with them unless you use Commanders. But it is what it is. Yeah, I think I'd like to maybe try to do another speedrun or something, but like I said, I'm not gonna force it. If something feels like I can do it. Like I had debated on maybe doing 16, but it didn't vibe well with me. But yeah, we'll see in the future. Maybe something. I don't know.
My main manifest right now is for SE to do more tournaments and at conventions, not just FanFest.
Yeah.
Which they've done it before, so they've done like Feast tournament at Gamescom. So I've already been like pitching like, hey guys,
that's a good idea. I mean, as you should. One less thing for them to worry about, right? Who are they gonna have? Professional kind of who has experience and knows the content and everything to give a good commentary.
That'll be lit.
You'll have to DM me, Hog, because I have the XL, I think, on this stream deck, but I'm not sure. You can DM me.
I would say PAX too, but PAX is just smaller, so I don't see them ever doing that for the PAX.
I think if they return to PAX for 14, maybe, but they weren't there last year. I mean, they had something, but they weren't there last year to have a booth and everything. I guess it would make sense.
Right.
They had tournaments there too. I mean, they had like the
Oh,
Super
yeah, they
Mario
always-
stuff and Nintendo whole thing and everything. So
They always have fighting in tournaments too.
Yeah.
Every time I've gone to PAX. I usually do well because it's not like fighting game players.
yeah,
So I actually end up like placing real high in those.
nice.
Give me the confidence boost.
Fair. That's good.
But it's never for anything. It's never money on the line that I've seen.
Mhm. Yeah. That's true. I just sent you the picture, so you can actually just look at the picture. That's right. I actually forgot. I forgot. I sent the picture. Fine. I'm gonna see if I can get him. Oh, this is not it. Okay, maybe over here is good around the wall. No.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna. Oh, it's really slow though. I forgot it's super slow. That's fine. We did not have a good position. I didn't even see that dog go by. I have no idea where he came from. Fine. Okay, so this one is like, this is gonna be a Chimera, kind of on steroids. What you want to know here is that it's typical, like, Dragon Voice and Ram's Voice are elements. So Dragon is thunder, and then Ram's is ice. So he'll be actually using, like, thunderous ice, or like cold thunder, something like that. And what that basically tells you is what the order of the mechanics are coming in. So if it's thunderous ice, it is Dragon Voice into Ram's Voice, so you'd be going in and out. I'll say in and out, etc. But that's basically the gist of this thing. It will also do a gap closer, which you'll see by the purple line. That should be random, but that's a typical one. You just go far and then until the tether changes animation. And then he'll also dive into the middle, spawn some balls, and it'll chase us. If you get hit with it, that is just instant death. There's no saving that. You just don't get hit with it. He'll also, on top of the in and outs, he will then do breaths, which will be left breath, right breath. So how I like to do it is that if you see it, if it says left, then you go to your left, unless you're facing behind it. But generally, if you're facing in front of it, you just match it left to left, right to right. And that's how I kind of resolve that, so I'll call that out as well. The outside of the ball, the other breaths and stuff will not one-shot you, but you still prefer not to get hit with it. So this is going to be out and in. Don't be too far out. In. Good.
You got a decent time.
So this will be on his left or my right. Good. I don't know how you properly resolve that. That just whatever works for you.
Yeah, I usually look at boss.
Gotcha. Okay, this will be away. I'm gonna break. So this will be in on the boss. It's gonna dive in. So you stay in. Then stay out, stay out, stay out, stay out.
Oh, damn.
Good. Just made it with your arm in armor 6.
Yeah, I was like, I won.
His left, so I'm gonna go this way.
Oh, Para, no!
Bye!
The Paragon.
You're only dying on
This is
bosses,
the
so
ball
that's
part,
not bad.
right?
Yep, it's the ball part. I don't know if you get it right now because you're still raising. Oh, you do get it. Okay.
Yeah,
So just stay away from it. Also, stay away from each other too. And then after these balls go off, it will do a breath, so you have to be careful.
Like left or right, right?
Yeah, so it'll be my left. I think you're on the right side, you're correct.
That could have been bad though.
Yeah, kind of the way I kite it. Actually, the way I kite it is more around the edges, so it could be a little disastrous. But it's okay. This is gonna be in, then out, in, out. Okay. So
I
good.
can
and then
see how this
coming
one
in.
is.
It's gonna be right breath, so my right.
I can see how this one is annoying for like multiple people.
Yeah, especially on the part where you have to run away, that can get tricky. For the this is gonna be out and in, but the rest of the mechanics I think are not too bad. It's just kind of keeping track of which is which. Hey, not good. Right, so I think the balls will be coming in next. Alright, balls come in. Also, just pay attention to see if it follows you or me, because that might be random. It is on me. I'll try to position him in favor of your position after the balls go off, but it might not be easy.
I'm going to mid.
Got it. Like, gonna face him by left, so it'll be my side here. You see, those balls are way more terrifying with even just one other person. Because if you do get close to it, it will go off. I don't know if, like, if your friend goes to it, it goes off. So this will be away and then in. And then a breath is gonna come in. This will be my right. Okay. What's coming up should be another in or out. It is out then in. Minus the balls, you both should stand on each other. Yeah, that's actually a good idea to stand on each other, right? I think, you know, honestly, what's funny enough, I don't think I want to do that. I think I would just stay away from him. But you're right, that would be a good idea. I feel like I would be more in control if it isn't. Like, look at this spawn there. Jesus. I'll just stay away. I'll try to position it in a better spot.
I'm going to mid. I don't want to kill you.
I'm gonna try to tilt this over. Okay, on the right side. You're right, the strategy for people would be to be on top of each other. Ew, nice. La morte de Allegan monstrosities. Alright, 50 in. The song is a perfect choice, yeah. Well, he can't hear the song though. But, alright, how you feeling? You need a break? You good? You want to keep going?
A good water break would be nice, like a 5.
Perfect, 5 minutes? That sounds good to me. Alright, I'll take a restroom break as well.
Like, let's do it.
He's only died twice, so... he's only died twice, so that's pretty good. I will take a restroom break as well while we take the opportunity, because Brian sometimes likes to go. So I'll step away for a second. I might be back here a little bit earlier, and then we'll wait for Brian, and I can chat with you guys a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying the show. Yeah, this is more like a guide, you know? It's like guiding him through, so I'm kind of pleased that he's only died twice. I will be concerned with the 71 set with apes, because that'll be terrifying, but we'll see how that goes. Next set is... Well, he actually shouldn't have a problem with the ice spikes. You got the yabbies. Actually, the only thing that comes to mind is the ice spikes. Nothing else is tricky. 61, I think, will get a lot trickier with the patrols and the phalanx and everything. So, yeah. But again, I hope you guys are doing well. Having a lot more conversation with Brian, but I am trying to get the chat as much as you can if you guys are talking about stuff. So, yeah, Cog, I think it's the XL that I have, just in case I eventually need them. So, I will say this, Cog, I will say this. You can have multiple pages, which I didn't know that you can do. Like, you can actually traverse through the pages of, like, buttons, and I have yet to actually fill all of my buttons on my XL. So, I actually think the other one would have been better for me. But it's still kind of nice to have the options. I kind of find myself almost forcing myself to fill up all the spots, but again, it depends on what you got. I mean, how much, you know, like if you're VTubing, I'm sure there are a lot of buttons that you can have access to, like features. If you're running tits, I'm sure things like that could be very useful to you. Like, I don't have a lot of that stuff, so like my buttons are just basically scene transitions and recording and markers and like the counter. That's it. It's nothing crazy. Wait, did I not hit the counter? Did the counter not actually count the one I pressed? It should be at 2. Oh. I hit it. Okay. Maybe I hit it too long. It'd be nice to press a button. Nope. Yeah. Set up clogging minute. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have the batch load on my end, so it opens all my programs all at once, except OBS. It's really nice. But that's me. That's my preference. That's what I like to do. No, Brian said 5, so wait for 5 minutes on Brian, and then we'll get going. I think we're making pretty good pace. We're halfway through the run-ish, kind of. I was kind of worried this would take a long time, but we're moving at a pretty respectable pace. You can always add an add-on to let you see the extra stream deck buttons to see in the release. Oh yeah, you could do that too. I mean, it is a keyboard. So, I mean, the scene's very nice and convenient. Like I said, I decided against Switch, purchase the full, so that. Nice. Okay. Are you gonna go for the foot pedal, Cog? I'm using it right now for talking to Brian. You don't see me, but I'm pressing it when I do push to talk. Really big use of the foot pedal. I like the foot pedal, man.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back. All right, good to go. Ready for this?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sick. I was trying to review in my head what could be dangerous. There's a couple things dangerous here, but actually because you're healer, it might be less dangerous. But go through it. Foot pedal is fantastic. I love it. It's so good for voice for push to talk. Good luck. The boss might be... the boss might get you, but we'll see how you deal with the boss. I would say the boss is a little easier than Chimera, but there's a lot going on. Okay, the sharks are going to be in the category of... we'll let him pass. It's in the category of, like, the doggo, yeah. And it's very fast when it comes out. And this room in particular is not fantastic. You can, like, on the blue crystals, you can deal with him and then go on the wall, but I'm not the greatest at geometry, so, you know, so I tend to find very specific rooms for this type of line of sight, and this is not one of them. Like standing here, you should be able to avoid it here, but you gotta run around the crystal and everything. Okay, pull in the serpent. This one will do a couple of avoidable AoEs. It's not too bad to react to them. It's actually very similar to the 170 boss here. It'll do an AoE on one of us immediately. Okay. That's it. That's it. Yo, Lotus Echo, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? Actually, this room in particular would be good to fight the shark, and I'm gonna go get him because we can hide around the rooms here. Okay, gonna pull the shark. So I'm gonna fight him where I stand, and then we're gonna wrap around when he does. It's gonna do a line AoE on one of us. So only one of us has to go. That's you. I'll just go with you. So all the way around so you can't see him. Yep, and then stay there. You're fine, and then it satisfies that. Because of our kill speed, we shouldn't see a second one, but he can totally use it again. This next enemy, the Ice Bite, is actually one that you have to pay attention to. What will happen here, this does nothing special in terms of its regular attacks, however, it has a self-destruct when you kill it. So if you're around it when it dies, you will die, because it'll explode and kill you. But I like to just run away from it after it dies, or just be very attentive to the fact when you kill it. So, away, away. Away from it, wait for it to blow up.
How big is it?
It's not that large. Like a typical point blank, but... So this one, the Ymir, you want to make sure you do not auto-attack. It's going to cast Ice Spikes, and if you're auto-attacking, you will just instantly die. Like, it's just a one-shot.
What?
Yep.
That's crazy!
Yeah, so for us, it's fine if you're not auto-attacking, because we can continue casting, it's okay. But for melee, this is very bad to fight.
That's it, right?
Yep. Just wait for it to go off, and then you're good. For us casters, you'll see that kind of the circle-y, rotating circle. If it's moving, then you're auto-attacking. I think. Or if it's not moving. So for healer, like, that's... I still get really paranoid knowing that's a one-shot. Yeah, you can just kind of cast through it. Yeah, so as long as you don't see that circle marker, you're good, you're not auto-casting. Or rather, auto-attacking. For Red Mage, I actually have to hold a couple of my abilities. Like, I think if I use an ability, I will start to auto-attack. Yeah. You know, it's actually funny. One of the... So scoring in this deep dungeon is insane. It's very skillful. because of like, you know, quote unquote how easy this content is, scoring can really push the limits of it. And we joke around sometimes in the community that the JP actually have adopted a strategy in here for scoring where no joke, it is just run down the middle, because the chances of you getting a landmine is extremely high in this deep dungeon. So like literally they will just YOLO down the middle and just hope it's a landmine. It's really funny because they're not really like worried about dying to auto attacks and they can manage the mechanics. So like what you just did, it's like, you know, it's whatever, it's a landmine. Here be careful because this will explode when it dies, so just make sure that you are nowhere near it when it goes out. Okay, watch out. What AoEs don't trigger it? Which AoEs? Sorry. I went through like 20 topics. So if you're talking about the auto attacking on Red Mage, any of my abilities will trigger the auto attack. As far as I know. But if you're just casting, then you should be okay. You can always cheese and only use AoEs. Oh, what Joe said. Okay. I didn't read what he said. Got it. That I didn't know that it didn't do AoEs. Yo, DJ F Spirit, hello. For me, whenever I cast on a new target, I literally have to tell it to auto attack for it to auto attack, I think, but yeah, I mean, look, in this game, you can't, like, there's really no point to really auto attack. It's not like you're doing much damage, so almost better you don't auto attack. Flights. Yeah, yeah. What the 1 damage it's doing off the card.
I think this is our first Gloom.
It's true. That's the first one. I'm gonna pull this back way here so that like what I like to do is I like to position these things where if I'm naturally going in one direction, I'll get it behind me. So when I kill it, I just move away from it. So I'll pull it back here so our natural direction is towards the enemy room. Move away. I'll pull another sprite. So I targeted myself when fighting snails and drakes. Oh, is that for melee? Oh, that makes sense, huh? Oh, we have... Okay, hold on. We gotta go the other way because there's 2 sharks coming in, so be careful. That should be a good distance here. I'm gonna let the sharks move. So watch out and dodge them. And there is a good spot, I think, to fight them. Right. Oh. I'm gonna try to adjust this. Okay. I will stay where I am, because I'm gonna try to avoid this other shark, so kind of stay there for a second.
Okay.
Alright, good.
We might get another cast, yeah.
I think we'll be fine. Okay, I'm pulling a Ymir, so just be careful with your auto attacks. I need to be careful with my abilities.
I have a instinct to auto attack on healer because of the old.
Yeah, me too.
Just like a little extra damage.
Me too. I have an instinct to always hit enter, which costs the auto attack. I'm gonna fight. There's a shark here. I'm gonna fight it where I stand and just dodge around it.
The scholar book slaps.
Hell yeah.
The summoner book slaps.
I've shelled EO for a long time, but I'm back at it today. Actually, never higher than 51. Okay. There's another one coming.
Yep.
So I have 81 now. Okay. Well, we'll definitely... Brian wants to go all the way today, so we'll definitely see all of it. I'm gonna pull this and then use the other end to... Oh, be careful though, he might go on you.
It might be me, yeah.
It is you. Good thing we have sprints. Good. That hit will one-shot a tank, just as a perspective. So a lot of the AoEs, like, it doesn't matter if you're a healer or tank, it doesn't matter, you're just gonna die.
Yeah.
Welcome to death. I untarget as soon as I see the casts. I'm on PS5, so all I gotta do is press circle. Oh, nice! Yeah, see, I gotta hit enter and everything. Okay, we can ignore that. Oh, there's another one I see. We'll go this way. You can avoid it. Perfect. There's another one.
Oh my god, it's like 5,000. Uh-oh.
I will pull it back here, and we'll use the spawn, so I'll fight it in the green area here. And just be careful where we're wrapped around. Let's use this. I'll be hitting circular Z default. Yeah, so you'll see me. I'll do hold on, I'll show it after the other shark's coming in, so I'll probably pull it next. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull it so it's safe. I'll spam escape when I disengage, because I had one incident where I swear I hit Z and it did not register.
Make it in time, oh god.
You're good. You're good.
Kind of close.
Right
side there would have been.
I'll do that.
Casted.
That's why I would have gotten you raised up. So I do that because it ensures that I disengage. But yeah, what Joe said is perfectly fine if you're used to it. Z should be the method, but I'm just paranoid because I had a bad experience. The other way, because there's no way to here. The sprites are sights, so the way you look at that is just you just target them and then you just see where the arrow's pointing.
So I have target circles disabled.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
You don't see the arrows?
Nope. Have it off.
Interesting. Wait, why do you have? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter in PvP.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, like, you don't have positionals either, but it's good to know where some of these enemies are facing just because of the...
Yeah.
Like, light sprites, you don't know where its front is half the time. Okay, leeches, nothing special. It'll do an unavoidable bone up, and then it'll do a point blank. There's another shark that's there. I can find it. It's coming this way. We have a good spot, so I'm gonna kill this leech, and then we'll pull the shark and fight it where I stand. We have sprint too, so it's good. On you, it's on you. There's yet another shark. This is one characteristic of Eureka Orthos, is that the patrols are a little dense. Like, there is just so many of them.
Oh, that shit. Okay, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm good. We have sprint on. Two kill flight. The miracle. Miss Alchemy!
My aggro leeching.
There we go. Miss Alchemy, hello! How you doing? How is stream? Almost had the D-Gen Alchemy version today. She went pretty late today, I see. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angela's Demoness. Do a lot of deep dungeons solo, although today we're doing something special. We're doing a duo with Mr. PvP, Mr. Brian Ricardo. Alchemy is just one of my dear friends. Fantastic streamer. Was doing Boja today. Did some fun TikTok reviews earlier, and then did some Boja. She has been actually starting up a brand new character on WoW, which is great. You can use the red one, so you can play with Mine. She's the healer. And she's great. She's a great cozy stream. I really like her stream a lot. So if you guys haven't checked her out, if you guys also, some of you need a community on Crystal, she's got one of the sickest communities in yeah, she cheats. It's fine. One of the sickest communities out there. Here, actually, shielding is really good. What this will do is it'll try to put a weight on one of us, and once it does the weight, it'll then do a tail screw. Now, mechanically, it's not a big problem because you just walk out of it. You'll get weighted, and then you just walk out of the AoE. But if you shield, then it just blocks it, so it's really easy.
Got it.
She gets 3 thumbs. She does get 3 thumbs up. Okay, we got sharks and let me just see what these guys go first.
Stones get operates like a
oh, they're
shield
both
too.
going here. Okay, I'm gonna pull the shark first, and then I'll deal with the yappy after. Waiting for the thing. Okay. 2 more patrols, so we're gonna stay in the spawn room. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're actually going to 100. Brian wanted to go to 100, so we'll be here for quite a while. I'm gonna pull the Yabi here. As long as we have shielding, we actually don't have to worry about the other mechanic. And that's actually the interesting thing with some of the mobs here, is that if it actually does not... If it does not satisfy, like, part 1, it doesn't do part 2. For some of them. It's hard to say which ones are there. In this case, this one. Hey, Nosh, thanks for the follow, welcome in.
So
I'm with
her, she's the one who's drawing it, I noticed.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
Windburn.
Yeah, Une is not bad. Like, her damage is not fantastic. However, she's pretty good with the heals.
Ooh, Onion Knife for you.
Onion Knight, well, actually, you're right. I forgot we are duo. So I'm gonna use an Une here because I can use one, and then Onion Knight. Onion Knight is the best one. Onion Knight will do deeps and also can heal, but his damage is ridiculous. It's just... He just melts all enemies. It's just
so
wild.
We save it for...
Yeah, we're gonna use it definitely for the final boss and stuff, but... This one is not...
Bosses?
What's that?
I guess it's obvious. It does work for bosses.
Oh yeah, it does. No, it does work for bosses. It's actually one of the go-to strategies, especially for solo. Because some of the bosses, like, even starting at the 70 boss, if you just do it straight
I got a
up...
Mimic, sorry. Mimic.
No? Okay.
Angela...
Here. Even if, like, the 70 boss will take upwards of, like, 10 to 12 minutes solo on, like, a DPS. So this content is kind of designed around the idea of using demis to help you out to bridge the gap for, some of the bosses. So you ideally would save it for, like, the final boss, so on and so forth. I'm today's years old when I found out that bombs in the 80s said explode. Yes, they do. Yep, they have a long ass in range. That's why, doing big pulls on anyone is a little terrifying due to that, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you learned, it's fine. Right, go. It's all good. I mean, there's things that you just don't encounter, you know? I mean, the only reason you'd see a bomb explode is if you witching... Oh, I'm sorry. If you hit a transformation trap, or if you big pull. And you're not typically doing that. You're not typically doing that on a normal clear attempt run, if you don't care about score. Fox for everybody! I never encountered a voice on a machinist would say it's easy, yeah. I mean, it's just like the bits in Heaven on High, which have an enrage after like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes, you don't see it for 2 minutes. So I never knew that happened until I died to it. Bombs I think I found out due to someone else. I think.
We're going in the corner here.
Good. Is there a patrol coming? Oh, there is a patrol coming. The robot things in Heaven on High, 51 plus. The guys that do the line AoEs. Yeah, that's a full mechanic, so it would wait you. If it gets the weight, it'll then do tail screw, but it's pretty easy to walk out of it unless you just weren't paying attention. But again, it's one of those things where, like, if your reaction is slow, then you're kind of dead. It is meant to trip you out.
I didn't see it, but I heard, like, a loud noise.
Yeah. Okay, so be careful here with the ice fight once he dies. Yes, it's literally after like 2 minutes of being
you had
alive.
a heavy on you just now?
So yeah, so that Yabi, their first move is like a little like double attack swipe thing, and it'll put a heavy on you. And then the tail screw doesn't kill you; it puts you down to 1 HP. But if you're not fast enough, you're still gonna die anyway. Yeah, yep. That the reason I found that out, DJ. So I remember it very clearly. I was on Gunbreaker. It was a Gloom floor. I think probably ability down. So it's like Gloom ability, and I pull one, and then I aggro a Naga. And I'm like, okay, the Naga's more dangerous because it has Baleful Roar. I got a line of sight. You know, I'll leave the bit alive. And then a second Naga aggro. So I'm like, okay, I gotta deal with the Naga. Okay, let me leave this bit because you know it doesn't do anything special. And then, after I kill the second Naga, I start going on the bit, and all of a sudden, boom, explosion, and kills me. I'm like, what? I left it alive that long, but it was because I had a higher priority. So now, like, anytime I see those die immediately. Like, I just kill them. Like, first and foremost, high priority, we do not keep them alive long enough for them to do that. Painful way to lose a run, but I don't think it's that bad. This is just a Kono. And don't be behind it, because it will do a tail swipe. Yeah, I mean, it's a painful way to go, but it's a new experience, so it is what it is. Again, watch the behind. At least have on a high, getting back to pick one. It is true. I mean, on a personal note, for me, it like messed up my stream schedule in a way because you know I kind of proportion an amount of time to group climb, so 51 is too far in. But yeah, that's a personal thing. Who cares if you're not streaming, you know? So heartbreaking to. yeah, you're right, man. Back to one.
Current Honkai banner character.
Hold on 1 second. It's I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's like Hua or something. I don't know if it's Hua or like Argenti, but those are the two that are gonna come this patch. I don't know who's first though.
I'm waiting for a damage character.
Yeah, Hua is I think Abundance Win. And then Argenti was one that I was kind of eyeing because it's Erudition physical. However, the next banner is just way too good, so I think I just wait.
Yeah, I actually have like a lot of pulls ready. I had not pulled in a long time.
I am empty. I emptied the tank for Jingliu, which I got. I am E2 on her too. So she basically, when I picked her up, she has just carried my entire team, and I cleared my first MOC 10. I cleared all the other things. It's like, okay, well, I'm good. I guess it. But then next banner, it's the one that's big because I don't have imaginary, and you'll get an imaginary hunt in 1.6, and then you'll get an ice harmony, which I don't run harmony either. So those are like two things that'll just be really good to have. And it's hard because like I could get something that boosts Jing, or I get the imaginary that I've been hoping for forever. But yeah, my tickets are, my Jades are just gone. Like I just have literally nothing right now. It's up now. Only healer element. We don't have fire now. I'm sure that'll come soon. I'm just skipping 1.5 personally. You can pop a steal.
Ooh, steal.
But it's really kind of doesn't matter. But
sorry, I'm slow because.
Fun. it's actually fine. I mean, you know, you get used to it. Like,
I don't have the menu open. I have to like open it manually and look for it.
No problem. I don't remember how I did it on controller, but I just know it's similar to how I do it.
Sometimes I keep it locked. I'll keep it locked now.
You don't have to.
Getting deeper in.
I've just gotten used to it because I kind of like always want to know what I have in a snapshot. But I have a lot of my friends and other runners. They don't do that. They keep it closed. Like I know one of the really good controller gamers does that. He only opens it when it's necessary. It's just up to personal preference. Sometimes you don't want the glitter on the screen.
Yeah.
And since I'm managing palms anyway, it's like, you know, You don't have to
I
worry too
think
much.
now I'm gonna open just because we have so many. Like
Fair.
the frequency of using them is gonna get higher.
Waiting for the second half is possible. What's first? What's first in the banner? Is it the healer now, or is it Argenti? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, and silver. Yeah, and my chat was kind of bringing up the topic. Like the other thing in this banner that might show up is Silver Wolf, and I would like an E1 on her. I have her, but E1 silver is just way too good.
Oh my
It's just
God.
gonna be so brutal.
I tried to get Silver Wolf, it did no luck.
Yeah, I have a mono quantum at the moment, and it's just so good. It's just my team. I have like one set team essentially. Now it's just constructing a second team, which I kind of have, but I would still like to kill some of those. This one doesn't do anything special. It just does like double tap. One of the more chill enemies. Hit the one buck. Sadie keeps his closed and I keep mine open. Yeah, I mean, I just like to have it always open, but it is to each their own. Okay, watch the back attack, just in case. That's definitely one kind of rule of thumb in here for Eureka Orthos, just never stand behind something if you're not sure of what they do. Because if you just catch the AoE, there's no way to react, it's just way too fast. And there's quite a lot of enemies that do that too. That was a shame. Sorry for the duplicate follow earlier. No, it's okay. I somehow ended up with 2 Twitch accounts because I'm 400 years old and scream at technology. You know what? I don't mind the extra follows, so you really don't have to worry about that.
I forget if you played Genshin.
I played Genshin for like a month, but then I fell off of it. It's a fine game, I just couldn't stick with it. But I was very much looking forward to Honkai because it's turn-based.
Yeah.
And I would say it's lived up to what I was hoping for out of a game. If not even better than that. Okay, this one, it will do a big body slam, which will be a huge knockback, then it'll be an in and out. Just be careful. Now, this is going to be in, so be in. It's a little obvious. The more dangerous part of this one is just the knockback is very far. So, like, sometimes you just want to kind of position yourself in a wall. I think Surecast will be fine here to utilize, too. Now, this one, the Monk, which is a patrol, it will do the opposite. It's going to pull us in, then we need to get out ASAP, because it'll do a point blank. And you actually want to be a little bit close, yeah. So it's going to pull us in first, and then go out for now. Fast. And actually, this one, the further you are out, the more dangerous it gets, because it takes all that animation to pull you in, so you have to be somewhat close for that. Yeah, so if you're, like... I remember one time I was in, like, Narnia, and it pulled me, like, so far that I couldn't get out of the thing. Because the animation took so long. Miyu May, thanks for the follow, welcome in. So did you know that Brian's title, Alpha Wolf, is super rare compared to... Yep. I mean, it's a grind fest. It's a very old school title too, but yeah. I'm gonna pull another Stingray, so just be careful. What I like to do is, as it starts to dive, I like to move into a wall so I can kind of control where it pushes me back. Okay, careful. Yeah, we are out here. The title, I believe, is 1,000 wins in PvP, right, JCM? 1,000 wins? Alpha Wolf is 1,000 wins in PvP, is that right?
Oh god.
Brian's so old he doesn't remember. That's how old he is. 8 solar.
I think so.
Oh, 5,000? Oh, less than great 5,000 wins?
Yeah, it's 5,000.
5,000?
Yeah. I have it on my main, and I'm close to having it on one of my EU.
Red mage. Nice. Yeah, that's good, dude. Yeah, we had someone asking the requirement for an alpha. Another Stingray. Actually, this is no knockback, so we will not get pushed back. But we still have to pay attention to the following mechanic. In.
Is it no knockback? Sorry.
Yeah, it's no knockback, so this one.
Oh,
Yeah, so actually the Monk 2 will not pull us in. Just be careful. But you still have to be away from it.
Oopie. I think I got hit. Okay.
So it's on after SD, but I want to level red mage to 60. So I'm in POTD first. Yeah, I mean, my first clear was Red Mage. It's kind of very OG, but yeah, welcome in, Bard.
I did not grind for it. It just naturally happened after playing for a million years.
Yeah, he has been playing like a million years, so it was just a natural. Like eventually, you're just gonna run into it. I just locked down the High Roller title the other day. Nice. High Roller is that a lot of we'll skip. That's just a lot of MGB stuff. So that one, the one that looks like a plant, it's sound, so we could technically not fight it, the Zeraton. What it will do, it's similar to one of the raids from before, one of the early raids, I think. It'll do sewer water, which will be half in front of it, and then immediately half behind it. So you have to go like back and forth. But as a caster, we can also just stay away from it, which will be kind of more advisable. I'll pull once so you can see it.
Yeah.
A lot of times I just kind of avoid this one because it is sound. Yeah, be careful of sewer water. It's going to go in front of it first. Okay, so stay away from the front. Away. And then you'll see directly after this, it'll go behind it for a secondary attack. So as melee, you have to be like, you have to go left and right. You have to be very quick about it.
I see.
But lucky for us casters and Fizz range, you can just bypass that by just staying away. That's all the BS achievements in Saucer, including... Oh, okay. If I ever see a Chocobo again, I'm a... Well, they did have the KFC collab before, so, could be a thing. Gonna pull the Stinger. Again, here, it will not knock us back, but we still have to respect the mechanic after. Okay, up. Okay, I'm gonna pull another Zeraton here. Just be careful about being away from it from the front. Okay, wait. Hey, Scrumble! Hey, thank you for that. I will check that after stream. Thank you so much. Anything is just... it means so much. We have a wish list and everything, so it's going to contribute to said wish list, so thank you so much. Oops. That was too close. Well, that's my death, though, so... That's not his death, that's my death. I'm B, thank you for the stream. Hey, Ozali, have a good one. Azali, have a good one. I will attempt to remember your name at some point. Best. Thanks, Scumble. I appreciate that. Hey, we got a lot of good ones, so that does mean a lot that you think this one's pretty good. I mean, I am so happy that we have so many gamers now that are streaming the content, but it does mean a lot that through all that, you still like this one. So thank you for that. It's funny because I was actually I was trying to position this so it wouldn't complicate you, and then it complicated me instead. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's the learning process that I need to go through as well in here. Because my mind is thinking of that. It's like, okay, let me make sure that it doesn't trip you up, and then ironically we get a raising, but that's fine. I'm glad. I'm glad these things help. Look, I'm having a blast doing this content. I'm here. We're doing it with a friendo. I'm just having fun, and it really means a lot that you guys are enjoying it as well. It's awesome.
Even though I don't PvE a ton this game, I'm pretty fast learner.
Good. You better be, especially in this specific content. Because it'll save your life. If this is going to be the pull-in, so we respect and to make sure you run out after it pulls you. Okay, up. Yeah, how was your experience with waiting? Because I know you dived into the raid. You said you did it, but how was the learning experience? Was it tough for you? Was it no problem? Quick? Was it slow?
Usually I'm a pug raider, and oh god, did I get hit? Usually I'm pretty fast
Yep.
in comparison to everyone else.
Yeah.
Do you want to use Serenity and Steel here, or?
No, we'll be fine. We can keep going. I'd rather hold on to it for later.
Okay.
It'll probably get a little bit more treacherous, but strength 7. Yeah, we'll keep going. I will. Let me see this patrol.
One second. On my aggro. Okay.
Yeah, these are sounds, so you can RP walk through them. Needed. Is there a ton? This stream rules. I love the yeah. Thanks. Yeah, and actually, it works out too.
I actually enjoy raiding in this game.
It works out too because this is kind of a guide for people too. You know?
Not wanting to commit to statics.
Yeah, that is just me in a nutshell. Move away. Yeah, that's my only downside of, like, I think I have no problem with the rating. Like, I don't think it's bad content at all. It's not the reason why I don't do it. It's just, I don't, like, I don't know, I feel like we've talked about this before, but it's like, I want to wake up, you know, on any given day knowing I have the freedom to do what I want in a video game. You know? I understand scheduling, I understand it. Like, you know, you want to get things done. You're not doing it in one day. But I just hate the fact that, like, you know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, okay, we're raiding. It's like, what if I don't want to raid? Well, I'm committed, you know? It's like,
I'm the same way.
And then of course, it's very ironic for me to say that, for you to agree with that, because we run schedules on our stream and we play games on a specific schedule, right? But it's still, I'm still at the freedom of what I want to do, not necessarily what other people.
It turns into, like, feeling like a job real fast for me.
And again, you know, to everyone, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, we all have our own preferences on how to accomplish challenges, but this is where this content for me works out because it's on my own schedule. And PvP, well, that was the thing with PvP with me, though. Sometimes that was a little rough back in the feast days. Watch out for the front.
Oh shit, I did get hit.
Oh, that was like late. What the hell? Okay, I forget the reason. Because Feast was brutal due to the fact that, like, I had to make sure I was there at night in the prime time because I wouldn't get queues otherwise. And that definitely was, like, exhausting after a while. Watch out the back one. Okay, this is gonna get a little scary. Okay. Gonna witch in here. Okay, well, now we can strengthen steel. I didn't see that monk coming.
Well, yeah, so that's the reason why I have a ton of ults for people who don't know, so I could play like PvP anytime.
It's smart. I had kind of considered that, especially more with EU, but I'm busy enough with this content. Okay, I'm gonna go back and pick up the ones we left out because we just want to be here. Long-term commitment, yeah, exactly. But again, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just have I have other preferences, and I mean, I would certainly argue that I'm certainly not out of content when it comes here, right? So no concern in that part. Like if I was running out of content, I need things to do.
Like I said, I do raid once in a while. But my method will be just like pugging, and I don't mind it at all. Party Finder.
Yeah.
I know people hate it a ton, but it's a good trade-off for me to like do it when I want to.
Yep.
And abiding to like Party Finder standards. Like so, like if it's a learning party, I'm expecting everyone to just learn, be patient. If they're a party, I'm like really expecting people to like actually be able to clear.
Yep. I mean, my understanding of PF has always just been like, you know, if you find the right party, you'll get what you expect out of it. It's just bad if you hop into a party with different expectations, and then that's what gets weird. But most times you can probably find a group that will be at your expectations and get what you're looking for, whether it's prog, whether it's shades. Yeah.
Where is it at? There it is.
Boss time. Okay, I will try to explain this one. This one, we kind of call this like Simon Says in a way. On the surface, this boss will look a little complicated, but we pretty much simplified it pretty much. And we'll just like go at it, and then more or less just follow where I'm moving, and then hopefully throughout the battle you kind of understand how this goes. So let's go. Edges will also be, I don't know if they're deadly, but you certainly don't want to be. So this guy will have two main patterns. He's going to do a couplet swipe, which is going to be 4 hits, but kind of stand where I am over here. This will be a memory game. So this one, what's going to happen is after the first hit, we're going to go into the first one which he hits, so follow me. We're going to stay here for a second. After the one he does on our right, we're going to go in right away. So go in right away. Okay. So that's a simple pattern, and go back out here, Timmy. So that's an alternating pattern, which I like to call. We'll explain in a little bit. Here, it's a swing. We're going away. Go away from him. Okay. Now, eventually, he's going to do a swipe, which is a conal in front to one of us. So just wait for the move, and then you can go behind. So it might be random. Okay, so we go behind. So, with the pattern of the 8, it's a little complicated because it's 8 hits on the ground. However, we can simplify by what I like to do is I like to look at the 4th hit and only track the 4th one at every time. So it allows me to make it a little bit easier. Here, what's going to happen is you're going to add exploding balls and in short-range point blanks on top of the ones that are going to explode. So I'm going to be standing in this position where I am right now. This thing is going to be a different pattern, so it's going to be what I like to call the same. So it's going from 1, 2, 3, 4 into 4, 3, 2, 1. So follow me, we stay here. And we're going to wait for the hit to be on the right twice. After twice, we go into it. We're going to do it again, and it's going to go reverse. So it's kind of going like in a pattern of 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. The other one is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going away. So, like, trying to memorize 8 hits and, like, trying to do it that way will be very tough. Go behind, quickly, behind him. And that's how we make this fight simple. So now the next time we go around, we're getting balls that are going to come around, randomly. And then he's going to be alternating. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you would stand in the 4th hit. You just look for wherever that 4th hit is. And then just go from the 4th to 1, back to 4, back to 1. Little annoying, but we're casters, so it's not a deal. So we're gonna find an open spot over here. You can stand where I am. It's fine. Wait for the balls to go off. Okay. Now we're gonna go into that first one, right around here. Alright, now we're gonna wait for the 4th one and go right into it after it does it. Okay, go in. And then go back again. Okay. And this is the fight. You've seen the whole fight now. Now, actually, no, because he does have one more mechanic. He does not do it. Okay, back out, away. So the other mechanic he'll do instead of swing is a knockback. And then he'll follow with the swipe after, so go behind. There is probably a possibility he never uses it, which is possible, but it's just RNG. But yeah, that's basically the fight. So now, it'll be like the 4th pattern, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll stay in the 4th one, and then hang for 2 hits, and then go back into it. These balls are ass. Okay, we'll go into the 4th one. Stay spot into the balls here. You can hang by me, which should be good. Or up front actually would have been decent. Okay. Wait for the balls, go into the first one, and hang here and wait for 2 hits on the right side, and then we can go back into that spot.
God, that's a good pattern.
Yeah. Alright, the last half of the fight. Let me see if you can do it without me doing call out. Away, away. Alright, good luck.
Alright, okay, we can try.
Back behind.
Oh god, I got hit here.
There you go, there you go. Nice. Alright, so read the pattern coming in. The balls are not going to kill you. They will do some damage and pull them down, but they're not going to kill you.
3, 4.
I mean, not bad at all. Oh, actually, this is actually the other mechanic you didn't get to see. This is a knockback. Okay. And then watch out for the swipe coming in. Alright, that's okay. This is actually the first boss that got me on my prog climb, that it ended my run. Because I was... just imagine, without having any knowledge, anyone telling you anything, okay, figure this mechanic out.
Yeah, it looks like a lot.
Yeah, I mean, of course we're at the point now that we are going to simplify it, but obviously like first time around, there's a lot going on to get used to. So this should be the same, so we're gonna stay here. Yeah, we're gonna move into the opening. We're gonna stay here for 2 hits, and then we move back into the save spawn. Waiting. Okay, back in. And we're gonna stay here. Okay, oh wait.
I'm sure people do it a different way, right?
There is lots of ways you can do it. Watch out behind. So like people, I think there are people who track the 3rd one instead of like the 4th one, like I do. 1 and 4. I mean, whatever works, you know. It's just this is the way that I've fallen into a pattern for, and I like it, and it's easy for me to
got it.
Yeah. Okay, this should be alternating. Going to the safe spot first here, waiting for the one to go off and then go back in. Back in. There you go, and then back in again to 1. And doing like 1 and 4, I like it because it gives you kind of the full rotation time to react in case you're late a little bit. But again, you can do this any way you want to. It clears, so. Nice, okay, good. Good job. Oof. I just wanted to say thanks for your VODs and stuff. Working on Heaven on High clear with Black Mage. Let's go! Good luck on Black Mage. Black Mage, awesome. Alright, how you feeling? Do you need a break? You want to keep going? What are we looking at?
I'm pretty good still.
Sick. Alright, so we'll go right into the next one. Let me get my food up here. Alright, in the meantime, I will hit ads, so I'll be back for those watching. Ads on here on YouTube, so thank you for watching. We'll go right into the next set. So BRB. Okay, this floor is gonna be a little tricky. There's a lot of mini mechanics that can be very spicy, so we'll just try our best.
Okay.
It will progressively get spicier, and I think it'll be even more... I mean, it is spicier for solo, but certainly like trying to make sure that you are able to figure out the mechanics too will get tough, but... Alright. We'll talk about them as we see them.
Early stream.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Alright, these Tarok are not special, they will do a poison. I don't think you can actually cleanse the poison, I'm not sure though. I think you can. It never hits me. Yeah, oh, you cannot cleanse it.
No cleanse.
Okay, the Diplos are the ones that are the most annoying in the set, because 1, they are proximity, and there's a lot of them. 2, they have, they will do actually a relatively slow casting point blank, so it's easy to get out of. However, if an enemy is in, like another enemy is in that AoE, it will give an invasion bonus to the other enemy. So you want to handle these kind of solo, without any help from, or around anything else. That, I believe, does one-shot you get hit with it. But this gets tricky, especially if you're going for big pulls. Gonna be able to hit the bed.
In-game music on right now?
Thank you again for the donation. I appreciate it. I'll check it out for stream. I do not.
Okay.
Why?
The Pulse song is on here, and I didn't know it was even in the game.
Yes, they put in a whole bunch of Pulse songs in Eureka Orthos. It was just very fascinating that they decided to do that.
Yeah.
Which ones you get? Oh, actually, you can listen to it. Once it's in this AoE. It is... Oh, no one... This is the song no one likes? We have a joke here in the community, we call it the Rave Caves, because of that song. But no, like, I don't think, like, a lot of people do not like that song. Or they get annoyed by that song.
I thought people didn't like the Shiva one. Is that in here?
Yeah, the Shiva one would show up here, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That will do a point blank soon. It's not that fast, though. So just kind of be ready for it. Yeah, the Shiva one's in here, the Almirant one's in here. But yeah, that one in particular is,
Okay, that's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, Wave Cave, because we do fight crabs, and that song, and it's good. But yeah, I had the music on in-game for a good amount of time, and then I got quickly tired of it, and then I just went back to my playlist.
Understandable.
Actually, one of the more fascinating songs in Eureka Orthos that I like a lot, but a lot of people don't like. I don't think you've heard it yet. You might have said something if you did. Basically, do you remember World of Darkness? Yeah?
World of Darkness, yes.
And the fight there with Serbi.
You have the chains in the stomach.
Chains in the stomach, yeah. So when you go into the stomach, you hear a kind of a muffled version of the boss theme because you're in the stomach.
Oh, right? Yeah, we actually did get that.
Yeah, so that song shows up here, and the lore that we went with was the fact that we are below Crystal Tower. This is the lore of this place. And so we joked that it was someone above us fighting the boss of Crystal Tower. Because it's above, so they queued in, they're fighting the boss, and the song's playing. So we're hearing it reverb through the caves and the caverns. And I'm like, wait, that actually sounds amazing. Like that visual sounds awesome. Like they're partying upstairs, and you know, we're hearing the music downstairs. So
that's really funny. Yeah. When I heard it, I was shocked, but
I think some people find that song a little disorienting in a way, which I understand. But I think that additional lore kind of makes it interesting. Alright, it's a good lore. Yeah, it makes sense, right? It's just, you hear it, it's above you, so obviously it's Crystal Tower, someone's
right?
fighting the dude. I respect it. I can just raise you if you die, it's not a big deal. Not gonna lie, I thought you'd die more, Brian. So I asked about that death counter, but you're doing a great job, so. But I am also taking it upon myself to make sure you don't freaking die, because it's like, this is part of me, like, you know, hoping I can, you know, get someone through this without too many deaths. But this is just, this compared to Palace Heaven on High is just really tricky in terms of the mechanics. But also I think it's just a little bit to my not as experienced in the other one. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, do you remember how many times I died in Heaven on High?
I don't think it was a lot. I know we died, or rather you died quite a bit in 81 set, and we had a lot of, like, I'm gonna use this one, I'll use it over here. Like, we had some Chimera incidences and everything, but that, I mean, Chimeras are just always gonna be forever tricky, so. Okay, this Cobra... Yeah, it wasn't too much. This Cobra Patrol does have a tail swipe, so just be careful. It'll do Regorge. Also, additionally to this one is, when it dies, it will explode and do a little damage and put a vuln up on us. It's not that important, to worry about. It'll be more important if we're, like, fighting other things. But yeah, it's just a 20-second vuln. Not as crazy.
Is it dodgeable if you're tanking it?
So a couple things you can do with it is, as a range class, you can actually kill it from afar, and you will avoid the thing. Additionally, you can also stun it first and then get the kill shot, and then it doesn't do the move at all. So there's a couple ways you can mitigate it, but again, it's not devastating.
Yeah, it's like 15 seconds or something. I saw. Yeah.
And we have Doga out the demi clone, so if he actually petrifies the thing and we kill it under petrification, it will also not utilize the ability. Oh no. We're gonna go the other way. What's his arm and armor? Oh, it's not bad. I thought it was actually a lot lower than this. Okay, that's not bad at all. 53 for 40. A beetle did a thing. Oh no! Did it dive? Did it dive you? It's actually pretty strong with the dive. Yeah. I just watch out for the Dread Beasts. I'm gonna pull the Monitor. This one will take a while to get to us, but all it does is just a Kona. If it ever, yeah, if it ever gets to it. Just be careful with your AoEs in case you're using any. The Kokma will, like, if he aggro's, he's just basically gonna one-shot you and punch you in the face, like, just kill you. They're very strong. But luckily they are just like... Yeah, we're good.
It's a separate ad.
Yeah. If you kill it, you get a 30-minute defense bonus, but it's like, it's not that significant, but it's pretty good.
Did they all do different buffs?
Yes, so we've actually seen all 3 of them on this run.
Oh, only 3?
Yeah, there's only 3, but they cover defense, regen, and attack, which is similar to the buffs you get in Heaven and High with the Auspices. That Kokma will be a defense, so we ran into a Centaur, which will be the attack bonus, and then the Lamia Queen would be the regen. But again, like I kind of wish the bonus was a little bit more significant. Like, we definitely have just deemed it whatever, because it doesn't... The content in itself doesn't require such a big bonus to get through, so a lot of times people will skip it or only do it with certain circumstances. It's really fun. I like Red Mage. I'm actually planning a Red Mage run on Sunday. We're gonna do a high score run. I think you were seeing a little bit of that when I was setting it up hard, so yeah, we'll do that. Watch. Oh, sorry, I'm positioning it bad, so just be careful. That's a tail.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah, that's on me, sorry. I went into like solo mode, I'm like, oh yeah, let's move around. See, that's the bit that I need to kind of adjust to, because there are things like that, like in a party, it's just really bad. I apologize. I recently discovered Horizon Zero Dawn music. Got some of my playlists now. Ghost of Sushi, nice. Totally forgot. Yeah, Ghost of Sushi. I haven't heard the music of Ghost of Sushi, but I heard that game was great. Yeah, I mean, I'm biased. I learned how to Red Mage in Deep Dungeon, but this job is very flashy, but the skill ceiling for this, I think, is really high for specifically Deep Dungeon, in my opinion. That's one reason I really like it a lot. Like when you feel like you're good on it, it can do a lot of awesome things. Ooh, we have a Storms. Let me just see what enemies we have. This could be an easy pull. Yeah, this one can too bad. Okay, so I'm gonna pull like 4 enemies with me. I'm actually gonna try it. Nin is a lot of fun. Nin is probably the most fun job I've ever done. These guys are not gonna be... Watch the Kono from the Matamana. Yeah, I'm gonna do these and then do the Storms. I didn't wipe them out. Alright, nice and easy. And then we have a little bit of time while this thing is regenning to not get the aggro, but we're fine. I went on Red Maze because the DPSQ times were while leveling. Yeah.
This is just...
The fragments are like the pot shards, so those are the ones that give you like the Orthos potions and whatnot. This might aggro. Ooh, nice.
Oh.
What did you spawn? I might let you die. Oh, I'm gonna let you die. Yeah, have fun.
Did you die?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you die.
Okay, what am I healing then? I was not healing myself.
I mean, hey, you know, you never know. I mean, we wonder how long things go. I might get this thing. Right. This is a little complicated, but it's fine. We'll handle it. How could I? It was better that he died. There was no way. I looked at the enemy list, I'm like, nope. Not with the Diplo there. Like, specifically the Diplo. You know, it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I also double-checked if I had aggro, but I was good. Like, honestly, if it was like 3 monitors, it'd be fine. Or 3 Matamata, but not with the Diplo. Like, why am I healing? Watch the Kono. And then watch for the point blank, because I think he'll get that off. It's going to be a fairly big one, but it's not fast, so you'll have some time to react.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure if that corner was like death.
Oh yeah, you get. Yeah. Well, he knew because I think he knew sack play was gonna be an option. So. Alright, only problem here is that the Diplo got his buff on, so you're gonna miss quite a lot of attacks in this season. Oh my god, double miss. I'm surprised I got all those hits off.
Oh dang, you see my die? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's why, like, the Diplos are not complicated, but getting the buffs on the enemies makes this even just terrible, generally speaking.
Now I see why you let me
yeah,
die.
I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that's basically why I let you die, because if we had to deal with that, then it would be annoying. It would take so long to kill them all. Good song. Ah, yes, good. Treasure room. Let's go. Oh, but there's a patrol. Right. Hopefully we can deal with this fast enough. I'm actually gonna strike it. That patrol is gonna be a little tricky if we end up pulling it. It has no telegraphs, but it does have attacks. One of the more trickier ones. I think I do want to pull it. Alright, so here, be very vigilant on its animations. First thing it'll do, it's gonna raise its hand, which will be a forward swipe. If you're behind it, it'll do a tail swipe. That's it, so just go away. Away. Don't be directly behind it, because it'll do the same thing except behind. Like, we're good. So because we're two people, if at any point someone is behind, it will do that tail swipe. And you'll see it base its tail slowly. This is the boss from, like, I think Stone Vigil Heart. Or, like, also maybe Nidhogg or something.
Yeah, it's in Nidhogg.
And because honestly, because this area is so dark, it makes it a little bit tricky to catch some of that. Now this one is a fascinating enemy. His stuff is whatever. It's just he dashes in, he does Death Blossom. He does have a mechanic, however. If your HP drops below, I think 20 or 30, 30 to 20%, he will just do Assassinate and just one-shot you.
Because Ninja LB.
Yeah, it's basically like just the ninja proc, like in like an old Assassinate, or like even PvP has that.
Oh
right?
yeah, old Assassinate.
Even the ninja ultimate in the PvP does that, right? If they're under 50%, you just kill them. Yeah, here it's like 20, 30, but it's the same mechanic. So it gets very tricky, like, if you see them walking around. If you hit a landmine, or you do a silver chest explosion and they're nearby, then you're basically asking to die.
Even if you're disengaged, or
yes, because they are proximity aggro. So if they're just near you, they will just aggro you. So just you had this like unfortunate circumstance of like a ninja walking by, and then you trigger a silver chest, or you hit a landmine, then you'll just like obliterate you. Can't stop trying. I knew it was gonna like the dungeon is addicting.
Of that seems so funny.
Well, one of the ones that had a little bit of fun with was if you're a gunbreaker, or if you're any like warrior tank, whatever, and you trigger like, okay, warrior, I did it once, I hit the landmine, I did home gang, and then the ninja would actually just trying to keep assassinating me because my HP satisfied its requirement of doing it, but it wouldn't kill me because I'm invuln. They just kept doing assassinate.
That's funny.
So either I witching it, or like, you know, I killed it. So Darabon, what's up, dude? Hello. The Drakes are very similar to the Yamirs before. They will do a spike thing. So again, for casters it's whatever. But for melee, you have to be very careful with that. Luckily, it doesn't cast as much as the Ymir. So the Ymir casts their stupid spikes like so commonly. It's like you have to disengage so much, but luckily the Drakes don't do it as much. Everyone, good to see you, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day right now. Okay, this is Lethargy, so the AoEs are gonna come out way slower. Yo, Clockwork, man, thanks for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for coming over, Clock. I'll get you the shout out in a little bit once I kind of get this floor transition. Welcome in, I'm Angel's Demon is doing a collab with Mr. Brian Ricardo. He wanted to do Deep Dungeon Eureka Orthos for the first time, and we are guiding him through as best as I am able to. Thank you, Darabon, putting you to work right away. I appreciate you, sir. Hell yeah, how's WoW going on your end? Hope you're having fun. I imagine you're playing with Z and all them, so I hope it's a good time. I'm definitely watching my buddies go through that.
That cast time is so funny.
It's hilariously slow. Yeah. I've been. Oh wait, I need to pick up the plate. I've been kind of living for you guys. I don't envision myself ever playing it. I've never really seen too much of it. I didn't really want to watch it, but watching my friends play it is a different story. So it's been kind of fun seeing some of the playthrough on that. My first Mythic. Nice! Mythic Dungeons is one that I know has been something that people like a lot. I'm entertained to see more of it in the future. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Angel's Demon is do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, do a lot of variety as well. We are gearing up for Super Mario RPG coming in soon. So actually here I can demonstrate something real fun. So I'm gonna do a safety here. And so this is the auto heal disable floor that we're talking about. And I can do the storms, and what you'll see now is that 1, everything is dropped to 1 HP, and they're just, you can just poke them and kill them. But 2, because we're talking about the low aggro thing, that their HP is low, they do not aggro. So we can literally just, this is just a free floor now. We just can just smack these things and kill them out. Got it. It's really nice. Now, funny enough, with the mechanics of this game, if let's say you alter the room like we did earlier, and it is mimics, the mimics actually bypass the aggro rule. So even if they're low HP, they will still aggro no matter what, which is funny. It makes sense, but it's kind of funny that they're the one exception to the rule. Oh, perfect! And look at this, we have a treasure room. Yeah, I'm gonna let you blow this up, and we have the room safetied anyway. So
can I click the intuition?
Go ahead. I need to clear EO for the clear mount. I've never soloed in. Yo, soloing is fun, but I'm biased. I love the solo content, so. Alright, blow them up. Woo. Kill them. AoE. You can actually, you can run up to them and just smash them, yeah. There you go. Easy game. Nice.
What do we got here?
Steel.
There's only a minute left on yours.
Yeah. But I probably would take all of them anyway in this case because your arm and armor is a little bit lower.
Yeah, unless we overflow, right?
See, like that one you can
like,
use
like now, yeah.
Need to do, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of content. I just have to make time for it to learn. Hey, Clockwork, anytime you want to know info, this is the place to be. We will help you. However much you need the info, do it. So, like, normally, like, it's kind of an iffy situation if you want to take advantage of it with that auto heal. But it's pretty good, especially if you're sitting on 3. A lot of times it is kind of bait that the game's like, hey, you want to use it? You know, maybe you want to use it. And then sometimes you want it somewhere else, but yeah, it's still a good strat to
yeah, because Storm is good regardless of the auto heal, right?
If you ballsy and you kind of do certain plays, right? But yeah. This Anala will do a tank buster, kind of. It's not really worth noting we have steal on. But it will then follow up with an AoE directly after it. Not too bad, it's an easy dodge. If it ever does it, there you go. That's the Anala. Okay, we have the non-telegraph patrol coming in, so just be a little careful here. Again, try not to go behind it, just let it raise its arm first. We can run away from it, so we can go behind backwards and avoid that, and that'll be easy. But these are the ones that, like, like, streaming, like, these are, like, tough to fight, because, like, I cannot take my eyes away from this thing. Otherwise, I just miss its telegraph. There's another,
see what you mean.
Yeah, and there's another one in the next set that will be even worse than this. No telegraphs and everything. It's just like...
Because his auto attacks look like he's raising his arm.
Yeah, it gets really tricky. in the one in the next set, basically it's like a dog kind of. It's a beast, but it's like a dog, and it crunches down. It's almost like it's ready to pounce, but it's so hard to see it between the auto attacks, and then it does like a short range point blank. You have to be very careful about that. It also has a mechanic where if you go too far, it'll actually do a counter attack that will penalize you for running away from it too far. Hello, I'm only asking this because I can't find the info, but what should I be... Hold on. The Basilisk I'll pull is very traditional, just a Petrified Gaze into a Body Slam. I'm not sure which one's first, but it's nothing crazy. Okay, that's combo attack here. What should I be selecting for my Majestic Manderville Spear? Your Majestic Manderville Spear. What should I be selecting? I don't, isn't that gonna be like Dragoon? Is that what you're asking? Isn't that the Relic? I'm not 100% sure what the question is. I do apologize. That one I'm not too well versed in. Yeah, so I think it's Dragoon. Oh, you're talking about the stats? I have no idea. I guess it's, if you're talking about the stats there, probably, thanks, chat. Okay, yeah, chat's gonna cover me. I don't raid, so I don't know the answer to that question. Gotcha. I'm really bad because I didn't know that we get the stat allocation for relics this time around. I didn't get that part, but yeah, hey. Chat got you. They're a bunch of raiders. They know this answer. I know nothing.
We're troll getting low close.
Got it. Yeah, we'll respect the Conal first, and then I'll just keep him here. Arm up. Get in a position here. Watch your back in case you're behind. Okay. My game just DC'd me for the second night in a row. What's happening? What's going on? Is your connection kind of weird? Like a traditional 90k, not a... Watch out. Arm up. The hell is doing that? Oh, ninja. Hello. Dude, I didn't see the ninja come in. What the hell?
Really?
Yeah, that's why it's a ninja. Pay attention to the other one first. Alright, ninja next. Did you see him come in?
Yeah, so...
He did. Yeah, like I get so focused on some of the enemies and their colors, like they really throw me off.
Yeah, it is dark in here. I just started like using all my mitts and heals just in case.
Sorry. Yeah, and this one is the one where like you do not want to dip low because he'll just assassinate you literally. Okay, let me see. I think we need to clear. I'm gonna pull. Okay, I'm gonna pull a Perfected. This one is nothing special. What he'll do is he'll do like a kick that knocks you back, short knockback. Which it's shielded, so he didn't do it. But that's all he does. Really kind of simplistic enemy here.
What the heck?
Also recently watched my speedrun of GDQ and props to you playing through the technical. Thanks, Flameless. It was tricky with the time ticking down, but you know they kept me calm and everything. So definitely props to the staffs as well, being absolute professionals helping me out there. But yeah, I mean it's funny, Flameless, because I used to have significant connection issues in the past. So honestly, it's almost like I trained for that moment in a way. Like, okay, well, I've had this happen before. There's nothing new. But yeah, I actually know how to resolve that if I ever get a chance to GDQ again. I know what the problem was, but it's something that neither GDQ nor myself would have predicted.
On time?
But
we're at 66 right now.
It's fine time. Yeah. We can speed up if needed, but this is actually going a little faster than solo. Funny enough, solo gets, for me, on a solo climb, this floor gets a little spicy with time, but we're definitely good.
I would have hoped so.
Yeah. All good. Actually, we're going pretty fast in our terms of pacing overall. But what will happen to, you can use the strength here. Yeah. What will happen to is starting on this floor, I'm gonna be using a demi for the boss as well, and that'll significantly speed up the boss fights.
Got it.
Yeah, so you'll see it in action.
And we got 2 onions, yeah.
Hell yeah. Would I be running POTD again? If I do it again, I don't know. Okay, I guess the best answer I can say...
Mimic for me?
The best answer I can say is I run the one that will be more entertaining than what I did before. I don't know what the answer to that question would be, but that would have to be the answer. Like, I obviously can't run something not as good as Machinist, so I am, like, you know, I'm still keeping it in mind, but it was something that was totally a bucket list goal, and it's off the bucket list, you know? But I would love to do it again. I would love to do it again. That was very exhilarating. It is by far the best thing that's ever happened to me in gaming. You know, if like I talk about a gaming career and stuff, everything, it's like, that's the coolest thing that's ever happened. Those are 2 intuitions, I believe. So, I would love to be back on the show again. I know our buddy Hurricane Sheila, my friend, and one of our moderators and one of the pillars of this community actually wants to submit herself, and I would love it for her to get in, to have that experience. So she's gonna actually do a serious attempt to submit her end, and I hope she does. So, here's what I can tell you, technically speaking, Flameless. If they accept it as an online thing, you can steal here. If they accept it as an online thing, the answer is yes. That, something like a DSR cannot be... Watch out for the gates. Cannot be done on in person, because they have a limit of 4 PCs. So you literally just can't have the people there. So it doesn't happen logistically. That's also one reason why raids... I see the ninja. That's also one reason why raids will be not kind of workable in an actual live GDQ event, unless it's online, because you just can't have the people there. So something like... Okay, example. Something like Criterion Savage could be something that could work. Because that's 4-man PC maximum. If it's entertaining enough, you can do a Criterion Savage. But none of the 8-man nothing ultimate, unfortunately, for specifically.
I always like fighting mobs in this game that are like just the jobs.
Oh yeah, so like Heaven on High with the White Mage and the...
Yeah, it just gives me like the Final Fantasy 11 vibes. Because I used to do that a lot, like in Dynamis and...
Yeah, true. What the? I forgot about Dynamis. Yeah. Wait. So are you calling it? Are you still gonna call it Dynamis, or are you gonna call it Dynamis now?
I think I go between both a lot.
Like I wouldn't, like, it made me think, right, after Endwalker, of like, wait, is it actually, you know, Dynamis, or is it Dynamis? Stay close on this, stay close, real close.
Okay.
Yeah, so this one will have like almost like a reaction AoE, where if one of us goes far, it will do that move. So if you're in close, it never does that, but once you start running away, it will then, like, just wipe you out, so you have to stay close.
Okay.
But, yeah, ever since they went with that, and I heard it said, I'm like, my very first thing is like, have I been saying it wrong this whole time?
Yeah.
This one will just be like Palace of the Dead. It'll suck you in, and it'll do a very fast AoE, so be careful. Also, the shielding might block it. Watch out. Oh, wait. Goodbye.
Yeah, I got hit. Ooh.
Oh, ping. Superior ping right there. Let's go.
Speaking of ping, the cloud servers are East Coast.
Well, they're cloud though, but I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out what that means anyway, you know. But, yeah.
True. Oh, nice.
That one is also a tricky one with the shielding, because if you had enough shields and it blocks the knockback, you may get tricked up that you don't realize to get the full in.
Oh, alert. Okay, it says what do you want to do?
Let's try to sleep. Hold on. Okay, hold. Frog first. Alien. Watch it. Body press coming up.
Fuck!
So that one is tricky because I slept it, I think, mid attack there. So that's why it kind of gets tricky there. I'm actually just gonna wish. Okay, they're awake, so just be careful. After this one, the Basilisk will go. Because the Phallic is not a problem if we stay in. That's actually that interaction there that you died to. It's one of the things that having Doga, which is the Black Mage Demiclone. Okay, just be careful here because he's gonna do a gaze first, followed by a point blank AoE. Don't go too far.
We don't want to.
Yeah, we don't want to trigger the phallic. Okay. So the Doga just does the petrification. It's great, like it stuns it and everything. However, if he petrifies right after the frog does the pull-in, the frog will then commit to the body press. So if you're like thinking, okay, well that's it, he's not gonna pull me in, and you're close, then you're dead because it's too fast. Yeah. So that's basically what happened to you there, which is unfortunate. Because I slept it during the pull-in, and it didn't get a chance to finish body press, and then it's still committed to that attack. It happens.
By the way, I have no idea how you're sleeping. How are you sleeping?
Huh? How am what?
How are you sleeping things?
Oh, Red Mage has sleep. Did you not know the Red Mage has sleep?
What the?
Oh my
Really?
god! Yeah, that was the thing in Endwalker. They added casters can all sleep. They took it out of the Black Mage kit, but put it into the roll actions. I'm gonna do this. You did not know that? Well, okay. To be fair, to be fair, like when are you sleeping in PvE content? You know?
Yeah.
When I remember when the guys in the media tour were showcasing that stuff, that it was a roll action, that was like the very first thing. I'm like, oh my god, we can use it in Deep Dungeon now. So yeah, Red Mage actually has the highest advantage because of dual casting. Black Mage is still okay with the because you can swift sleep or like triple cast sleep. Summoner is the one that's the one that's trickier because you only have the one instant cast. But yeah, watch out for the pull in here. Just respect it. Make sure you take a look at it. That it does. You hear the tongue go off. There it is. Yeah.
I see it. Be careful.
Yeah, I saw it. And also, Une has the stone skin on, so that's also one thing that you have to watch out for too, because it'll block it.
Yeah, this one I might as well look at the animation because
Yes.
it seems like my shield is like.
Look for the animation. Listen to the animation too. You'll hear the tongue, the slurping sound. Okay, phallic first, sustain close. Luckily, the phallic won't open with the that big ass donut thing. But so you can use the Une. You can go ahead and Une. The red one is the red one. I'm gonna pull the perfected first, and I'll pull that one next. Man, it feels weird having two Demiclones out. I was like, damn, it's like we have so much power now. Wild. Pulling the frog. Again, watch out for the thing. Both of us will have stone skin, so... It's in. Out. Good morning, Magistrator. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, here we go. The nice four. It's like I've never seen like multiple Demiclones. It's so weird. I mean, maybe I did in my first climb, but I don't see it real. Don't need that one. There's a ninja coming, so I'll pull it right now.
What's the roamer? Is the ninja the roamer?
Yep, ninja's the roamer. That big ass thing without the telegraph is a roamer. And I think it's just those two, I believe, but they're pretty much throughout the entire board. You finally get to see how fast 99 goes when you play in a party. Yeah, true. I gotta manage the pawns so that we both have it.
Sharks.
Say again, sorry.
We didn't get like a lot of roaming like last time. There was like
Yeah, don't worry, you'll see it later.
a million sharks.
It'll just get worse later, yeah. Like, I would say from here, like, this set, next set will be a little tame with the patrols. In 81 plus, it'll be insane with the patrols.
I imagine.
Because the big thing with here versus the other two deep dungeons is that the patrols kind of overlap with each other. So you're not just dealing with like one single type of patrol, you're dealing with like two to maybe even three that are just in the kit of the enemy. list, so that's why it gets...
I'm getting this real quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna crash. Alright, see ya, Clockwork. Hey, thank you again for the raid. Have a wonderful guys. Guys, check out Clockwork. Blades 14, is playing WoW now. And just a cool dude overall, so definitely check him out.
My stone skin's still on.
Bard, you're running through all the the ways to die. Okay, you're learning. It's fine. Watch out for the on you. I've gotten no leveling done, obviously.
Like it's always shielded.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, if you're ready for it, it's fine. It's just when you get caught off guard, that's when it's really bad. Because I know a lot of gamers are looking for that, you know, that animation or that jerk motion.
Like, it's instinctual, like, it pulls you when you run, but if you don't have the pull in, it's just like, oh.
Especially without the telegraph, or some type of casting thing for it. Alright, this is the exit. I'm gonna pull another frog. Careful. Oh shit, honey. You got it, Joe. It's probably gonna use it again, so be careful. It's like a lot of times, like in solo play, and like right now, I'm like slowly like moving my position per cast because I want to see that animation. Like I get that indicator. Everyone knows the best time to use an intuition. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. 100%. Yeah. It is for scoring. That's for sure. Okay, pulling it. Okay, gonna pull a perfect here. Hopefully this will be all we need. Good.
Yeah.
Alrighty, time for the boss. This boss's position is gonna be important here. Might die, but it'll be alright. Time for some long dungeon keys. Rip. So this one I'll explain as we go. It'll be a little bit better to do that. Let's go. You'll see kind of how fast this goes with the demo now. The first one is a tank buster, but it's not like a killer tank buster. This is kind of lined up where like my Addle and my Magic Barrier will work out. And with Steel it's not too good. Next one is going to come in, it's going to be the line thing where you have to go away from it. It might be random, so it's on you, so just go away. It's going to jump on you, then it's going to do either an in and out. I'll let you know which one's which. It is out, so go out. Good. So far so good. Now this next part will be a lot of movement. He's going to be dropping a lot of random AoEs on the ground and a bunch of crystals. We're going to be paying attention to the fourth crystal that will show up. So start moving after this roar. Okay, careful. You're going to stay in motion for this entire thing. That's 2, that's 3. Looking for the fourth one. Okay, so this fourth one. We're staying near this fourth one, so hang tight here. I'll let you know what to do next. Okay, we're going out. Follow me. I'm going to stand where I am, right about here. He's going to do it. That and that. That's like it's a Kono from the crystals going out away from him, and then it's a point blank from him. So that's the safe spot more or less. So that's one cycle to fight. That's basically the fight, but there are like it's a 50-50, so that it can be an in, it can be an out, but that is basically the gist of the fight. Tank buster here. and following up with the gap closer on one end. It's on me. So you've seen the version going out. Let's see what this is. This is in, so he's lighting up, so we're staying in.
Oh, they had the same
donut.
name.
Yes, yeah. So you have to look at his animation.
That was not right.
You know, you just look at the enemy. Alright, so we're gonna get back to the roar position. You're gonna be looking for the 4th crystal, because that is more or less where we want to go for the next save spawn. Stay in motion. That 4th one is gonna be around here, so okay, we're gonna look here, wait for him to do his move. It might be an in or out. Okay, we're going here, come to me. Pretty much where I'm standing, we're gonna be in, and then there's gonna be a small spot that'll show up, and that's the safe spot there, and that you've actually seen the entire fight, so there, that's it.
Sweet. Hey, yeah, that wasn't. This doesn't scare me as much as the other one.
Yeah, no, not really. Some of the positioning is a little spicy, but amongst anything else, it's 50-50 fight, so like, there are times I run through this fight and you just basically just don't see the other mechanic at all, which is hilarious. So you got a little lucky that you got to see everything. But he can mix and match, so there's no, like, rhyme or rhythm. Like, it's not like he goes in first, he goes out, it's just whatever he picks. Just be careful. Okay, this one's out. To be fair, for the last 90 minutes I've been giddily derping through POWs for the first time. Hey, that's the best way to do it, you know? What better way to enjoy the content? Alright, be in motion. Looking for the 4th one, which is going to be here, and then we're going to see which one he does. He's got to jump center, and then we'll figure it out. We are in. So in its, well, you don't see the radial, but in its radial, quickly adjust the save spot, boom. Yeah, this one wasn't too bad when I was initially progging it all. I was able to quickly adjust to its mechanics. The previous one for sure was like spicy. The next one is gonna be fun. The next one's gonna be... Let's see how the next one goes, because it's actually another one of those bosses where it's better solo than it is with people, but we'll figure it out. Out. Go.
Sweet.
Yeah, much faster with the demis, and it's gonna be the trend too that we'll make sure we have a demi and using it for the boss. Alright, how do you feel?
Onion night.
You feel?
Good.
Alright. No break, no needed, nothing?
Nah, after this 10 though, we should.
After this 10? Alright, give me like a minute, but I'll be good to go.
Okay.
Alright, let me hit the ads out. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. I hope you're having a good watch, good time, good night, everything. We will continue onward. I'll hit the ads here for Twitch and YouTube, so I'll catch you in a little bit. And then give me a second here. Alright, ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this floor might give you PTSD, so just be ready.
The feast? I'm just kidding.
Maybe worse, I don't know, it could be worse actually. So do you remember the apes from Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead?
Yeah.
So they do, like, you know, they eat a banana, they do the chest thumps and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem with Eureka Orthos is that they do that, except they only do one chest thump, and instead of it doing a roll down, it is just a pure one-shot.
What?
So on top of the fact that we have to deal with crystals in the cave floors, by 76 we have to be very careful in our movement, and we need to eliminate the apes, because if we just are caught in an open spot and they use it, we are dead. So
That's crazy.
oh, it was great in the initial prog. I've watched many parties just wipe because they're like, oh well.
Yeah, you would never know, really.
And it's like a 300. It's like a 300k damage. So like tanks are gone. Like it doesn't even matter what you are. You just
300k
dead.
damage.
Because it buffs itself up for damage too, on top of the fact that it just wipes you out. So that would be the most terrifying on this floor. There are a couple enemies that are equally also like tricky to deal with. Like the patrol we dealt with, the green dragon dude. But there'll be one similar that I was talking about that will be on this floor as well.
The dog, is that here?
Yeah, it'll be a dog patrol. It'll be called a Thunder Beast. It's the one that I am actually like not necessarily terrified, but I pay attention the most in all of Deep Dungeon because of what it does. Just to put it in perspective, like more than a Chimera, more than like some other things. Okay, let's go on. Hello. I may actually pop a raising here just in case, especially because of the apes. But we should hopefully pick one back up.
Raising, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna use one. So a lot of times here, what we will do is we will go for landmine plays because the landmine plays are pretty prevalent. However, just because we're in the duo and we got enough damage, I won't do that. This one is going to be similar to earlier. It will do a gap closer followed by a short range AoE. So go away, up.
Very fast.
Yeah, and it's tricky too because it's like this one. If you're running away from it, you know it's happening. It still kind of follows you until it just goes to like a full stop. You just gotta be careful with it. Unicorn will do 3 knockbacks. I don't know if it's random, but it'll do 3 knockbacks and then just basic AoEs. So just be careful if it happens to go on you. But it's 2, it's 3. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for going through that. I appreciate it. You're back in. Let's go.
Did it just wreck you before or something?
This one I lost control of it, so it was just shoving me into like the room. And I didn't have like surecast up, so I just it like pushed me into this bad position. it is what it is. It happens. Like it happens because I was trying to do big pulls, so like basically managing multiple of them is where it gets really tricky. Of course, in this kind of single pull situation, it's not as terrifying, but watch out. Oh, that's on you. Okay, nice, cool. Okay, that's something that I didn't know would happen. I'm not surprised, but my position was ass because I went to you. Okay, exit is here. I'm gonna pull a Toku. This one is actually not too bad. It will do a quick telegraph conal in front of it, which will give you a massive slow. It doesn't kill you, but it does a massive slow. So just be behind it when it does it. Slow call. I'll watch a bot tomorrow. Hey, thank you, Joe. This short. Thank you for being here. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll catch you next time, rather.
Oh, AoE didn't hit the elephant.
Hey, just be careful. Okay, it's going on me. I'm gonna focus the Toku. Oh, it's on me. Okay, well, it gave me.
Oh my god, I aggroed another. I don't know if we need to do something now.
I'll see. If I can see. I didn't get the Toku. I'm gonna sleep that one. Kill the one with the lowest HP. It's gonna take me forever to.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. Slow calls on you.
Okay, good. Alright. Toku first, and then we'll do the elephant next. Watch it, he might open with his thing. Yo, this slow is terrible, what the hell?
My armor's starting to like be like detriment here. I have to heal myself.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean as long as we kind of keep it to 1, it'll be not too bad, but it happens. The Toko, when it wakes up, it'll open with the conal. It'll probably be on me. I think I hear something.
It's on my
Careful on it, it might do its thingy soon. On you?
On me again. It killed me.
Damn.
I was healing too, that's the thing.
Right.
Is he still on?
Yo, Mr. Waller Gaming! Yo, hype!
I wanted to level my armor, but I also wanted the first time experience, so I didn't really know.
Yeah, no problem, no big deal. I mean, this one I wasn't too concerned with, because especially in this content, like, yeah, the auto attacks might start getting you. I mean, I should hold hate, But also, like, if you're in telegraphs, then it's a moot point. Like, you're gonna, like, none of us are gonna survive. Yo, what up? Welcome in. Chila, welcome back. Luex, hello. And Pin, good to see you. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome in.
Again, or?
I might hold on to it. We'll see. Higher? Yeah, we've Brian's died a couple times. He's mostly died on boss mechanics, so it's really not that bad at all. I may actually wait until maybe the later part if we need to raise it. But that also is dependent if we pick it up or not. Good! I mean, it's been good so far. Definitely been a little bit surprised by a couple of the, you know, having someone else mechanic type of thing. But I think I've done a pretty decent job keeping Brian alive, explaining things, and he's a pretty fast learner, so it's been going pretty well. Hope you've been going well as well. Dwalin, how was your stream? What are you up to? Dead by... Oh, DVD. Of course Sheila was over there. DVD. Hopefully that went well. Welcome in, guys. If you haven't seen Cog, definitely follow him. He is a good butt of the stream. And he streams, and he's really cool. His streams are really nice, so definitely check him out. Good man. A good man over there. Oh no. I only have 2 purity. Gonna pull the unicorn. Don't feel left out. What do you mean don't feel left out? 3 knockbacks? Careful.
I wonder if that knockback is only on the aggro target, or anyone.
I know you're lurking here. I appreciate it. So I was lurking here. Yeah, no, it's fine. What do you mean don't feel left out? I saw a curl moving around. That one can get spicy too. But if it comes, then I will try to explain it as fast as I can. Have I tried? I have. I mean, I tried it out is the best term there. I haven't gotten a win yet, but I don't really care much for the content, so... Now, Chila, on the other hand, she's going for Queen Bean, and she's very close. Bean King. Knockbacks coming in. Ow. Ow. Nice, they're getting close. Yeah, Chila's close. Okay, this is gonna do a fairly fast conal, so just be on the side of it, but do not be behind it like most enemies, so just be careful here. It's a Y conal, literally called Y Blaster. And it'll use it very often, so almost like 3G cities to use it again, so just be kind of close to it. And again, don't be behind it. It'll do a tail swing, which is avoidable, but you don't want to get caught off guard with it. So this one is actually pretty scary if like you're kiting something, because it'll just use that Y Blaster very swiftly. I'll use it. There's also another chest which I'll check. Hey Cal, thank you so much. It's good to see you. Thanks everyone. Thanks guys. I hope you're having all good times. And definitely if you haven't, check out Mr. Brian. He's streaming with us, doing the thingy, so probably take this Toko with me. Or not, I guess he doesn't care. See if you can make it through.
That was weird.
Oh, that worked. Okay, that works too. Okay. I'm gonna pull the other Toko here. Slow call. On you. What? Let's go. Wait, you jumped the chest. Nice, okay, good.
Nice.
I am gonna reuse that. Well, I had so much fun. Deep Dungeon's now my second favorite content. It's okay. I respect it. I kind of respect it. You may or may not be banned from the channel soon, but you know what? It's okay. I'm just kidding. Ow!
I haven't been targeted by unicorn knockback yet, so
I guess it's on the most highest entity, which is good because I can get pretty chaotic.
Yeah, because I think that would actually like get me real low.
Probably might. Yeah, you're right. It probably might do it. This Gulu Gulu, be careful. The moment I pull it, the moment it gets to us, it'll do open with a Conal. And it'll also do a double swipe. So it'll do it once and then follow up again. We actually used to call this enemy the Cocaine Bear because this was bugged. That second attack, sometimes it will store the second attack and just use it later. So you just can't dodge it. It just kills you.
What the heck?
It was bugged. They fixed it. So that's why it's okay now. Now we call it Rehab Bear. It's not wild anymore. Don't go back in. Thunder Beasts. Oh, may as well get this over and done with. Alright, Thunder Beast. So, watch out. So you don't want to go too far, and we don't want to be too close. He's gonna like crouch in a little bit. We have to be far. So be far now. There's a little bit Conal. Wait here, it's good. Not too big. That's the gist of what he does. It's about 3 GCDs until he does it, but it's very hard to see when he does it. Like kind of like moving a little bit.
I saw nothing but him. Like he's not doing anything. That's why that was my towel.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. That's why I kind of like to like move back a little bit because he stops his auto attacks. He like dips his head a little bit, like he's like sniffing something. Now, equal to this, just like the phallic in the previous 4, if you go too far, he will then do a donut that you have to be in for.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a nasty wombo combo.
The tell for me is that he wags his tail.
Oh, nice. Okay, looking at the butt perspective. I'm taking this with me, so just follow in. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Sleeping the bear. Okay, we're gonna deal with the Toko first.
That thing is gonna swipe.
Yeah, he might do the secondary swipe when he wakes up, so just be careful. Oops. God damn it. Oh my god, this is so slow. Well, hope I enjoy my... How big is this GCD? 9-second cast. Nice. Okay, just watch out. Stay close. Oh, no, bad, don't stay close. Stay away. Second hit. Apparently there's a lot of cheese Fall Guys content. Apparently. But it's alright. You're better than Siegers. You just play better. They can't cheat good people. They can't cheat being good people. What I was trying to say. What's up, Howgie? How you doing? Alright, Tyrion. Yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. I shall catch you next time. I appreciate you, Tyrion. Okay, I'll check the chest and off we go. I'm a fan of the flight. Had a few obvious cheaters in lobbies thinking inhumane inhumane pathing.
Oof.
You're only on 73. 74. Gets worse, don't worry.
Had another pulse song.
Meanwhile, I have Octopath, so I'm happy.
We got the same one, by the way. It's the rage. Light in sight.
Like pulling a Gulu. I still haven't figured out how to tell if people are cheating or not. I think when you do it a lot of times, Canon, maybe you see it, but it's the least of my concerns. I'm gonna step on the landmine.
Okay.
Gonna do the bear first.
I don't have OGCD heals.
All good. A regular reminder to not get monkeyed. I know. 76 is the one I need to worry about once we get to 76. I warned Brian about that, but I need to remember it's on 76. That's on me. Okay, let's use... Oh, we're not out of here. Okay, do another pull. I will pull the wolf. So the wolf is nothing exciting. It's definitely not as bad as like Palace of Heaven or High. It'll just do, I think, a dot, and it'll do a power up if it is alive for like a minute, but it's just not really significant. I think also I'm too focused on my own movement. So yeah, I was kind of the same. I haven't noticed anything, but I don't have as much hours as like Sheila does, you know. Alright, let's go. No lifing? Yeah. Miss Sheila of the I want to play FF11 kind. She's gonna have an FF11 arc with like the minus 20 hours that she has in her life. What's actually funny with this content is something we have noticed. It's a little bit more theory than fact, but there seems to be a lot of evidence to it. This is a flighted floor, and it seems like the flighted floors yield a higher chance of no healing. So then, kind of using a storms would be pointless because you already have a lower amount of kills that you need. So that's just like a little, like some of the little itty bitty details that we've kind of paid attention to with doing so many builds. I'm gonna prioritize Deep Dungeon after. Yeah, we were talking about how you might have your GDQ arc, Miss Sheila. So I mean, I'm excited for it. I want it to happen. Yeah, I think it would be nice too, Sheila, for you to do, you know, Deep Dungeon for once. I'm just saying. Ninja's flashy. Reaper is it's good too. Ninja. Look, if you're okay, here's the thing. If you're gonna submit before Dawn Trail, Ninja would be smart because it leads into Reaper, right? So that could be a logical kind of like go-to thing. What did I say? What did I say? Did I not say Viper? I said Reaper. I think I said Reaper, didn't I? Yeah, well, you know what I mean. you know what I'm getting at. Yeah, okay, yeah, Viper. Yeah, so Ninja into Viper is what I mean, yeah. You're picking up what I put down. Hell yeah, dude. You pick things up and put them down. That's a great commercial. No Urwa or Vieira in 11 I'm protesting. Protesting what? I'm not gonna install the game, says Pin in that voice. Why not play? Hell yeah. See, I knew it. He doesn't want to play with you? No.
Are we out of caves now after this one?
Yes, it actually will go after this set. It'll go into probably the coolest looking floors in all of Deep Dungeon. Okay, apes are here. I'm gonna be popping and raising here.
Oh no.
We're gonna be like solid snaking through as much as we can. Okay, there's one of them. I'm gonna actually lethargy is gonna be huge because this will make a lot of sense. Now, one thing to just tell you right away, is that there are very few AoEs that will go through walls, and there is one in particular that is here, and I will tell you when that is. But every other AoE that you will see will not go through a wall. And why I say that is because the apes will do their thing, and you'll see the giant AoE show up because we had the lethargy. But you can, as long as you're just behind a wall, you're fine. So you might see one soon because you're playing COD. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, COD. I'm sorry for your loss. So there's that one. So like if I stand like right here, I'm not gonna get hit with it because I'm not line of sight. I got pinned down. I was getting shot by 3 people and was behind a wall waiting to help my team. Most 20 seconds when I switched guns, called in a UVAC, and just about to run, because I got cover fire. I got kicked from inactivity. That's why I don't play COD, dude. Who plays COD, man? I'm kidding. You should. If you want to play the game, it's fine. I'm just saying it's a mistake. Okay, pulling it. So the thing with the ape though, right? They're deadly out of combat, but in combat they're really not that bad, which is different than like the Palace and Heaven or High ones. But yeah, it's only when they're out of combat is when it's spicy. Hog plays hog.
Because I was gonna ask, like, do we need to prepare to go behind the wall?
Yeah, it went over fine. I'm usually very careful with the position of apes, and a lot of times you can actually see them because their AoEs are so big. You can then be like, okay, they're in the next room, kind of thing. There was just this one time that there was an ape behind a crystal. I couldn't see it behind the crystal.
I lured. There's a bird in here. Should I die?
Die, yeah, fine.
Kill me faster.
You have to be careful because you're gonna come back up. There's a Sasquatch?
Yeah.
Good to know, because that is not lethargy. I'm in a good safe spot if you can get to me, but
the beast I pulled is roaming, so no, I can't. Not yet.
Alright, just stay there for now. And also make sure you do not have line of sight to that ape.
I aggro it. GG's.
Just stay away from me and you'll be fine.
I think I'm able to kill it. I don't know. No.
Yeah, Thunder Beasts don't play around. Is it coming towards me or coming away?
Yes.
From me? It's coming towards me?
Uh-huh.
That better have been safe, otherwise I'd be so pissed off. I hear it now. I don't see it, but I see it. You have to like legit heal. How annoying. Let me make sure nothing else is coming. Okay, let me check this chest. I'm gonna get Ryan in a second. I want to check the chest. Multiple Thunder Beasts. And this might be a better play if I pull this one.
I see you.
These birds will do a gaze. If you get hit with the gaze, it'll then kill you after that. Like, the gaze in itself doesn't kill you, but the thing after would kill you.
Got it. Is that it?
Also, stay by the wall, because the Thunder Beasts are incoming. Turn. I guess I have to go without the raising. I just have to be very careful with my thing, because I've used two raising and they were used immediately. I'm just gonna have to go without the raising and use them on the spot. Also, he did die twice, so I'm gonna bring the counter up to 9. When I did this set with my partner, I just have her yell, "Sea monkey, pull monkey." Yeah, you just have to pull it immediately. Luckily, it's lethargy, but still, you have to still be careful with it. Storms came in.
Nice.
This one is Lethargy, so it'll be a slow cast. Thunder Beast is coming, so just be careful. I'm gonna let it pass through.
Okay.
Time is fine, I don't have to go crazy, but it's gonna be a little bit more terrifying because I have to make sure I watch those apes. Usually I like having a raising through here, but I do not want to pop another one right now.
Whew. 2 deaths on that floor.
What up, Nick?
I think.
Are you gonna pull the Kanoichi?
Same thing, or?
So yeah, actually these ninjas are similar to the ones before. They will do the same type of assassinate mechanic, but they only do non-telegraph kind of triple hit, which is the dream within a dream, and no AoE. So just a tiny bit worse, because you can avoid the AoE, this one you can't avoid it. The damage is negative though. Just gonna check. Okay, there's one on the left, there's one that'll be on the left. Bird. This bird won't be a good pull. I'm gonna wait. Okay, we're gonna move. The bird is like similar to Heaven on High. We need like a line of sight for that. We didn't have a good spot. I'm gonna put the seal now. I'm gonna pull the Sasquatch right now. That's good. Oof, button here. Yeah, he opens with a gap closer. Gonna do that AoE followed by the Tank Buster-ish, but it doesn't do too much damage. The Mimic?
And
I see another ape in one of the other rooms that we might look at, so at least that's good. That's one thing I like to do is, like, at least I want to keep a visual to the other rooms next to me, because those AoEs, like I said, are so big, you should be able to indicate if there's an ape there, and it's going to be good to know if there is an ape there. I like the mimics sharing all the pox around. Okay, there's a ninja coming. I'm gonna pull it and then move. Oh, there's another one. I'm pulling actually back to where we were.
the corner. Okay.
Yep, for that spot. This alleyway will be safe from aggro, I think. Alright, no ape here, we're good. There's an ape by the exit room. Okay, I'm gonna go towards the exit room. But hang, make sure you keep... Oh, there's two of them. Okay, hang by the crystal. Do this fast. I'm gonna pull way back, like way, like almost where we were in that hallway. Way, even further. Right around here should be good. Okay.
Oh, My Numa hit the Griffin. God damn it. Griffin does...
Just, I guess die to it.
Winter's incoming.
Yep, it's this. Yeah, it's still killing. It's gonna re-aggro though.
My dot's still on.
I'm gonna wait for the dot to go. I'm gonna pull the 8 right now. Let me know when that dot goes up. I shouldn't have delayed on pulling the 8, I should just pull it right away. But I knew that he used the AoE in a little bit, so...
It's off now.
Yep.
It did where the winter move way deep into like its cycle.
Yeah, it'll do like a melee into a free fall, and then it'll do another free fall, but then it has to be in range for the winter. So it had to catch up to you, and then it used it. But I kept my distance on it, so it's good. That's why I'm red mage. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the thing, but I'm gonna fight him where I stand over here. So in case he uses the winter, we can poke around the thing. That's our safety spot. We'll
the right
around,
side, right?
Yeah, where I am right now. Similar kind of line of sight idea. I don't know when the rotation will be at the moment because he is reset. And he was recently pulled, so just kind of keep an eye on it.
Fuck.
Might be next. Also worth noting that the Windsor did not haste the Hippogriff. I'd always wondered if that's the case, but it did not. Okay, this one. This is the one enemy in here that the AoE goes through walls, like literally, so we have to properly dodge this thing. All it will do is just kind of a line AoE in front of it, so we just get behind it. So once you see it, just go right behind it. You'll be fine. Behind. So this one, like, will just legit go right through a wall.
It's always horizontal like that?
Yes, same type of, yep. So it's not too bad at all, you just have to pay attention, but... Back, behind. I still remember when I was watching Sheila progging this content, way back when it first released. It was her stream that I learned that thing goes through walls. Like, oh, good intel. It just wiped all of them. Well, not all of them, but it wiped a lot of them. See, that's why I'm forever grateful for our buddy Hurricane Sheila. He saved me a death in the future. Right, keeping an eye on the 8s. I don't get the moment. Okay, we're clear. Alright, there's one in the opposite room. We're gonna fight here. We're safe here from where we are.
Okay.
Only 10 deaths. Well, 10 deaths for Mr. Ricardo. Not too bad. What's up, Luna? Alright, you got it. Well, actually, I will be... Well, yeah, I'm not gonna use everything. I'm gonna use one of them out of respect because I'm not solo here and Brian is kind of going for some of the intuition, but I will use one. I will use one. But I do appreciate those intuitions. Because, like, he can go for it and he can die, and it's fine. I'll just keep the run going. I will use one of them. Thank you, Luna. We will pull the line, so just be careful here. I'm gonna pull him back a little bit, just make sure you go behind him once you see that AoE come up, which should be soon.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will actually continue facing him right
crazy.
here. Because I don't want to aggro the owl by running backwards. Okay, done. Okay. Staying here for a second.
Okay.
Alright, stay here because the ape's gonna do. I want to pull the ape out, but I gotta wait for him to finish this thing. Okay, I'm gonna pull. Actually, I'm gonna check the thing first. Alright, I'm gonna use that.
Ooh.
Yeah, the demi-clones, like, from here on are going to be abnormally high. So there's just a good chance you'll see one. That's a really good thing to just check the silvers.
So, you're gonna fight it here?
Yeah, we're gonna fight here.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna pull the bird. Luna, I hope you're having a good day. Hope your week has started well. Hope everything, Thanksgiving will be good and all that stuff. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Okay, we're gonna pull the bird. The bird is actually favorite to range class. So all it's gonna do is chirp, but this chirp is short range, like 5 yalms. So you see it, just stay away from it. It's like a close thing. If it does the chirp, if you get slept, basically you're just screwed because it's gonna kill you right after. So just make sure you keep away.
Just
It
like
does it
everything.
kinda frequently, but not enough. So just keep an eye on it. You not even get a second one out. Need another pull. I'm gonna check the
easy.
chest. Yeah, not too bad. For melee, it's a lot more terrifying because you have to go out and then go back in. Ranged, we can just keep up fine. Peter, right? Yeah, good. Actually, I don't know what my family's up to for Thanksgiving quite yet, but we're gonna do something at some point. You like living dangerously, I can tell. There's another ape on the right, but we shouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, one more floor till the fun boss. Okay, so far so good. Actually making decent time. I thought we'd be slower. We're making pretty good time today. I will use that strength later. I'm gonna go this way.
Okay.
Try to see if I can pull this. I can't get. Okay, I'm gonna get the ninja first. We're gonna stay pretty far away from that ape, and mostly, like, I would say where I stand-ish. Just to be careful. And I don't know about the other room if there's any. Oh, there is one. Okay, so we need to stay like where I am right now. This should be a safe spot. Should be far enough from both of the apes. Okay, one is going in now. The other one's going in, so holding for the AoEs. Yeah, it's a little scary. Yeah, to see the AoE being it, but yeah, it's line of sight, so it's okay. I'm gonna pull this out now. Right, that's one ape down. And so because of this ape, I swear to God, like, even in the other deep dungeons, when I see like a quick AoE come out like that, I just flinch, because I'm like, oh my god, is it the ape? It's the one shot? It doesn't matter what it is. Just, that quick AoE just gave me a lot of PTSD.
Yeah, my heart actually dropped for a second.
And it doesn't even matter when you know that you're line of sighted, it's just, if you're not expecting it, boom, you know?
The little birdie is blocking my way.
You can RP walk. Actually, stay there. You don't have to come here. I'm going to check the chest, but I'll just get these and we'll be going the other way. The birds are sound, so you can RP walk them. I'm gonna get this kill. I'm gonna come to you. Don't come.
Got it.
Actually, I'll probably just kill this before. Okay. Now I need to keep an eye on the other 8. Okay, I think I can pull them fast enough. But incoming. I'm gonna pop that strength now. Alright, let's see if we can find the exit. Okay, we'll RP walk past the L. So I am keeping an eye if we see an ape in the other room.
Did I aggro? Oh.
It's just
I scared myself because it moved.
Okay, hang on this wall first for a second while I kind of pan the camera. Okay, looks like no owl. Okay, good. You just go here for a second. Sights. Good?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull the Flame Beast. I'm gonna pull him right where I stand here. Okay, so just be careful, run behind him. Okay, gonna pull the other lion. Same thing. Pulling the other lion, same thing. I got him in a weird angle here. Alright, boss time. You walk here. See how this boss goes, see how Brian works with this boss. Alright, I'll do some explanation on this boss, and then we'll try to go through it as such. There's a little bit of mechanics here to worry about. Okay, so you need to know your magnets. Opposites attract, plus minus, minus push. This will also be one that is kind of a self-resolving thing, so like I might have something different than you.
Okay.
So that's one thing that will happen. Once we pull this fight, nothing crazy is going to happen, but eventually he will do an out of the arena ring, like usual. He will also eventually have a ring in the middle. So if you go in the middle, you are dead. So with the pull and push mechanic, if you get shoved into the middle, then you're just purely dead.
Okay.
He will be having left and right breath and center breath. Generally speaking, just to keep it simple, for the left and right, as long as you're dead center on him, you'll be fine. You dodge left and right. If it's center, you just need to be past its front feet on either side and you'll dodge it. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Now, after he'll see, like, he'll do a couple mechanics, he'll do a tank buster, and then he'll run center. When he goes center, that's when kind of this whole turret magnet mechanic will start to develop. We will get a debuff on your bar that'll give you a plus or minus, and that's going to be important because it gives you a little bit of a heads up of what you may have. Later, you'll have about 5 seconds-ish, you'll be tethered to a turret that will have also a minus or plus, and so you have that much time to resolve if it's a push or pull. But at least this way you'll have a little bit of a heads up of what you have. You just need to pay attention to whatever turret on the outer end of the arena that you will be tethered to.
Okay.
We need to get pushed in an area that is so let's say the boss is like middle here. we need to get pushed on like the outer ring of it. So like let's say you need to land like here-ish, or you need to land like here-ish with that push pull. Generally speaking, if you are like, let's say the turret is on this side, and you need to get pushed to B. The spot you want to stand on is either on C if it's a push, or on like D-ish if it's a pull, something like that. Because that's enough distance to get you to land dead center. It's a lot to absorb, but you know, we'll work it. We'll try our best with this one.
You said the turret would be on A?
So so that's an example. The turrets will be kind of a little bit. I think the turrets actually are in cardinal directions, in terms of where they spawn. It's just what I don't know is which one we're going to be attached to. When you're actually solo, you are attached to the same exact one. So we might be tethered to one, and then that'll be the same one you get tethered to for the rest of the fight. But I'm not 100% sure on that. But we'll work it that way. So give this a try. If you die, it's fine. This is actually another boss that took me quite a while to prog to figure out. But there's just a lot going on.
Got it.
Good luck. So the first part is just going to be pretty simple. Tank Buster is going to be first here. Should be on me. Again, it's not a crazy Tank Buster, but it is still the Tank Buster marker. Be very careful with your Icarus. I would recommend just not use it the entire fight. It's going to run center now, and I'll be in the middle-ish. Now don't go in dead center of the boss, not the boss, because that'll be a death field. Okay, now there are turrets on the outside. We don't know which one we are attached to yet. So now look at the debuff. I have a minus, you have something. Now center, be past its feet to avoid the center.
Oh shit. Oh, you mean it's a little bit more to the left, okay.
Yeah. So like past its feet, its front feet is good. So at the same time, while it's doing breaths, the turrets will also be firing off, so you have to kind of dodge two things at once here. Okay,
I'm gonna watch for a bit.
No problem. So this is gonna be a push. So I'm gonna be standing kind of middle here. I want to land in the next to the ring here, because he's gonna do a donut plus the line AoE. That's why you want to land kind of close, and also not into the Hydra, because that's death. That's what I was talking about, kind of like midway in a certain way, depending if it's a push pull. It's gonna be rough because like actually with full arm and armor you can survive one hit, but on your end you're probably just gonna be dead. It's fine, it's okay. Alright, so that you saw everything. So look at the debuff. I have a negative charge. I don't know which one you have. This will be center. You can stand middle here to avoid left. So it's just kind of simple. Center is just past its feet. Just go right past its feet. Okay. I recommend going back center to get ready. Okay, that's essential. Now you're gonna get a tether soon. Just kind of see which one you're gonna be tethered to.
Fuck.
Look at it. I am a push again, so I'm tethered to the same one. I don't know which one you're tethered to yet because you haven't gotten there, but it's okay. No problem. This is mechanically difficult. This boss actually is kind of terrifying for me, even solo, because a lot of things can go wrong very fast. But, okay.
Don't die because of me. That's fine.
Oh, I'm good. Don't worry. I can stop DPSing and focus on mechanics. I'm not worried about that at all. And I got Doga running, so it's no problem. Okay. So, you're gonna get your charge. I have a negative, kind of eye which one you have. Hopefully get past Essential. Just be past its feet. You'll be safe. Now you're gonna be dealing with turrets and the breath at the same time. So dodge a turret, dodge the breath. Center is fine here because it's left. Out of the center, past its feet.
Oh fuck.
Okay, move to the middle. So you're gonna see which one you're tethered to, if it's a push or pull. You want to adjust and make sure you land kind of in the middle of Hydra.
There's a gas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got in the middle. Did you stay in the middle? Oh, did you get pulled into it? What happened?
No. So there was another gas. I went to the turret too early.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All good.
I'm getting it though.
Yeah, this one.
See if I get...
It's a lot. It's pretty fast too. Okay, so I now have a different charge. I have positive. I'm gonna get out of the middle. So past its feet. But like if you're kind of right next to its feet, you should be good on the dodge. Just don't be obviously in the middle. Just watch the turret, then you can go back middle.
What?
Hey, right, breath. It's all good, it's all good. This will be a pull. There's a track, opposite track.
I get it. I want to do it once.
you get like one more cycle, so. I believe. I'm gonna hold DPS, so let's see if Brian can get it. I'm gonna let Doga do it. Alrighty. So the charges come out. Okay. So middle of the boss to avoid the right. So again, you see right, left, just go middle boss, easy dodge. You don't have to worry about, you know, which one you want to stand in. Central is just out of the middle, right its feet. Okay. Recenter again. Get out of the center again. You make it, I believe. Good. Now you're gonna get tethered. Manage your thingy. Looks like you're gonna be a push. I'm gonna be a pull. Kind of. Icarus safe. Okay. It's not bad, it's not bad. I mean, the magnets are easy. Not bad though. I mean, you made it all the way to the thing. You just got the wrong kind of push-pull. Yeah, so like with this fight, it helps when you kind of know that you're going to be attached to the same turret every single time. Because then it's like, okay, well I have a plus, now what's my debuff? It's a minus. You adjust. So me, I'm always tethered to a -1, so I just have to adjust to it. Not bad.
That's insane. I get it though.
Yeah. It's a fight like once you understand it, it's like okay, I get it now kind of thing. But learning it on the spot, it's like it's tricky. When I first encountered this one, and again going in blind, I had 3 raisings. I burned them all in this fight. I still didn't get through because it just didn't click fast enough for me. So it's no problem. It's understandable. Yeah, what's up to say? He's always safety. I have the healer, so you know. Okay, how you feeling? You want to break a little bit of a break?
Yeah, definitely.
5 minutes? Only one.
Let's see what time is it. Yeah.
1:26.
Come back 1:30.
Sounds good to me. All right, take a break.
Okay, BRB everyone.
Yeah, like that fight, even solo. What's up, Tosi? I still have to be careful about, you know, not like standing in bad stuff, because if you just stand in bad stuff, it's there. But also interesting to note, like maybe because I don't know how it determines if I had a plus or minus. I had the minus every single time. I don't know if that was RNG or whatever, but I did notice that I was still tethered to the one I'm used to doing, so it was like no problem. And for a split second, so I knew what mine was. For a split second, I saw Brian's, and Brian's was plus. I'm like, oh, that's a push. He had to adjust to it. It's fine. It's no big deal. Okay, so we're still alive, so that's good. We're moving at a pretty good. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, he's died I think about 14 times, which is really not bad. He's mostly died on bosses. He died a little bit on the previous floors, but definitely a lot less than I think he would have died. But he's picking up pretty quick. But I hope you guys are having a good time and enjoying. I'll be back. I'll step away for a little bit, maybe a little bit less than 3 minutes. I'll press the out and all that stuff, so we have no ads, and then we will wait for Brian and then continue. So, thank you very much. I shall catch you in a little bit. Play some background music. Cozy, I'm glad to hear it. That's why one reason I labeled it as, instead of it being a duo in EO, you know, this is like, it's a lot of explaining, you know, just trying to get him through with as little deaths as possible, so it ends up becoming like a guide a little bit, and I think that's kind of cool. But anyway, BRB in a little bit. Thank you guys on Twitch and YouTube. I'll catch it in a little bit. It did, yeah, he died a lot in Hydra. Hydra's a tricky one, so. That's a tough one to do on call, you know, even with like the call outs, it's like, it's quick, you know? Need quick reaction time. I think so too. I think the first one might be more dangerous than the second one, because the second one is just like, the second one is like, it's like this, you know? Like, look at this. Like, that's the second one. Like, you get distracted here and you get punched by something else. As someone who's not gonna see that before, what was that? You ever see that? When like someone distracts you and then you get punched somewhere else, you know?
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back. If he follows up, you could clip. If he follows, oh, well, that's right. I have to worry about the. I should be okay. That one. So, are you ready for more dying? Sweet. So yeah, the floors here are gonna look real pretty. There's gonna be a couple out of combat things you need to kind of worry about.
Okay.
But I'll explain it. I would say the enemies are actually not as terrifying as the previous sets until 91 plus. 91 plus will be a little bit scary, but this one is not too bad except for when we step into like the 6th and 7th floor. That one is one that I get scared a little bit about. So let's do this. Enjoy the cool looking floors outside of the dumbass camera angles, because the camera angles are ass here. Let me tell you, it looks really pretty though. Okay, so we have the big ass cows, the Katos. Now they will do a gaze, followed by what's called a demon eye. That is out of combat and is very large. If you get hit with it, you're gonna get petrified. It doesn't kill you, but if you're in combat and you get caught with it, it's pretty bad. There are multiple patrols. I'm gonna pull one. I'm gonna pull it way back to spawn, so just hang there. Okay, so what this is gonna do is it's gonna go through a lot of course moves similar to Palace, but the one that's gonna be tricky is it's called Glass Punch. It is a no telegraph conal, short conal, that one. So basically, just kind of stay away from it generally, and you should be okay. It doesn't have any backswipe or anything. Also, there is a second one that is floating around, so just be careful. It should be coming here soon, but I think we have enough time to avoid it. 4 deaths on that one, not too bad. He died 4 times before he got through.
4 times?
4 times. He died 4 times on Hydra. Ashino, hello, how you doing?
Alright.
That's also good though. Yeah, it went pretty good. It's hard just to kind of get it through, you know. It's tough, but he did a pretty good job. He was almost able to get through a cycle. There's another one, you said? Oh yes, yeah, I saw that one coming back. Guy, it's good to see you.
I see you talking about the camera angles.
Dude, it's so dumb. I swear to God, it's literally the dumbest thing ever. Like it benefits people who play like close into the character as opposed to far. I play max distance, so it's like.
I think most people do, don't they?
I mean, I watch Deep Dungeon Runners, so I only know.
Okay.
And some of them, like, they zoom in, they zoom out. Yeah.
That is awful. Like every angle.
Yeah. It's literally trash. You're getting actually line of sight in IRL. Another one coming. I hate.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's great. It's pretty. It's just it's just brutal.
Like I'm trying to play it a little zoomed in, and it's still a little bit.
Yep. Alright, we're going this way. Sneak a chest. I'm gonna sneak a chest. The persona are proximity, but they're not overly dangerous if we have to fight it. The problem is this. So this one does a large conal followed by a point blank, but the conal's a bit dangerous.
Are you gonna storm then? Or?
So hang there. Just hang there for where not close to me. I'm gonna kind of bait this thing to do its first area and I'll put this first one. Okay, now the second one. I'm gonna storm this here. I'm gonna pick up the storms. Oh, you are living so dangerously.
Oh no.
Oh, come now, quickly, before this thing decides to aggro.
I don't have a sprint.
You can make first
I can. Made it.
Ecdies are sound, so we can RP walk past them. These enemies are like extremely annoying to fight. Like they're not hard, and they don't they're not threatening, but they have a massive AoE that you basically have to legit run to Narnia to avoid it. And you have enough time to do it, it's just lose uptime. And you can't stop it either. Can't stun it, can't silence it. So these fights are just, you just don't want to fight these guys.
Got it.
Probably have to pull the Persona, so I'm gonna pull it now. Its opening move is a Conal, so just be kind of close a little bit here. Why Conal? Oh, that works too, yeah. Now the next move, it's gonna gap close into maybe one of us, and it'll follow in with a point blank. Probably do it, I guess it doesn't matter who it does it, just leave it. There it is, okay, be careful.
There it is.
That's obviously on one person if it's solo. See the exit, I think it's here. Or no, it's not. Okay, I guess it's.
I didn't even see what happened. That was a Persona?
No, I hit a exploding silver chest.
Oh, I aggroed. Oops, sorry.
Okay, so this one we have to be by the. Okay, avoid that. We need to be pulling it by the bridge, so right over here by me. We need space to run, so we're gonna be running away from this by the bridge. You'll see why. Again, I can't stun it. I might be able to. I don't know if I can sneak it away. And this is why this one is. It's just we can't reach it from here. Make sure you're out. Make sure you're out. Okay, good. That will kill you for obvious reasons. However, it's just the downtime sucks. But overall, he's not a bad fight.
I'm glad I seen it though, because
Yeah.
at the pre-position.
I might sneak this chest. I think I'm clean from the personas. Nope, no, this one. Watch the Conal coming in.
Oh.
Then watch the gap closer. Alright, through the first floor, nice. Wonder if I could put money on the fact that the next floor will be auto heal disabled. Because it's flighted. Ah, it's ability down. Or blind. I think maybe blind. Ability down. I don't mind the flights, that's for sure. Okay, we have a treasure room over there. Not that you know where I'm looking. I'm gonna pull the course first. And watch for its blast punch. Yeah. That is a random target. Hit the bomb. Yeah, goddamn bug. There are 2 more coming. Oh, make that 4 more coming.
Oh my, where we go?
By me. We're gonna let them pass by first. Yeah, this is welcome to Patrol City eventually. Because the rooms are so big and there's a lot of spawns, this is just what you expect on these set types. This one and the next one too. Actually, 5 patrols, sick.
What the heck?
Yeah, they're all coming in here, they're all converging.
At the same time.
At the same time, yeah. I will pull one of them, I'm gonna wait for all of them to get out of here. The one in the middle. Yeah, welcome to Eureka Orthos. 5 floors.
What the hell? It gapped closer to you, but it did the area on
Yeah,
me?
because you're in range. It'll just do like the nearest person or something like that. Oh my god, the angles! We'll check this area first. I pull the course. Ooh, watch. Make sure you RP walk past the hectites. Oh, go to the left side. That should be good. pull you. And nothing.
I'm like terrified, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Understandable.
Yeah.
Alright, Wallen, hey, thanks for the raid again. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you had a wonderful day, and I'll catch you next time. Guys, check out Wallen. He's a good friend of ours. Active in our Discord as well. Good man. Okay, RP walk. Definitely RP walk. Hey, thanks for the follow, Barry. I appreciate it. I hope it's not through the treasure room. I'm gonna check the treasure room though, see what that looks like. I think something is also coming back. Yeah, there is. I might pull the course patrol coming our way, right? No. Gonna pull him back to spawn. Silkster, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Welcome, guys. We are doing a collab with Mr. Brian Ricardo, kind of guiding him through Eureka Orthos. He's never seen past 30. Well, I guess he's seen past 30 now, but he's never seen past 82. So we're trying to get him his first clear. And if you don't know Brian Ricardo, he does a lot of PvP, has done some commentary for the FanFest tournaments and everything. So definitely a PvP pro, knowledgeable, etc. I'm gonna see if I can get past. If you can follow me quick, I'm gonna see if we can let the courses go through us here. And we're gonna hang here.
I'm cutting it close.
Good. Alright, we're gonna wait for these two to go by and then see if the exit's here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a really annoying time. We have to go through the treasure room. Means I don't see it, so it might be through the treasure room. A little more. Okay. Oh, it is here. Sick. Okay, cool. We're good. May aggro the persona. I think we will aggro the persona. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Watch the Kono opening and then into the gap closer.
Oh, I'm lagged.
Oh. Oops. Well, at least one of us lagged, not both of us. Okay, we can go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That was a drop. Sick. Yeah, the demi-clones here are actually very high chance of dropping. Like, really high chance. So you'll probably see quite a lot of them. Get the silver chests. Cows and deep eyes. Let me check this room first. Deep eyes are pretty straightforward. They're not hard at all. What's that? Okay, I see it. I'm gonna pull one deep eye so we have easier access to it. They will do, I believe, a tank buster or an AoE. Oh no, the case first. And then I think it's a close range AoE or just an AoE which does a roll up. So that's all they do. They're not memorable, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Progressively move this way.
That's kind of like the wolf, huh?
Kind of like what?
The wolf.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna pull a cow. All it's gonna do is it's demon gaze, so just turn away. It's gonna get close to me. And also we're gonna pull it back a little bit because there's another one, so we don't want to get clipped by the other one. Demon Eye coming out, just turn away. That's all it does. Okay, I'm gonna pull another cow here just so we don't have to worry about it. We can fight it where I stand because there's not another one. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit the other one. Don't go that room yet. Lethargy. That's nice. Well, that'll slow everything down, especially with the out of combat ones. Empty room.
The right one just cast in.
Yeah.
I'm sure you saw it though.
I'm gonna pull the persona here. Alright, we can go. The device is sight. Should be good. We can probably just sneak around the left side. It's fine if it aggroes. Nice.
Sweet.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna actually take advantage of the storms here because it's actually a clean floor and not flooded. Just do it. Just have to worry about the out of combat stuff, but nothing will aggro at the moment. This is also safety. An actual auto heal disabled in a regular floor. What a miracle. Definitely gonna take the advantage on this one. You don't see it very often. Usually it gets coupled with flight, which is so annoying, but this time. So we'll kill everything, because we could get a possible chest. Yeah. So I'll pop the intuition just in case it's here. It's okay.
I'm opening the site.
Yeah. Let's flex. Nice quick four, let's go. Soon we get to see specters. I can't wait for the specters. I kinda wanna save my raisings for 91 it's supposed to hear, so hopefully it doesn't get spicy. I mean, it should be fine unless we multi-aggro, then I probably pop a raising, but we'll see how it goes.
Your debuffs.
Problem. Anything? You good there?
Yeah. Just laughing, sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna use it. gonna see what we have first before we do another pull. See what the exit might be. The Sportory have interesting mechanics. The Abyss are very easy to handle, so if anything, the Abyss would be the better pull. But all the I'm gonna pull the Abyss here, just because we have the free wishing. Silk, say hello. I'm shocked it wasn't following here already. Hey, it's all good. You don't have to worry. If you were watching the stream, Silk, sir, even when you weren't followed, I mean that still means a whole lot more. So all good, all good. I hope you're having a great day today. Easy to kill. Izu, thank you for the follow. Izu GP. Hold up. Pudding is sight. Might be able to sneak around here. I'll see if we can follow. Don't worry about it, Viagra. Been good. Oh, sorry about that. Been good. I hope I can stay the same for both. Yeah, it's been good. Fine. How you feeling today? Someone's asking.
I'm good.
Not that convincing, but okay, we'll go with that.
Oh shit! No, I'm
Sick.
not good.
Okay, let me see. Oh, I'm gonna witching. Take care of the Sportory first. Sportory goes out first. No matter which one. Oh boy, there's another one. Come to me if you can. Yeah.
We ain't killing this in time. What are we doing after?
That's fine. We can kill. I think we can kill 2 of them. I might be witching again.
Okay.
Okay, second Sportory. I pulled the other one. I'm gonna witching again. So kill this Sportory and then kill. No, I'm gonna move back here actually. Kill the pudding next after this. Because it's low HP.
So what mechanic does the
We'll go over it. That's the one reason I left it alive too.
Okay.
So it'll do a big AoE on one of us, which is easy dodge, but then it'll follow up with a short range tonal on one of us, so we have to actually go up to it right away. So it'll go into the center, then we go into it, and then just go behind it wherever that tonal shows up.
Oh shit.
Okay, behind it.
Animation is fucking crazy.
It's a pretty sick
cool.
animation. Yeah.
Oh my, so crazy.
It's a real sick animation. Okay. Well, you know what? We get the intuition now, since okay, this one is uneventful. That's all he does.
Okay.
Izu, love the content. I hope to get into EO Solo sometime myself. Hey, cheers, dude.
Aliens.
Hey, and I hope you have a blast doing it. If you ever have any questions, Izu, I'd love to help, offer as much information as I can. So, definitely, keep you posted on how it goes for you. I think we might be encountering, specters, which are, like, they're similar to the ones you see in Heaven on High, which are, like, the blue... you said aliens, they kind of look like aliens, but those are the ones that are the most terrifying. Actually, it might Storms again. Because I actually think we do Storms again. Let's just do it. Hold on. I'm gonna do another safety here. Yeah, I'm gonna Storms again, because this is a full floor.
Okay.
So it is safety.
That's pretty good. I'm at 60 arms now. Let's go.
Nice. So I have no problem using the storms. I think in solo, I wouldn't really go heavy and ham on the storms as much. But this is also quite the miracle to have this many storms, this many rooms with auto heal available. So definitely take advantage of it. Perfect.
When you go to PAX East, what do? Train, bus, or do you fly?
So I flew last time. I probably would train because the pricing is pretty good. It's also probably shorter than bus.
Yeah, I've never done Amtrak ever before. I did it when I was a kid. I've never done it as an adult solo, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I've never I've Amtrak once in my life, but same as a kid. Or I never did it when I was old. I wouldn't be opposed to it at all. I think it's. I would prefer it, but.
Yeah. Depends on your comfort. For me, like I don't mind long bus, train rides, like stuff like that. Even flights, because I just like play my Switch and I'm good.
Yeah, I feel like the like I wouldn't mind bus either. I guess for me, like if the price is gonna be very similar, then I'll just
yeah, it's the same.
Pick the train, you know. I'm gonna go back because okay.
Did we skip something? Oh, I'm in there.
We're gonna go back to the other room because
better come, Angelus. I haven't seen you in like 5 years.
has it been that long? Jesus. Wow. I'll see. It's just a second PC sounds really nice. So I'll see. I was really thinking about it, but it might just depend on like.
It would mostly be like the hotel, right? Because
yeah.
transportation cheap, and then you might get a creator badge.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's 100% right, but again, that money could just go to something else. Just
True.
See. I did have a lot of fun last PAX season. That was my second gaming convention that I went to. It's a lot of fun.
When I found out you and Donut Bunny were going, I was like, fuck, I wish.
Oh, dude, it's so fun to meet D-Buns. Oh my god, she's so awesome. She is literally exactly who she is on stream. Awesome. Yeah, okay, so we saw the Spectres. Those guys are terrifying because they are basically 50-50 all the time. They will do left or right attacks that you have to be on the right side, and then they'll do in and out. So you have to be in the proper direction for that too.
Got it.
Okay, Aramon are pretty simple. They're casters. But they will eventually do a gigantic line AoE, which is fairly avoidable. Just don't run backwards. So, there it is. You just run to the side. There you go, that's all this one does. I do find it funny in this content how there are going to be some enemies that are like, no problem. And there are other ones you're like, okay, I'd rather not fight you. I'm gonna have to.
Oh god. Yeah, there's a mixed bag here. That makes sense though, like what if everything was crazy? Too overwhelming. But I know people like the difficulty.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know if I mind that too much, but...
I know people like difficulty.
To be fair, Palace and Heaven on High do also have like the safe spots and the dangerous spots too. But you do play around that more. Here it's just like, it isn't so much like the enemy's gonna obliterate you, it's more like can you resolve mechanics. So if you can resolve all the mechanics, then you can pull anything you want to. It just comes down to personal preference on what you would like to play. Alright. So let me just make sure that there's no other one coming in here. Oh, this is actually perfect. I'm gonna lethargy this so you can see the mechanics here. Okay, so this one, it's gonna do left or right, just like the Chimera. You need to go like really to its left because it's not a perfect left. It's actually even a bigger than like half the arena kind of thing. You'll see it. So here I would go left, and you'll see the size of it.
Oh my god.
And it's fast. it's pretty fast. Like you really need to make it.
That's trippy. Because it's called left sweep, but it's actually his right.
Well, it's because he's doing it on his left.
So, oh wait, that is his left. That is his left.
That's his left. So the next one will be ringing or surrounding. Ringing is going to be in, the other one's out. And this one, if it does surrounding, it's a little scary because his AoE is kind of sizable. So if you actually run late, you might get clipped. That's how fast it is. Like you have to be on top of it. that's the one that I get scared of. Because like with the jump back, it's fine on red mage, but on a lot of other jobs you have to be ready. Now this one is like your traditional ghost, however its scream is a quick AoE, not one that you see like right away. So it'll be like delayed. On normal circumstances, if he's not slowed down, it'll just be like that fast, so you have to be ready for it. It'll follow in with an AoE on one of us, the Cursed Fox.
Oh wow, you baited that.
Hell yeah. Okay, gonna pull the Spartoid here.
Okay, so I noticed a lot of these are just like full on AoEs.
Yep.
Do these work on walls, LOS?
And this is the tonal after it. Okay, Armand coming in next. Gonna pull the Wraith next. Watch for its AoE. You run to the middle of the room. What do you expect?
This is middle.
It's not edge. Man, I'm conditioned to lick the walls, dude. Like if you're not licking a wall, you're in the middle.
Oh god.
This one will do an AoE. It's you can see it, yeah.
Okay, everything in here is just AoE.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they're all variants of AoEs. Like with the lethargy, you get to see what it is. Coming up next, he's gonna do a knockback on someone. Well, that's me. I think he does it twice before he does an actual other AoE. Yeah, it's rating minigame in here, you know? Know the mechanic, dodge the mechanic.
I like this more than the last 10.
Yeah, the last 10 are terrifying. You hear, I mean, I think what helps is the wider area you see more,
yeah,
which helps. You know, you don't feel so claustrophobic, right?
Cave spooky.
Yeah, I still think it is well designed though. I'm gonna skip that song because it might give me trouble. Alright, so good training on the Spectre, now to do it in real time. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, stay with me. Stay my side. My right? Go right. Okay, we're going looking for surrounding or rigging. You ready? Out, and out.
That
it's
is
tight.
super tight. Yeah.
It's like if you just like sneeze, you're done.
No heart, no greed casting.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not for that one. I'm gonna pull the Paramount. Yeah, it's like you gotta give it full respect. That's how tight it is. You ready for the line AoE here? And luckily our palms are pretty solid, so you won't have to get too messy with the next set, because the next set can get very easy. But a lot of times, even in solo runs, like you're just stockpiling your stuff, so it just becomes kind of a victory lap in the last bit.
Yeah.
That's ideal, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of ideal. But you'll see a couple mechanics showing up. Okay, here, it'll gap close into the point blank, and make sure you're far away from it after you get right there, get away. It's gonna do a knockback on one of us, probably me. Yeah, it's fast. And you have to know the answer, otherwise you're dead. If you don't know the answer, then see you back at 1. But it's just learning the mechanic. I mean, you know the mechanic, you just resolve the mechanic. That's Eureka Orthos. Mimic.
Mimic for you.
Ton of content really helps. The solo guides are cool, and it's nice to see someone do it correctly, but having you physically walk someone through it and so different, it makes it hit different. I appreciate that comment, because obviously I do it solo, so I don't have that perspective, so it's interesting to hear that from you, so I appreciate that comment, because it keeps it in mind. Something I may maybe do more of, you know. And it's funny because the duo runs actually I suggest as a really good prog for solo, because if you're using guides for your solo attempts, I know, right? If you're using guides for a duo attempt, you're gonna follow the solo guide because it's the same thing. You do the same pulls and everything. Let me actually check. No, okay, hold on. Come to here. We gotta let them go because there's a couple coming in. I do not want to do it two at the same time. This is also kind of ass because I don't know where the exit is. I may let's do things one at a time. I'm gonna see what these guys do. We will definitely pull a Spectre. Just don't know which one. I'm gonna pull the one to the left in a little bit, and I'm gonna kind of center myself. Okay, hold on. Stay with me for that first mechanic to go either left or right, and go really like to its left or to its right. Okay, it's my left. I'm gonna actually go behind. I'm gonna turn him around this way. You ready to move to the surrounding? Okay, stay in. There's another one coming. Negative. Okay, stay here, but I think it's dead by the time before it gets to the second one.
Moving?
Yep, I'm going to check these rooms to see where the exit might be. We've got another mimic.
Damn.
Sick. Love it.
Is it coming this way?
I will center to the spawn room just in case you're interested. I am almost certain the exit is not in fact here, and we have to cut through that treasure room, so that's okay. I'm gonna check this chest. I might get... Oh, the exit is here! Sick! Okay, go, easy. Another mimic?
This mimic luck right now.
It's not too bad. Like, they're not as scary as the ones in, like, Palace and everyone high, thankfully. They are annoying to kill. Huh? Say it again?
Because of the auto attacks, or...?
That's also true, yeah. They don't crit, so... They're gonna do a decent amount of damage, but they're not critting. That's definitely one thing that's made them very less threatening.
I just realized Sage is like so awful with this debuff. I'm about to run out of MP.
It's all healers with this. It's terrible. every single healer with no abilities, you're really screwed without lucid dreaming. Like, I remember I lost a Heaven on High run one time on Scholar because of that, and since then I carry super ethers on me.
Got it. But
Watch
yeah,
out,
Scholar makes sense.
be far away from this and be fast. Bye.
Did I get hit?
Oh, the ping! I mean, you did say where you lived before. Again, I'm not gonna repeat it, but you know, we're on the same coast, and I question, like, I don't know how you're getting better ping than I am. I would have been dead on that. You're like dead on my screen, I don't know.
I do have VPN on. I play with VPN on.
Oh, okay, maybe that.
Do you?
I don't think no. I mean, it's like it's fine, you know, like I don't need cutting edge ping. PvP I get it, but I mean cutting edge ping.
Yeah, it's because PvP.
You win.
Fuck, I don't know this time. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need cutting edge ping on this content. Okay.
I just instinctually turn on. I have no more MP. I can't cast anymore.
Sick.
Let's see, emo and dance.
Be careful, and probably gets a secondary. Okay, I think it gets another screen soon. Yeah, respect.
That's good too.
Miss Velvet, good morning. I'm gonna pull another Wraith, so just be careful. We are having a wonderful time, thank you. He's only died 14 times, it's not bad. I hope you had a wonderful day 2 prog of your top. And it is awesome to see. I mean, if it looked like he was dead on your screen, but on his screen he was all dead, that uploaded to the server and downloaded. Yeah, I know. It's hard because sometimes I want to predict it right on my screen cog. Because sometimes it looks like he's there and he's not. Sometimes it looks like he's gone and he's not. But we made it to phase 2 several times. Oh wait. Bye.
No way.
Oh my god, you're ping.
I mean, I ran immediately. That would have been bullshit if I died. I ran as soon as it started casting.
I know the perspective is like different than, you know, on my end and your end, but on my screen it looked like you were just clearly gone.
The ball guy hacks around.
Oh, you hit it here first, guys. Okay, this boss, I'm gonna try to explain this boss, but, like, I mean, I think you're pretty good at this game, Brian, but this is a fast fight. So, if you die, it won't surprise me, but, this is a fast boss. So, this boss has 3 phases, okay? 3 main phases, and they're all different mechanics. The first one, it's gonna be spawning something that will do a conal, something that will do a donut, and something that will do a line AoE. And it will then get like, almost like Livid Cut, if you know like T or something, but it'll get like 1, 2, and 3. So it'll indicate which one is going to be first, second, third, and that's random. So you have to kind of recognize which one's which, and then resolve the mechanic. Same time, the 4th mechanic on that is that this boss will do, if you remember the dungeon from here's Shadowbringers, it looks very much like this one. It was in one of the, it was like the 80, it's like the 77 dungeon or something.
Yeah.
So this will do the donut where you have to be in, or it'll do cross laser where you have to kind of stand where, like, to avoid the lasers shooting out from cardinal directions. So that'll also happen in this one. It'll then do a tank buster, which I should be fine. Actually, I'm gonna safety steal because of that, because it could get close to one-shotting me. So that's the first phase. The second phase, there'll be a whole bunch of line AoEs that'll happen, but what'll be good is that if you can stand with me, we're going to be dropping AoEs and running in a little bit in a circle, while also avoiding some line AoEs coming from the end. If you kind of follow my pattern, it might help. I might be able to keep you alive, but we'll see. And then the 4th one, I'll just tell you where to go. Just follow me on that one. If anything, I'm concerned a lot on the first one, because that's quick reaction. Second one, maybe. Third one should be a little bit on the easiest, but this is a fairly chaotic fight, so just try your best to keep up and see how you
do. Before you pull, Onion Knight, is it just raw damage or does it do anything else?
He does heal if you're under 50%. but I don't kind of rely on it. But he does do pretty raw damage, so he's gonna wreck this thing. Like we're gonna beat this in like 5 minutes with him just soloing it. So.
Okay.
All right, ready? All right, I'll try my best in the callouts. It's a fast fight. I like this fight a lot, but it is fast. So it's gonna come out. So you have a ball and egg and a line AoE. You're gonna look for the numbers. It is going to be conal into line into donut. So we're gonna come over here first. I'm gonna avoid the lines after to move forward. First 4 are not clear. Donut. And then cross laser. Stand like on the dot to avoid it.
And he's okay, right?
Yep. Perfect, good job. Tank Buster coming in. Actually, this is a raid-wide Tank Buster. You might die. Okay, I don't think that counts as a death because he just plain died from damage.
Kinda, like I should have mitigated better.
Right,
But you said Tank Buster, so I blame you.
This one, what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be moving in a circle because the lines are going to come out from the sides. So by doing this, it delays the timing of this. And I want to time it where a line comes out and I move. And then I time it where a line comes out and I move. This is fast, so like, if you go too soon or too late, you will get clipped. And then the third phase, all I'm looking at is the eggs across the field into where they're pointing. So here, I am going to be going across field because the safe spot is going to be over here in this corner. Right over here. It all comes down, so the outers don't matter to you, it's just the eggs that matter to you on that one. Then we do this one. Are you gonna stay dead?
I'm trying to find a good time. After this one.
Okay. So this will be line into cone.
Oh fuck this shit.
Into donut. Into cross laser.
The res dropped off my friend.
After this tank buster. That's right.
What time you okay?
Yeah. Alright, so now stay with me on this next kind of mechanic. Coming here over here. So we're gonna kind of move together very slowly, dropping the AoEs. Okay, moving in. Moving in. Going around in a circle. Going around, going around, going around. Okay, looking for this line AoE. The moment it clicks, we go in. Move, move, move. Okay, go here. Here. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay, now we stand with me over here in this corner over here. I'm gonna be looking for the eggs, and I'll tell you where to go after this one. We are going... Okay, I'll cross field. Across the map over here. Actually, the same pattern we had this time. This is the one safe spot that's here. Good. Alright, back to the first phase. And after this, you need to mitigate big.
Yeah.
Looking at the numbers, it is donut into line into cone. So we stay here first. This is safe. Wait here, wait here. Okay, going across here. And then we're gonna go in.
Wait, okay. That's very scary without sprint.
Yep. Alright, mitigate here. I'm gonna put everything on.
Oh god. I did all that I have, let's see.
Look! Nice. Alright, good. Alright, so now we're gonna be moving together again. Over here. Moving in a circle. Every AoE we move, good. Move. 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 Looking for the line to move into. Good, I'm moving now. Waiting for this one. Moving. Sick. This might die before we see the last one. Okay, looking at the egg. It is going to be on this side over here by me, the left side. This will be the open spot. It would have been the open spot. Nice!
So the last one I clearly don't get. That just followed.
So yeah, the egg one is like tough. It's basically the way so like the ones behind you, which is doing the line AoEs. That doesn't matter. There's only 4 spots that are open, which is I guess you can say intercardinals. All you look at is the eggs. The eggs will point their triangle either left, either towards you, either left or either right, and one of them will be different. So the ones we had that we resolved correctly, it was both pointed at us. So that means the free spot was just next to it. the one that we were about to resolve, one of the eggs, the one on the left egg was facing us, but the one on the north side was facing to the left. So the opening would have been on that left side because that would have been the opening it gave us. So if that kind of made sense a little bit. It's a little bit hard. You have to kind of see it, but yeah. So
the new EX trial has a floor pattern that's kind of similar, where you're just looking at how they cross, and that will reveal like the safe spot.
Okay, there you go. All right. You did good on that one. I mean, it's fast-paced fight, but I mean, you know, you kind of kept up with it. The 80 was the tricky one. That's
because that one is you have to know. This one I would say I basically Danger Dorito followed a little bit.
Yeah, this one I actually, when I progged this, I think I got through this the first time. I did get clipped a couple times, but it wasn't a one shot. But I did get. I think I got through this like first attempt through, so it wasn't too bad. I only had a problem with like that third phase thing. Like the first ones were like, okay, I kind of figured out what was happening.
Yeah.
I like that fight a lot. That fight's good. How are you feeling?
Good. Ready for this end here.
Sick. Okay, let's go on. All right, give me a minute and then we'll go on.
Got it.
All right, team. I'll do one more set of ads on YouTube and Twitch, and then we are good for the rest of the time. Thank you everyone for being here. Let me catch up in chat just a little bit. Like when you run out of gates of PvP on your screen, you'll be... Oh, I get you. Darth can see you. Alright, ads, BRB, and we'll go right in. Alright, let's get this finale, guys. Let's get him to the end. Alright, so the unique thing about this one, I don't know how much you've seen from Eureka Orthos. Little spoiler alert, but they added in the boss to this set, which is on 99. And the boss is... I would say you might be okay on the boss.
Oh, okay.
It's slower than the 90 boss. The mechanics are brutal, but it is a little bit slower, so I think it'll be pretty easy to guide you through the boss. But it's an interesting boss overall.
Okay.
But the enemies here are spicy. So, but we won't see a lot of it because our palms are sexy. So.
Yeah, we got a lot. How much storms do we have?
One, but it's, you know, honestly, Storms here is not easy to manage.
It's only for like emergency / heal down.
Yep. Okay. See this patrol, there is patrols. Okay, so this patrol one on the other one. Wait, there is another door here. Ah, okay.
ADS?
Come here. We're gonna wait for them to go by. Yeah, it's a bunch of robots in here. Because this is like the defense system of Crystal Tower. Which is actually this if you ever get a chance, Brian, and you have free time, they put in a lot of lore, and I believe the one who wrote the stuff for Heavensward and all that wrote the lore for this one too. So it was really fleshed out, so you actually get quite a lot of understanding of why this place exists and everything. Pretty neat. And so this is like defense systems for Crystal Tower on the underneath because it's protecting something. That's why these are here. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one. Idiots. Its very first move is high voltage, and we are going to go away from it, like Narnia away from it. I cannot stop this because I don't have an interrupt. You're just gonna respect this. It's
Narnia.
Really freaking hard.
Okay.
Literally Narnia.
We're not kidding.
So now this one will have a very similar move like the Spectres, where it's in and out, but its out is not as bad as the Spectres. It'll be, I believe, repelling shot is out, and then ringing is in. So we're in, stay in. Good. Pull in another one. I'm gonna pull in center, and then I will go to my right to avoid the high voltage. Respecting. Now we're gonna watch to see if it's ringing or repelling. Okay, Audi. This one's not as bad as suspected. Oh, I'm disconnected.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm good. I lagged. I guess as long as we don't lag at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I mean, I've had my historical internet issues before, but like anytime I start having lag, I look directly at my bitrate. Bitrate, you okay? So I can determine if it's me or the game. This
Yeah,
time
I
it
look at my
was
OBS.
going out.
Oh shit.
Run. Good.
Accuracy.
Red Dagger. Got my first clear POTD! Congratulations, let's go! I am so happy, man. You've been around for a while too. I'm so happy that you got it. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, dude. Oh, I'm lagging so bad. You watch out, ring? Yeah, I'm lagging. I don't know if you're lagging, but I am lagging.
Nah, right now I'm good. It's spooky.
I have to make sure I give you the proper calls outs if I don't see it. It's like, oh, yeah. We should kill this in time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this one. Red Dagger, congratulations. Darth, I will actually use that in a second.
Which way are we gonna run this time?
It doesn't quite matter as long as you're away. Okay, just be... Oh, I disconnected. So if it's ringing, stay in. If it's repelling, get out. Also, if you just die, then it's fine. Because I had the race up. And just DPS. It's just high voltage into ringing out. I believe in you. I know you won't die. If anything, don't re-put a dot onto.
Okay for now.
I am in queue. I should hopefully get in soon.
Luckily, even with my lack of armor, it's okay.
You just DC 2? Okay, no deep dungeon for anyone. Luckily Brian is not DCing as well. No one deep dungeon. I just started feeling the hiccups, you know. Okay, I'm logging back in. How's the mechanics?
I'm like, something's gonna be coming out soon.
Okay.
You're gonna have to run in a second. Oh fuck! I started taking a ton of damage.
Okay, good. In time. I'm still lagging though!
No!
This is gonna be a fun time in the office.
Oh my god, I see you jumping in DC.
Sick.
Why not like this? Wait, it has to be
Man.
just a game then, right? Because Discord sounds fine.
Yeah, no, my bitrate's fine.
Oh no.
Wish I had access to a VPN I could just open right now. Clearly you're fine on your VPN.
Yeah, it could legit be my VPN.
It's almost like I have to almost adjust for this a little bit. Okay. Figure it out. It's bad, yeah. I can feel it. I mean, I can see the GCDs going in. The first time we got to then someone on the team DC'd. Oh no. I'm happy I got back in right away. Alright, so we're gonna pull the drone. This drone, remember the ice fights earlier?
Yeah.
This will do a line AoE, but it will also explode on death. So just be careful when it dies to not be near it. Same thing. Just get the hell away.
Oh, okay. Auto cannons.
Yeah, pretty simple line, but then the bad one is when it does the exploding thing. Okay, anyway, just wait for it to go boom.
How far?
It's like same as kind of the ice fights.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay, the Orthos system, these guys are going to do like the conal like we did on the previous boss. You'll see a move come in, just go behind it. It'll just be a large conal. That's all it does. Behind. Okay, are we coming out? That's it. That's all
Oh
it does.
damn.
Yeah. It's interesting because I think when I first saw these, I think I was like, oh, these are like the ones in the previous fight. So I just assumed it was the same mechanics and that helped. Luckily, it doesn't do anything else. And I think I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, but the connection seems just a little bit better behind. Soriane. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna pull an A here again. The mining drones, they're not bad, but they are sound, so we can kind of just ignore them. Get behind. Watch the... Oh. By me. Okay. This is where, like... So you said you didn't have the radials on, right?
Yes.
This is where, like... I mean, if you can tell me where its eyes are, I'll give you, like, $5. So, like, I can see the front arrow, I know where it's facing the front, so I can adjust. And it actually moved differently, too, when it did it. Yeah. couldn't. I could. It almost sounds like a challenge mode to go without radios. Holy moly! All right. Watch the line AOE. Again, this is going to explode when it dies. I'm gonna go towards the exit room, but it doesn't matter where you go, just don't be anywhere near it. Also, the exit doesn't register until it actually dies, so we could be open the exit. I wouldn't know until it literally dies. I'm gonna RP walk here, because I want to check the chest as well.
Chest,
Okay, Mimic, I'm going back very slowly.
Okay, sorry.
Its eyes are obviously in the front. Obviously, yeah. Clearly. Yeah, Red Dagger again. Congratulations. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for celebrating it. Yo, Sadie! What's up, dude? Good morning. He's only died 15 times. Not too bad. 21 to 91. He's only died 15 times. I've died once, though. So, Hades, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. If anything, the most deaths he had was on 80, which doesn't surprise me. We'll see if I can get him through 99 without too much of a problem. Just... Alright, so this is RP walking past the mining drum. These guys do a triple knockback into a basically an arena-wide like half-sized AOE in front of it. So if you're just
like
in a bad
lion?
position, you get clipped out because he just knocks you back. So you have to like position against the wall to be okay with it.
It's like the fire lion from earlier.
A little bit. We can actually
Little
pull
bit.
one so you can see it. That's a treasure level. Okay, looking to see if there's a patrol on. Come on.
Ooh.
Storms came in, nice. Alright, so here, the left and right walls are really good when I pull this. Just be, like, basically be next to me when I pull. So I'm gonna pull him here, and be on this left wall here. Just, like, face him right at you. Like, right here, right here. He's gonna do some knockbacks. 1, 2, 3, and then a giant AoE. Oops.
Jesus Christ.
Behind. Yeah. So that kind of is meant to combo that way. Because he'll knock you back to wherever, and then he'll just follow up with that move, which is really, really big.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want them walls for this?
Yep. Or short cast, or arm's length, etc. It is random, looks like.
Oh, yeah, they switched between both.
Me. Yeah, I mean, that's something obviously I would have no idea on. I'm gonna ignore that chest first because I need to see where the exit is.
Man, if people are like distance from each other there, that's crazy.
Oh, it'd be spicy, yeah. Looks like the treasure room is where we gotta go. Now I'm going back in for Necron. Machinist, I tried Forbidden Warrior but was too slow. Switched. Okay, gotcha. It's a lot of crap. It's a lot of push proximity. Oh, the exit's here too. Where is the exit? Let's see. Okay. Gonna pull Orthos System Alpha. This is the cone one. Behind. There doesn't seem to be patrol, which is very convenient. You don't have to worry about that. Pulling another Orthos System A. Behind. I'm trying to see if I can carve a path to the right side. But there's a lot of enemies that are there. But I'll try to see if I can carve, because the exit's on the right, so I want to try to carve the path on the right side. Just so much proximity. I have to clear up the other conal, the other Alpha system in front of me, maybe even 2 more.
Green casting.
How dare you? okay, I can basically swing. But then with me lagging, I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh no!
I'm okay now though. I'm okay now. Gonna pull a well.
It drops something.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm opening.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull another one. Yeah, I have to pull the drone next because it looks like it's the one that seems to be the good pull. To me.
Okay.
To you.
This is where my thing was a handicap.
Huh? What's that?
I couldn't tell where the
yeah.
pot was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said to me, because like it wasn't behind, because it actually moved to your position.
Spooky.
Pulling another one. Same enemy. It looks like I gotta probably pull another alpha behind to me. And then the ortho drone next, and then we should be clear on the right side. Behind. Okay, hang here for a second. I'm gonna pull the drone. And this one explodes. I'm actually gonna pull him a little bit way back. Watch the line AoE. So that our natural progression would be going towards the exit room when it does. So we don't have to wait for this thing. It feels good. Okay, be ready to move out when it dies.
Oh fuck! That line we flashed at me.
Good. I will pull another. Oh, I'm lagging. Got another lag, so just be ready. Okay, going behind. Yeah, I saw the lag, man. I already pulled. Behind. Let me check the chest. I'm gonna pull another. Oh Jesus, I am lagging again. Let's be careful. I am not moving for a while. Okay.
Behind.
Okay, got it. I might die. No, I'm good.
Are you trying standing still?
Yeah, I'm good. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna stand with you.
Okay. Oh my god, you're like shuffling on my screen.
Sorry.
I actually don't know where it's safe. Okay.
Did I die?
No, you're good. You're still alive. We're both
Wow,
alive.
am I alive? Oh damn. Okay, I can do GCDs. I'm gonna stand with you. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
Ooh, passage.
We're gonna RP walk. This might be a little spicy because we're gonna walk kind of through them, but it might be okay. I have the witching. We have 3 witching. We'll be okay. I just hope this doesn't last 99 because.
Don't walk to me. I'm scared.
Yeah. This run's going too well. Time to make it more spicy. Holy moly.
This is actually savage mode with the DC.
Even more so.
and...
Jesus, yeah.
We got demi-clothes unavailable.
We probably will. I might actually go for the dread here. Let me do a slight. Yeah, I might dread here. Yep, so dread is like a rage and a lust. So I'm gonna use it here to get it to 3. Hopefully I don't lag doing this. So here, even when I do this, these drones will still explode, so I gotta be careful and just not be there when they do that. So I gotta wait for them to self-destruct.
That's really funny.
Not so funny when you forget. Let me tell you. Alright,
Yeah,
so we're moving to the exit.
clips.
You're gonna see your first glimpse at a USB stick. That's what the community likes to call them. It's a USB stick.
Another bit.
Yeah. The giant tombstone. It's actually pretty badass, but I laughed when the first thing I heard was like USB stick. This doggo over there will do out of combat AoE, which it's doing right now. I'm actually putting it back up. So that, yeah, gotta be careful with that one because it does out of combat. I think I can get this. Okay, I'm gonna check the.
Oh my
chest.
god, that was close.
It's just an A. It's just an auto. Did you check the gold chest behind us or no?
No, I was scared of mix.
I mean, you could have called it. I could have smashed it, but it's okay. No problem. Steal. All right, good. Okay, onward to the next floor. I should be using the flights. I just noticed we have flights. Okay. Flight 94, 95, 96, and then 97, 98. And then, yeah, okay. So it's just flight, dread. We'll fight through Gloom, I got steal. Hello.
Oh my god.
I could steal. I'm actually gonna use a witching here, because I might be able to bypass the top steal.
Oh, nice.
I see. Yep. Well, not that. Behind you is the ADS.
Oh, good call. What does Y do?
That is the high voltage into the internet.
Oh, we saw this.
So come to me. This will be the better stay spot.
Well, I don't know.
It should be okay if you ignore a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alright, so we're looking for repelling, which is out, and ring, which is in. And that's just in case I fail the mechanic, because I don't.
I got rescued.
Out. Should die.
I'm guessing.
Okay. Here. Okay, we're gonna be fighting a Minotaur. What it's going to do, it's going to do the conal like it did earlier, but that's gonna do the conal first. So be behind it or away from it, behind it or to the side. And then it's gonna gap close into the point blank. So it's like reverse of what it did earlier. But it's a little bit faster as well. So be careful. It'll do it pretty soon. Okay, behind. Okay. So now wait for the gap close and it'll do the point blank. Definitely be away from it when it does it. Okay, wait. It's fairly fast. Not too big, but it's fairly fast. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Frogman. Congratulations. And I hope you had a blast. Okay. Good. Now let's take care of the Gorgons. I might try to go for that silver. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak the silver. So just hang there. Hit the trap. Good.
Nice. I had a feeling.
It's a really good chance to get a demis here, so it's not too surprising. I might check that chest too. The Sphinx is psyched, so it's okay.
It's moving.
Another flight, nice. 95 is flighted, 96 is flighted, and Dread or Storm. I could just storm the next two as well. Just bypass everything. Just lost my... To lag, yeah, everyone, I am having bad lag. Ryan's okay, but he's on a, he is on a VPN. So I've been lagging, and it's been terrifying because I don't want him to wipe, like, I don't want to wipe the run because I'm lagging, so... It's rough, but I did actually disconnect, but thankfully we're in a duo, so it's okay as long as season. But Brian has never seen anything above what we are now. Okay, so the Sphinx is gonna do a giant gaze, and then a swinge, which is like the patrol from earlier, from the 21 set, so just basically just don't be in front of it. Avoid this turn. Okay, followed by swinge, which will be in front of it, so we go behind.
Oh, very nice.
Very fast, but the wombo combo is that I think it tears you or confuses you, and then you just get hit with the swinge combo. You just turned off the VPN because it was a lot interesting. Maybe it's just the routing. Same enemy that we just fought. Okay, done. Yeah, something just like hit, like a lot of people, Relika earlier also said that they got hit on lag too, so it's just kind of game wide. It's definitely not my connection, it's game wide, so just be very careful if you're doing deep dungeon at the moment. Makes life really easy. What the hell is lethargy? Okay, cool. I'm taking this with me. It's lethargy, so it's gonna be slow. I'm probably gonna store this here because we have a lot of it. Watch out for somebody who's coming in.
Are we gonna fight it here?
No, I'm gonna do swords.
Oh.
Okay, we're good.
Any chests we missed?
There was some in the Corrigan's room. We can go over there.
Okay. Guess a bit of mimic.
Lights. Another altar. I'll check the middle one. So let me check them. Check is good. Intuition's not bad.
So right now we would dread 97, 98.
That's right, yeah. So we'd fight through the next floor, and then 97, 98, and then 99 being the boss, yep. That's the current plan. Could actually storm out this next one too, just to wipe out the enemies. And that's why, like, this is comfy, because we have, like, the bombs to just, you know, get to the finish line, kind of, but you still have the pause to worry about. Yeah, so this I can just run me. Now we have, Fitters. So these guys will do out-of-combat AoE as well. I'm gonna... What? So they're gonna go pretty slow. I think they just do... I don't actually remember what they do. Oh, gaze, yeah, okay. So if you actually get hit with this gaze, you get terrored, and then they'll follow in with the elegant meteor, so you want to make sure you don't get terrored. Otherwise that'll be very awkward. Otherwise they just don't do the meteor.
I'm on the way. One is on me, so it's a little behind.
No problem. Let's see. Actually, I can sneak now. We can run past the Minotaur at the moment. I will pull the mimics and
No.
You can pick up that Doga there. Next one. Oh, if it is still... Yes, they are. No, they did not fix it. Well, actually, they can't fix it. They can't fix something that isn't currently broken. They don't think it's broken, so they're not fixing it. It's still there, yeah.
Oh, we got this... a shield.
A straight line. I'm gonna Serenity. I will dread through here.
Probably affluence.
Weird. So, like, it's been, what do you call it? People have reported it, and every time they report it, they're like, no, it's fine. There's nothing wrong.
Chest.
Yeah, just let me know if you see a mimic show up or something. Yeah, it's like, we're joking that it's a feature.
Can you one-shot the Lami as well?
No, you cannot, actually. Good question. I cannot one-shot that because it's a dread. Like, I have to just completely ignore it. We'll go to the exit after this kill. We don't need anything. Did you check? Oh wait. Oh, if we can check this chest. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Steel.
You can pop it.
I'll pop it.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for you to pop it. I don't think you'll die this time to raid-wide mechanics, but it will do a decent amount of damage. Fitters they do the out of combat holy, which is like just a pure one shot.
If I have at least one thing up, it seems to be survivable.
Yeah, those.
I'm gonna open this one.
You go ahead.
If you're ready. Intuition.
Okay, first come to me first.
Something's coming.
Yeah, we're gonna hang here for a second, and I'm gonna see if we can locate the intuition because it's here. But I need to do this a little intelligently because we have a lot of BS on the floor, essentially. Okay, I'm gonna check this room to see if the intuition's here, and then I'll check the other one.
Oh, you're lagging.
Yeah, I see it. Should be okay. I lag on the boss, oh boy, everything. That's why all the racings are there, so that's a good thing. Oh yeah, I'm lagging it again, I see it. Okay, don't see the intuition. Jesus. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that it will calm itself down for a second. No lethargy. Okay, not yet. There's 2 more patrol coming here, so I'm gonna let them go first. I want that. So that room ahead of us is a treasure room. I want to witching it before we do any dread. I'm gonna respect it first.
That's so crazy.
Hope I'll be able to explain the boss enough that if I lag out, that you're able to you know, finish it off for me. Yeah, that goes. Alright. This way.
The Chimera's right behind you.
Yeah, I see. Just make sure it kind of avoids. Is it like coming this way? Mm-hmm. Oh, it is. Okay. Moving. Dread. I'm gonna dread today. Alright. The Chimeras are sight. So you can kind of ride their butts if you want to. Careful.
Okay,
you can open, yeah, you can open. Just let me know if it's a mimic. You can pop that string.
I got a mimic. Mimic on me.
Oh.
Jeez, this floor. Holy fuck.
Yeah, like, honestly, like... Yeah, we gotta fight.
How much time we got left?
Gotta go in here. Go in. We're gonna go, you'll see the AoE actually. I had to pull that.
Oh, we can stop this.
He was gonna do the out of combat, so I had to pull the Alicorn. The fitter. Watch out, too.
good spot, right?
2 or where's the other one? Ice.
Right.
Okay, I see this. I'm gonna sneak this intuition right now. Bring it back to the safe spot. It's just over how Chimeras everywhere procs and except high. Yeah, well, you know, I guess it balances out. Okay, we can go. We're gonna go towards the exit. We might be able to sneak it right now. The Fitter is sight and the Durga is procs, but we should be okay.
Oof.
Okay, nice. Okay, to the boss. Alright, you can pop a Doga. I'll pop the Onion Knight. I hope that's a good decision. I'm gonna re-up my Strength and Steel. Okay, so this fight, it's a little slower than the previous fight, so I'll try my best to kind of tell you what we got. So a big gist of this fight is elementals. So you're going to be dealing with fire, ice, and a lot of times you need to see which one you get, and you need to be opposite of what the boss presents. Is a lot of this stuff. So keep up. We'll get there. You'll have some time to breathe, luckily, unlike the other one. This boss will go down pretty fast. Okay, so here we're going to get grade wide, and we're going to get an element. It's going to be different between you and me. So look if it's fire or ice. Now here we're going to go behind the boss for Excalibur, which will be an easy way to dodge the mechanic coming up. Okay, we're going to go directly behind him. Just an easy way to dodge it. This will be similar to like Innocence. Now he's going to go to left or right. You're going to go to the opposite of your element. So if you're fire, you're going ice. If you're ice, you're going fire. And hang near the boss. You want to hang near the boss-ish?
There's a sword coming back, right?
Oh, I'm gonna die. Dang. Yeah, the swords are gonna come back. Now, what you're gonna see on the fight is he's gonna call a blade. And it's gonna say either empty or solid. If it's empty, you need to go in the middle. If it's solid, you need to go outside. I am surprised I survived. Solid outside, so yeah. I am surprised I am alive. Okay, cool. So that's solid.
Is that it? For solid?
Yep. If it's empty, you're going directly center, but you have to watch for that green one. Go behind the boss, because of those conal enemies. Okay, that's fine too. Now we're looking for elements here. Okay, you're gonna get fire, ice. Now the boss is going to use one. You need to be opposite of him. So he's going fire. If you are not ice, you need to get hit with ice intentionally, which is over here. But if not, you're okay. Yep, take 1 damage. If not, okay, we're staying out. Staying out.
Oh,
right.
fuck.
Yeah, my bad. That's a bad spot. Okay, good adjust there. Good. Okay, here there's going to be ground AoEs. We need to go avoid them. It's going to be like. It's gonna kind of pulsate out, and then when it's full, it'll explode. So just watch your feet, and just go to the safe spawn. You'll have some time. Nicely done. Okay, so now it's going to... Okay, now you need to resolve opposite one.
Oh,
okay, good. Yeah, we would actually be the same element here, so I should have just said go to ice. Okay, good. Okay, so that's everything. Kind of. You haven't seen all the fight, but that is the fight. So now it'll go to Excalibur, go behind the boss, or just find a safe spot here. Okay, again, we are going to get elementals. We need to be opposite of the boss. So that's the one. And then it is now flame. You need to be ice. If you're not ice, you need to take intentional ice damage. Otherwise, just find a safe spot, which is right next to Needle. Needle next to Needle is a safe spot.
Take ice damage.
Okay, staying out because it's solid. And enter Cardinal, which I didn't mention. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Alright, so this will be the same exact mechanic we had earlier, which is the flame thingy. So just find the safe spot. There's actually a nice pattern inner that can be circle, but it's fine. Just find the safe spot.
What? Nasty. I think racing's on, isn't it?
I think it is. I'm gonna pop it right now, just in case I lag out. Ice here.
I think I'm gonna die to that one. I think the non-thinking one.
Well, the opposite mechanic ice is actually super easy. That one's the harder one. Funny enough. Okay, make sure you just
Oh my god, I'm animation locked. No, please.
Nice. Well, nice ping. Alright, we're getting elementals here. Okay. Oh, I don't know what I have. Okay, make sure you're opposite whatever it is. I can't see it. I'm lagging right now.
Oh god.
If you have the same element, you need to change it. If not, then you need to...
Soul is in, right?
Yeah, solid is out. Solid is out. Empty's in.
I couldn't heal you.
What? I logged down. What do you have?
Died.
Ice? What do you have? Ice? You died?
I have fire right now.
Okay, so it's gonna be the same as X5, so you're gonna do the circles.
You're full DC now.
Yeah, I'm... Okay, let me see if I can...
I think the resing is lost. This is hard because I had to heal myself every mechanic.
That's fine. Let the demi-clone do the work. So you've seen everything. If you get ice, just let me know, and I'll tell you what to do, hopefully. I'm getting back in now. Thank you. You die?
No, I'm still alive.
Okay. Is the raising up, by the way?
No, raising's down.
see if you can click it real fast.
No, there's no more.
Oh, you have it. Okay, okay.
It's Frostforge. I gotta get hit by fire. Soul is in, yeah.
Soul is out. Soul is out. Soul is out.
I have ice right now.
Okay, you're gonna stand on a Y coordinate here. Oh, I'm in. Okay, stand with me. Stand with me. Wait me. Stand on right on top of me. Right on top of me. Right on top. Stay here. Stay here. This is a safe spot, so we don't have to move. Just stay right here.
Wow,
Okay.
what the fuck?
Nice. Wow. I mean, look, I don't mind giving people challenges, not like this, dude.
This
Good
was rigged!
job.
You did this on purpose!
Oh man, it was bad. Holy moly. Good job. Well done. No, congratulations. That was really good to hold your composure.
Yeah.
Good work.
Thank you so much.
Good job. Nice. So, yeah, good clutch. Good clutch. Good clutch.
I cannot believe it happened like that.
You earned like you earned this one for sure. I mean, you picked up the mechanics quick. You resolved it. Stayed calm. Jesus.
Yeah. Like the thing is, I had to like spam heal myself. Everything hurt. Like I was getting to critical HP.
I was really debating on having you use Onion instead of me, but I'm like, maybe I can last long enough. But yeah, it's just there's a toss up. But all right, so actually, you know, what's funny is that you're not done yet. We have to get to the end, but you did
screenshot time, right?
Yeah.
Question mark.
Good. Yeah. I would suggest. I would actually suggest we hit the button first, and then you can screenshot. Just saying, in case we both disconnect, you don't even get the clear. A long ass walk down. That lag made things so much more stressful. Yeah, because I don't have a stream up. I was thinking about popping it up, but I'm just like focusing and listening and trying to like envision the fight in my brain. Like, okay, what's gonna happen? What happens if he has ice? You know, he was saying solid in. I'm like, no, solid out. And if it was ice, like, I don't know how I would have explained go on the Y thing on the floor, because I never showed it to him. So it's like, God, I hope it's not ice. And I came back just in time, because I don't know if he would have been able to resolve that mechanic if I didn't come back in. Okay. He said soul in and it was empty souls? Okay, God. He said soul in, okay. Thankfully I said solid out. I repeated solid out. I heard souls in. I'm like, okay. Yeah, this is his first time. Yeah, this is his first experience past 21 plus. Past 30, 430. Whoa, man. You get the honors. You get to press the button. There's actually chairs here too, so you can actually sit on the chairs.
Ooh. Okay, here goes the button.
Nice. Let's go. There's the achievement right
We
there.
did it!
Nicely done. But hey, I mean, you did quite a lot more than I would have expected. So good stuff, dude. Well deserved.
Thank you. Thank you for
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, I mean, just good composure. It's just good gaming. That's all it is. Good gaming.
Good gaming.
I mean,
let's get it.
I definitely would say a lot of people wouldn't be able to stay calm in that situation. So
it's all the PvPing.
Good. Good.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat post real quick.
No,
I need to do
take as many. You got the title now. You're good to go. I mean, we can both disconnect. Who cares? So clear. Damn, dude. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Do a quick emo if you don't mind.
Anything.
You're in corpse animation.
You gotta do a sit, right? Which is not a bad animation. Okay, that should be good. I would have really hated it if like we wiped there because I disconnected.
Did we take 6 hours?
6.5, yeah. Actually pretty fast.
You're right.
Yeah, thank God we got through it.
Here, I noticed.
So good stuff. Hey, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you being here. My connection was fine. I think the stream was okay, right? Like there was no problem. I mean, the bitrate was good, but my focus was on like get him through this damn fight. And I was like thinking again. I was thinking like, do I open the stream? Do I do something? You know, it's like, but luckily we got fortunate.
We did it, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. This is definitely one that's gonna be memorable. Good stuff.
yeah, it is definitely. Because you were saying like, what if you DC on the boss and then it happens?
Yeah, like straight up DC'd. I mean, I didn't lag until that one part, and then I just DC'd. But I had to put into consideration because what happens if like I have to guide you through like blind essentially, like I'm blind, you're blind, you know?
Yeah, the only thing you could have done was like turn on my stream last second, but like even
it would be delayed. So
yeah.
it was I was just hoping you would just communicate. I didn't want to distract you, give you too much information. You were communicating just enough.
Yeah.
So good stuff.
Thank the lords that ice part did not happen until like the last %.
I don't know. So we have safe spots on that fight. In like we use the arena. The arena actually has like the spot you stand on. I don't know how I would have explained it to you before the mechanic went off. If I had to do that, like if you had to just do it solo, you know. So I'm glad I got back in time instead of just like.
Yeah, that would have been it. That would have because like.
Yeah.
Can you dodge it normally, or do you have to go to that like?
So
safe spot?
I think there are spots that are you can probably like geometry it, but essentially like there's spots all around the arena that looks like a Y shape, and every single one of those Y shapes is a safe spot. But you have to know that spot in the floor, etc. So,
I gotcha.
Congratulations, get you clear.
Woo, we did it!
Epic fashion. Good job.
Very epic. Yeah, thank you so much, Angelus, for taking the time for this.
Hey, thanks for asking. I had a fun, so thank you for asking and carving out time. You know, so no problem. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, super fun.
Hell yeah.
Let me see here. Are you continuing your stream or are you?
Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. And I know you keep going, right? You're gonna keep streaming, right?
Keep going.
All right, you're gonna get a raid from me, no problem. But yeah. I'm done. I'm gonna sleep.
Gotcha.
Are you taking more screenshots? Are you good?
I'm good now.
Right, I'll leave. Have I duoed? Yeah, we duoed in Heaven on High before, and he did a good job in Heaven on High.
Last year.
My first party clear.
Is there achievement?
Well, you get so it's like similar to Heaven on High. When you get 4, you can get like the mountain stuff. If you get 4 clears.
Your first party clear. That's an honor, honestly.
I just didn't have time to do a party clear at all, so I just didn't get there. So yeah, thanks for asking all that stuff.
Yeah.
But, hey, good job today. Very, very good composure, especially on that type of fight. Good job. You only died 15 times. I really thought you died way more.
It sounds like a lot still to me.
I mean, it's mostly on the bosses, which honestly,
Yeah.
like, I mean, how much more, you know, are you gonna pick up quick? And it's a really good job, so it's a good stuff.
Yeah,
Awesome.
5 of it was on like that Hydra.
No one's gonna blame you for that, especially that fight is just a lot going on.
Yeah, compare. Like I died 5 times to that one with your help, and then that one last boss I didn't die.
Yeah, because the 99, like I said, it was a lot more slower pace. There's like more breathing room, you know. So I guess it was beneficial to that too.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, hey, thanks again. It was fun doing this with you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I should certainly catch you around for sure. We did with
thank
epic
you so much.
fashion.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Brian. Thanks again.
Bye.
See ya. Alright, that's Brian Ricardo. I'm gonna give him a quick shout out. I will rate him, so you guys can visit him if you haven't already. But that's Mr. Ricardo, Mr. PvP. He did, if you don't know his kind of resume, he did a lot of the FanFests commentating for the tournaments. He does a lot of other commentating for a lot of the PvP stuff. And he's just big on PvP, so he's definitely the guy to go to for PvP. So if you're thinking about PvP, you know, he'll take care of you over there. So, but hey guys, thanks for watching that one. That definitely, man. Like, think of it this way, okay? We were disconnecting today. The connection was weird. Just think of it. Today probably would have been like a regular Deep Dungeon day. I would have been setting up a file. It would have been tragedy because I would have lost the file because of the disconnect. So today was like, it kind of worked out because we were in a 2-man. I can disconnect all day as long as he stayed alive. So this kind of worked out overall, right? As a PvP enjoyer, I do enjoy his channel as well. Good. He's a good dude. And I hope I get to meet him IRL in the future. I got to meet him in the FanFest 2018, so it's been like 5 years since I got to see him again, but he's cool, you know? So definitely give him a look. And that is Mr. Ricardo. But hey, guys, thanks for being here. I will be wrapping up and going to sleep because I got a date tomorrow. I got quite a bit to do tomorrow. But I appreciate y'all being here.